Good evening and welcome. I'm the Proxy, and I'll be leading you today. What can I get for you? A phone? Some internet? Or a credit card? Gacha is my vice. Designs are real nice. Animations you must buy. They're lit, you can't deny. Whoever you want, whoever you need. So good you never, ever want to leave. Characters that you desire, set it on fire. I'll make you spend your polygons away. That's my desire. You know heartbeat is gonna come today. 3, 2, 1, fire! Proxy, 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 pull, pull. Pull it, proxy, got a credit card? Proxy, 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 pull, pull. Pull it, proxy, money, watch it burn. I know, they look kinda cute and nice to present, but they're gonna take a lot of pulls, don't get arrogant. Watch out, hit that 0.6. Forget about going to biddy, nobody in a blink. So drink your drink, don't you run your mouth. Think about something here, things that go south. Wanna push your luck, then okay, okay. Wanna burn to ash, think twice before you play. I'll make you spend your polygons away. That's my desire. You know heartbeat is gonna come today. 3, 2, 1, fire! Proxy, 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 pull, pull. Pull it, proxy, got a credit card? Proxy, 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 pull, pull. Pull it, proxy, money, watch it burn.
Know your sins. Feel the way my voice gets underneath your skin.
Good evening and welcome.
To the fire.
I'm the Proxy,
Can I get the mic
and I'll be
and
leading you
the
today. What can I get for you? A phone? Some internet? Or a credit card? Gacha is my vice. Designs are real nice. Animations you must buy. They're lit, you can't deny. Whoever you want, whoever you need. So good you never, ever want to leave. Characters that you desire, set it on fire. I'll make you spend your polygons away. That's my desire. You know heartbeat is gonna come today. 3, 2, 1, fire! Proxy, 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 pull, pull. Pull it, proxy, got a credit card? Proxy, 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 pull, pull. Pull it, proxy, money, watch it burn. I know, they look kinda cute and nice to present, but they're gonna take a lot of pulls, don't get arrogant. Watch out, hit that 0.6. Forget about going to biddy, nobody in a blink. So drink your drink, don't you run your mouth. Think about something here, things that go south. Wanna push your luck, then okay, okay. Wanna burn to ash, think twice before you play. I'll make you spend your polygons away. That's my desire. You know heartbeat is gonna come today. 3, 2, 1, fire! Proxy, 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 pull, pull. Pull it, proxy, got a credit card? Proxy, 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 pull, pull. Pull it, proxy, money, watch it burn.
Yo, send, bitch.
Good evening and welcome. I'm the Proxy, and I'll be leading you today. What can I get for you? A phone? Some internet? Or a credit card? Gotcha is my vice. Designs are real nice. Animations you must buy. They're lit, you can't deny. Whoever you want, whoever you need. So good you never, ever want to leave. Characters that you desire, set it on fire. I'll make you spend your polygons away. That's my desire. You know hard made is gonna come today. 3, 2, 1, fire! Proxy, 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 hold, hold. Pull it, proxy, got a credit card? Proxy, 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 hold, hold. Pull it, proxy, money, watch it burn. I know, they look kinda cute and nice and pleasant, but they're gonna take a lot of pull, don't get arrogant. Watch out, hit that 0.6. Forget about going to biddy, no money in a blink. So drink your drink, don't you run your mouth. Think about something here, things will go south. Wanna push your luck, then okay, okay. Wanna burn to ash, think twice before you play. I'll make you spend your polygons away. That's my desire. You know hard made is gonna come today. 3, 2, 1, fire! Proxy, 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 hold, hold. Pull it, proxy, got a credit card? Proxy, 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 hold, hold. Pull it, proxy, money, watch it burn. Good evening and welcome. I'm the Proxy, and I'll be leading you today. What can I get for you? A phone? Some internet? Or a credit card? Gotcha is my vice. Designs are real nice. Animations you must buy. They're lit, you can't deny. Whoever you want, whoever you need. So good you never, ever want to leave. Characters that you desire, set it on fire. I'll make you spend your polygons away. That's my desire. You know hard made is gonna come today. 3, 2, 1, fire! Proxy, 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 hold, hold. Pull it, proxy, got a credit card? Proxy, 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 hold, hold. Pull it, proxy, money, watch it burn. I know, they look kinda cute and nice and pleasant, but they're gonna take a lot of pull, don't get arrogant. Watch out, hit that 0.6. Forget about going to biddy, no money in a blink. So drink your drink, don't you run your mouth. Think about something here, things will go south. Wanna push your luck, then okay, okay. Wanna burn to ash, think twice before you play. I'll make you spend your polygons away. That's my desire. You know hard made is gonna come today. 3, 2, 1, fire! Proxy, 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 hold, hold. Pull it, proxy, got a credit card? Proxy, 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 hold, hold. Pull it, proxy, money, watch it burn. Good evening and welcome. I'm the Proxy, and I'll be leading you today.
Well, hello! Hello, guys. What's up? What's up? How's it going? What's up, everyone? Sorry, I'm not playing music. Give me a second. Give me a second. Let me get some music. Let me get some music going for y'all. Also, sorry, my lighting right now is kind of scuffed because it's sunny outside, so my blinds are kind of open. So, but it's fine. It'll go away. It'll go away later. Hi, Age. Heard you the whole time. That's okay. That's okay. That's fine. It's okay. Now you guys know about my current obsession, okay? It's all good. It's all good. Now you guys know about my current hyperfixation. What's up, everyone? How's it going? What's up? What's up? Hello, Kadona. Well, the YouTube names are wrong? Yeah, I don't know what's happening with YouTube right now. It looks like it's using the username instead of the actual, like, chosen name. I'm sorry, guys. I can't control that. It looks like Streamlabs is just currently trolling a little bit. So sorry about that. But yeah, how's everyone doing? What's up, Drake, Francis, Miss Chuck, Hamburger, Kudari, Afri, Grim, Shawnee, Kitten, Venarian, Questy, Tacti. I feel exposed. Listen, it's fine, guys. Your usernames are being put on blast right now, so watch out, watch out. What's up, Tasneem? Yishuan's left melon. You're only the left melon? That's kind of crazy. That's kind of nuts. Also, what's up, Tommy, NK? Nicole and Scotty sent me. Hey, yo! What's up, guys? How are you doing? Did you guys see? We posted there's something very special on the channel earlier. Something very special on the channel earlier. Did you guys see it? yeah, we posted the song. We posted the Fine On fan song, the Honkai Star Rail Fine On inspired fan song that Nicole, Scott, and I have been working on for the past, what month is it? June. 4 months? For the past 4 months. And yeah, it's finally out. Very excited and happy about that, and it's gonna be lit. My username is the same as my Twitch name. Hey, yo. But yeah, guys, okay, I would like to take a look at the song and chat about it later, but I will not lie. We have an hour and a half till the Proxy podcast, and I really do want to finish the Jufufu story before that, so I'm going to have to do minimal yapping right now, and we're gonna go straight into Zenless. Because as expected, I started late. So we're gonna play the Jufufu story immediately. And then so my plan is we're gonna play the Jufufu story, and then it's gonna be the Proxy podcast, and then after the podcast we can chill and hang out a little bit, take a look at the new song, take a look at the song. I mean, we might actually take a look and listen at the song on the podcast as well, but yeah, because the thing is, I know if I play it, I'm gonna have a lot of stuff to talk about, a lot of stuff to say, so I wanna be able to, like, do that all at once later, so. But yeah, no yapping, minimal yapping, and it's okay, you're still not as obsessed as Cap. I don't think you understand. Listen. Cap currently is obsessed with TFT. I've had this TFT obsession for the past like year. So, I mean, I definitely have not played for 8 hours straight, though. So that is, Cap definitely beats me there. I have not played for 8 hours straight of TFT. I just play it at any given moment that I am able to. So, yeah, pretty interesting. And yet we haven't played yet. I actually did play TFT before on my channel way back. I just don't do it that often because I feel like it's not that entertaining to watch for the most part for my audience. So I just play it off stream by myself. But yeah, she played for 18 hours. 18? I thought it was 8 hours straight. 18? Jesus Christ! Is Cap okay? Oh my goodness gracious. Wow. Damn, okay, well Cap has me beat. Listen, I get hyperfixated on stuff and I get obsessed, but I don't think I've ever been that obsessed. Captain Cabinets. one of my friends, also goated content creator. You guys have probably seen her model. She has the model with red hair, reddish pinkish hair, and she has the Sukuna tattoos because she is a normal Sukuna fan. The age I bought Expedition. I will be playing later. It should be done installing by now. Watch Kitten get further in Expedition than I am. Guys, I need to continue Expedition, okay? Okay, we will. But yeah, so yeah, exciting Finon fan song released earlier. We'll take a look and talk about it more later, so we can actually give it a proper watch through together. Actually, we'll give it one watch through first, guys. I'm not gonna be able. We'll watch it once, okay? We'll watch it once together. It's fine. I want you guys to know that I am going to be unbearable about this song, by the way, okay? For the next however long, I am indeed going to be promoting the fuck out of this song for the next month, for the next 2 months. So I hope you guys are ready. I hope you guys are ready for this, okay? Play it right now. Okay, guys, we'll take a quick look at it, okay? This just means that when we're playing the Fufu story, we have to speedrun, okay? During the Fufu story, we cannot have excess yapping, that's all. Alright? So, let's do this. So yeah, Hymn of Dawn is the name of the song. Honestly, the name of the song changed so many times, and this one was actually made really recently. I think we finalized the name literally the beginning of this week. So yeah, it is a very cool here. I'm gonna put the link in chat. Put the link in chat for everyone. Always the Hugo jump scare. It's okay. Everyone enjoys the Hugo jump scare, right? Right? But yeah. So this is a link to the song. There's also a Twitter post. If you guys have Twitter and would like to like and retweet, I would appreciate it. That would help the promotion. but yeah. So this is a song. This is an original song. This is my very first like fully original song, actually. Fully original song release that I worked on with Nicole and Scotty. The Music in Me 77 in chat. The Music in Me. Did I type their username right? Wait, is Streambot's just not working? Give me a second. Guys. Streambot might just not be working right now. Doo-doo, 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 doo-doo. Oh my gosh, Say, what's up, everyone? Holy shit. How's it going, y'all? Seed pumper raid? What kind of seeds were you pumping? Jesus Christ. But yeah, hello, everyone. What's up? How's it going? Welcome in, Raiders. It's lovely to meet you. Feetbook. Sorry, I just got so distracted by username Feetbook in chat. That's crazy. But yeah, welcome in. Hello, everyone. My name is Age. It's lovely to meet you. I'm a variety streamer, gacha gamer. I play lots of gacha games such as Zenless Zone Zero, Wuthering Waves, Honkai Star Rail, Reverse 1999, Expedition 33. Not a gacha game, but I'm playing it. And I also post reactions and sing on YouTube. We're actually just about to take a look at an original song that I just posted today. This is my very first original song released that I collabed with Nicole and Scotty, two of my friends. And we wrote a Finon fan song for Honkai Star Rail, and I'm really proud of it, and I think it's really cool. So we're taking a look at it right now, and then we're gonna play the Jufufu story, and then we have a Proxy podcast. So that's what we're up to at the moment. And yeah, welcome in, everyone. How was your stream? How was your stream staying? What were you guys up to? Gotta check in first. What were you guys doing? I know you guys are playing Wuthering Waves, but what were you guys doing in MUBA? You know, Dawei, show Dawei. Yeah, guys, evidently we were actually in Dawei's head during the writing of the song because we wrote about Finon, right? And we managed to guess so many things correctly. We started the song in March. Okay? So that was literally before, I think, that was during 3.1, I believe, where we didn't really have that much context of the story yet. But we somehow managed to write the song so it perfectly aligns with actual canon in Star Rail. So we were actually in Xiaoji's head, apparently. We didn't know, but we were staff of Hoyoverse, I guess. Unkwa's reacting? Ooh, okay. The reacts. Anything spicy today? Covering war content controversy and she? Okay. So the usual. Very interesting. I gotta take a look at that later. Saint playing Wuwa never. What do you mean? Saint has to become the #1 Hoyo shill. Guys. But yeah. I hope you guys had a very fun stream, very enjoyable. Here, sorry, I was about to check on my Cloudbot to see if it's on. Apparently it's on and just not working, so whatever, I guess. But yeah, you guys want to take a look at the song? It just posted, we just posted it earlier today. I would have actually liked to post it at night, but we had to post it before the deadline, which was noon for me, so yeah, it's called Hymn of Dawn. It's about Finon and the Flame Chase journey. And slight spoiler, I guess, for Star Rail Amphorius is that we wrote this song based on the theory that Finon is Flame Reaver. Again, we started this song back at 3.1, so there was no confirmation on any of this. But I think given recent developments in the story and trailers, I think we could safely assume that we were correct in our theory and assumption when writing the song. So yeah, who are you gonna pull in Wuo later? Literally every single upcoming character I am going to pull for. Oh, link. Here's the link, guys. Yeah, so we're gonna watch it together for the first time here. So, I mean, I've seen it already, obviously, but you guys, if you haven't seen it already, let's watch it together, okay? I'm excited. Guys, I'm kind of nervous. This is the first time I have, written a song fully. Well, even with, I know I was writing with Nicole and Scotty, but this is the first, fully original song I've written. I featured on Friends Tracks before, but this is the one, okay? So are you guys ready? It is based off of Amphorius and everything that's going on. So here we go. Failed to add song. Grim, I think Streamlabs is down, or it's not down right now, but it's kind of buggy because I tried using a command earlier and it wasn't working. So it's fine. But yeah, Hymn of Dawn, HYMN, like the song. Okay, guys, let's watch it. No, we're stalling. I actually need to get to the Fufu story ASAP. But yeah, so Nicole and I were on vocals. Scotty did all the production and guitar and stuff. And we all wrote the lyrics, music and stuff together, melody, arrangement, vocal arrangement. I hope you guys like it if you haven't seen it yet. Pre-watch the whole Amphorius storyline straight up. And then Enigma made the video and oh my god. It's so genius. Nicole's voice is angelic, by the way. Laughter ceases, fragmented pieces, collecting. Who's that? Shadows drifting in Who's this loser singing? Shades of shattered time, eclipsing dawn, voice calling beyond my destiny. Fine on Elfie. Imagine. This core of flame is now my altar. Guys, I've listened to this so much. This is both of us. We're both singing the chorus. But the video is so good too. Guys, look at the video, dude. There's so many things I want to say about the video. I'll hold that. Notice how you have the Chrysos airs in the background of the verses. Cycling beneath the broken sky. River of souls, pale of ferryman's soul. We're sailing beyond a fate untold. This passage paved. Find on the airs boy bando. Yeah, boy bando except everyone's dead except for I might look so good at the art here. And then you have the clouds. Oh my god! I'm sorry. I'm so obsessed with the video. And everyone disappears, bro. They're all fucking gone. And the final chorus changes a bit. Oh no, I'm blocking him. Okay, there you go. Ta-da! Ta-da! The new MC is here. Yeah, guys, the new Starrail MC has arrived. Oh my god, oh my god. I have so many things to say about this. You know what, guys? Honestly, I'm probably not going to finish the Jufufu story before the podcast, so we'll just talk about the song now. We'll talk about the song now, we'll start the story, and then we'll finish the rest of the story after the podcast, okay? Okay? Okay, that's the plan, that's the plan. But guys, what do you think? What do you think? What do you guys think of the... What do you think of the song? Oh, it's a great job in this video. I didn't do the video. The video was done by Enigma, who is an amazing, amazing creator and animator and also singer as well. Oh my gosh, Clementine EXE, thank you so much for the subs. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted. What the heck? Holy crap. Oh my god, thank you so much for the support. That's really, really kind of you. Thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate it. But yeah, I mean, if that was because you like the song, then 07. Cause yeah, I'm also really happy. It's good, well produced. Yeah, Scotty popped off. Holy shit. Also, oh my god, Hacksaw, thank you so much for the gifted sub as well. What the heck? You guys, stop. You guys are being too nice. But thank you so much for the support, y'all. And yeah, I like the vid and listened before. Yeah, this got posted earlier today, because it's, yeah, I'm so proud of it. There's so many things I have to say. It's just, okay. Firstly, okay, let's talk about the credits of the song, okay? Because we gotta make sure everyone gets credited properly. So yeah, the song was I'm really proud of it. I'm really happy with it. We did it. We created this for the Multiverse Vistas fan creation contest for Honkai Star Rail. Submissions just ended earlier today. So later, once we get to the voting period, you can actually go and vote for the song. I'll put the link in the description and boost it on my social media and Discord when it does come out. So hopefully you guys can help out then when the voting starts later. And yeah, we're also going to be adding it to streaming platforms and stuff too. We're just currently in the process of working on stuff because I've never like done proper, like, I've never written an original song before, so I don't have any copyright stuff set up. So I've been signing up for all the copyright things I need to do for later, but before we could post it on the streaming platforms. So that'll be coming soon as well. And yeah. So the song was written by me, Nicole, and Scotty. Scotty did all of the production, the guitar, the mixing, the mastering. Nicole and I wrote the lyrics and melody for the most part, and then we also sang it. So it was a very, very amazing group effort. Nicole and Scotty are really talented musicians and artists. They actually have made a lot of music before this. I'm the noob in our trio. So I was really nervous when writing like doing original music and stuff, and then they helped me so much, and they made the process so easy and so not overwhelming, and it was just really fun. We're definitely going to be working on more stuff in the future. We got it. But yeah, Nicole and Scotty. Yeah. There's Nicole and Scotty. Thank you for the shout out in the chat, Grim. I would say, but I have a headache. You have a good stream. H, don't worry, Mistra. I hope you feel better and are able to get some rest. But yeah, I remember minimize Yap, and I'm new here. Listen, the Yap, it's fine. We'll just, here's the thing, okay? We'll Yap now, so then later we can just lock in on the story, okay? Because I think looking at the time, I'm not going to finish the story before the podcast anyways. So we'll just play the first half of the story, and then we'll finish the second half after the podcast, okay? It's all good. So we'll do our Yap now, and then we'll start the story, and then later we'll finish it. That's my current plan. But yeah, anyways, about the song though. So yeah, they made the process super easy and they were so welcoming and helpful, and I am addicted now. I am addicted to writing songs because of them. So yeah, and then I commissioned Kashiko0911 over on Twitter. They're a Japanese artist who draws a lot of Honkai Star Rail fan art. Their art style is so cool. They were in charge of drawing the art for the choruses. They drew this on sprite, and then they also drew the Flame Reaver on sprite at the end chorus here. Oh my god, Enigma made his eyes glow here, and he looks so hot. And then on top of the fact that the glowing yellow eyes, because I currently have K-pop Demon Hunters rent-free in my brain, so the glowing eye just makes him look like he's Demon Final as well. I'm so normal, guys. I swear to God. I'm losing my mind. But anyways, he looks great. So yeah, that was okay, wait, give me a second. Enigma cooked so hard. Enigma actually came in so clutch. They grinded out so much of the video at the end, because we had some scheduling issues with certain things, but they managed to still pull through in the end and create such an amazing video with so many references and story and stuff, and I'm just obsessed with it. And yeah, I mean, I don't want to talk too much detail about the video and the process, because we actually are planning on doing a collab stream, me, Nicole, Scotty, and Enigma, later sometime soon, where we can all talk about our process on making the song and stuff like that. I think that will be really fun. So I won't go into too many details about any of that stuff right now, and I'll save it for that stream later. But yeah. Yeah, it's just really cool. Enigma did an amazing job. They made so many references. It's really funny. The one thing I will say is that, when you watch the video yourself later to see the details, and it cycles through the Chrysos airs, everything just ended up working out so perfectly. Everything aligned perfectly. The song itself, when we wrote it, we again didn't know the full context of M4E's story, but it ended up. So we were writing the song centered around Finon and his journey in particular, right? But then so many things in the song ended up happening exactly as the M4U story did, which is very bizarre. Like, for example, here, right? The second verse, we have a line called, where is it? The very beginning of the second verse, taking the stage in aimless show, calamity sheds eternal night. Literally, guys, listen, 3.3 was not out when we wrote this shit, okay? It was not out. We were just writing about the general Amphorius vibe and the journey, and then it happened to align perfectly with Cypher's storyline as well. And then also there's a theory about how My Name might be found on sword, and late Reaper of Flame, Blade Foretold, cycling beneath the broken sky as well also lines up. And then obviously the River of Souls, pay the ferryman's toll here was definitely a bit of a Castor's reference for sure. But also we still didn't know Castor's story specifically, but we just general themes of like death, and then paying the toll of the sacrifices that they had to experience in order for the Flame Chase journeys to finally come into a conclusion, stuff like that. So there's just like so many things that happened when in the song that we wrote that ended up just aligning perfectly with some of the stuff that the other Chrysos airs also were involved with the main story, which is kind of insane. And then on top of that fact, the release of this song also aligned perfectly with 3.4 about to come out, which is obviously the Finon patch and the conclusion of his arc, I'm assuming. And it was our fate, guys. This was our fate. This is our fated destiny. So Xiaoji gave you the script. Yeah, apparently Xiaoji gave us the script and we ran with it. It just so happened that your muse came from the future. I guess so. Yeah, new alone. I'm scared it's pride became my second and my sister is away and I'm having emo being alone. Oh no. It's okay, Winter Rake. You can come join us and have some fun. Join us for a good time. But yeah, I just like this. And the video is so beautiful. And obviously like, so the entire idea behind the song was, Finon. Our prompt that we started with was Finon is Flame Reaver, and then we were going to write a song surrounding his identity struggle with regards to that, and how that, like, the struggles along his journey, along the way, essentially. And yeah, it turns out that it fits Amphorius perfectly. And we just had the script. We had the script, guys. We had it. But yeah, hopefully you guys enjoy it. Yeah, I'm very happy and proud of it, so. Everyone did amazing, and the number of times I've watched this on loop and listened to this, it's just too good. Not to toot my own horn, but it's too good. But yeah, anyways, here's the link once again. Here, I'll send you guys the link in chat for everyone to go check it out. Again, we will have the song on streaming platforms, hopefully in the next few weeks, once we can get all of the copyright and stuff sorted out. But yeah, hope you guys enjoy. Please go give it a like and subscribe. And yes, I will update you guys when the voting starts for Multiverse Vistas, which is the fan contest. And hopefully you guys can come vote and help out. Help vote for the song so that we can maybe win a prize. So yeah, start the count. The count hasn't started yet, but I'll let you guys know when the count does start. But yeah, I think this has to be like the proudest musical work I've ever done. It is also the first original song that I've ever done, so I guess it has an advantage there. But yeah, Age, you got my vote for the song. Thank you. Yeah, I'll let you guys know. I'll keep you guys updated on all of that stuff. But yeah, excited. And okay, so here, listen. I actually want to go make a coffee real quick. I'm gonna go make a coffee super fast before we start the story and then do the podcast and then finish the story. But so I will leave you guys for a second. Give me like a few minutes. Just complete the Angel story, man. It's good. Yeah. I'm excited. You guys have been saying that it's quite good, so I am hyped. And I just listen. Whenever Fufu appears on the screen, you can't help but be really excited. Okay, so that's all. But yeah, okay. So I'm gonna go make a coffee super fast. And then, yeah. Sorry, I thought that I could do it without coffee, but I'm on my period right now. Sorry if that's TMI. So I'm just extra exhausted. It's really. I feel like when my body's going through it. Okay, my body's going through it. So I need some coffee. So I'll be right back. A few minutes. I'll leave you guys to listen to the song, I guess, if you want. Yeah, I'll leave you guys to listen to the song and then make my coffee, and then we'll turn and we'll start the Jufufu Ages story. Okay? Sound good? Okay, BRB, a moment. And what's up, 34? Yeah, do you guys want me to play the song while I go, or do you guys want to listen to the song on your own later? Because I could just play our regular background music if you guys want. Keep it playing? Okay. Alright then. You guys can enjoy. Want to hear? Okay, BRB then. Give me a few minutes.
For glorious agony, I stayed in a land where my heart cried. Warmth of a hand, oh childhood days, bloody flames that paint the sky.
Laughter ceases, fragmented pieces, collecting in the rising tide. Shadows drifting in the heart of darkest shades of shattered time. Eclipsing dawn, voice calling beyond my destiny's path paved with honor.
This core of flame is now my altar.
Remember me in memory, the glorious prize of lenity. If all shall fall and I remain, tell me who will speak my name. A king enthroned, a name unknown, a faithless journey to where I'll go. Echoes falling, who I'm meant to be is the soul inside. Tell me, taking the stage, I name this show. Calamity sheds eternal night. Reaper of flame, a blade foretold, cycling beneath the broken sky.
River of souls, pale of ferryman's stone. We're sailing beyond a fate untold.
This passage paved with seas of gold. Remember me in memory, the glorious prize of lenity. If all shall fall and I remain, tell me who will speak my name. Counting footsteps, counting minutes. Can't tell where I am until I'm in it. Heart have echo whisper pledge, leading on towards infinity's edge. Remember me in memory, the glorious prize of lenity. If all shall fall and I remain, tell me who will speak my name. The chase the sword, the name of honor, the lives we lost, so they come for sure. Rising, falling, failing destiny is the soul inside. Tell me.
For glorious agony, I stayed in a land where my heart cried. Warmth of a hand, oh childhood days, bloody flames that paint the sky.
Laughter ceases, fragmented pieces, collecting in the rising tide. Shadows drifting in the heart of darkest shades of shattered time. Eclipsing dawn, voice calling beyond my destiny's path paved with honor.
This core of flame is now my altar.
Remember me in memory. The chorus cries unlettered me. If all shall fall and I remain, tell me who will speak my name. A king dethroned, a name unknown, a faithless journey to where I'll go. Echoes calling, who I'm meant to be is the soul inside. Tell me, taking the stage, a nameless show. Calamity sheds eternal night. Reaper of flame, a blade foretold, cycling beneath the broken sky.
River of souls, pale of ferryman's soul. We're sailing beyond a fate untold.
This passage paved with seas of gold.
I'm back.
Remember me in memory. The chorus cries unlettered me. If all shall fall and I
Hello.
will speak my
What's up, guys? Okay, sorry for the wait. I am back with my coffee. And let's do it. Let's do it, y'all. Trevito rated but had to go. Oh no, Trevito! Oh no, I'm so sorry. I was AFK. Thank you so much for the raid, Trevito, and welcome in everyone who came in from Trevito's stream. It's lovely to meet you. I am Age. My name is Age. I am a variety streamer, gacha gamer. Play lots of Zenless Zone Zero, Wuthering Waves, Honkai Star Rail, Reverse 1999, and I also post reactions and see on YouTube. It's lovely to meet you guys. How's it going? And Trevito, if you ever see this later, I hope you had a good stream. I'm so sorry for being missing when you raided. But yeah, I hope you guys had a fun stream over on Trevito's channel. And yeah, this song is absolute cinema. I'm glad you guys think so. Here, one last time for posterity. I don't know what the words are here. I'll just put it in the chat. And okay. But yeah, let's get started. Let's start the Jufufu agent story, which is the objective. I probably will not be able to finish it before the Proxy podcast because it is an hour long and I have yap tax, but we should be able to finish a good chunk of it before the podcast starts, and then we'll finish the rest of it after the podcast. Sounds good? Sounds good, y'all? Hey, you haven't claimed rewards yet? I've claimed all of them except for the W engine. I don't know which W engine to claim, so I just haven't. But yeah, okay, give me 1 second. Let's just claim our dailies. What the? Wait, guys, you know what's great? Now that I have Jufufu, I have something to build. Before, I didn't know what to build because I have all my characters like built up for the regular materials. So then the only thing I was farming was relics, and then I was like bored of farming relics, so... So yeah, okay, well this is not done yet, but we can craft. So let's do that. Oh wait, what the? Oh, we have these things to craft, okay. Very nice. Okay. We'll just craft some random shit. Okay, very nice. Get free W engine for Yuzuha? Which one would she use? I don't... Like, whose engine does Yuzuha use of the regular ones, do you think? You should get Lycon's balls? I already have so many of Lycon's balls, though. That's the issue. Is that I have multiple of Lycon's balls. And I already claimed a Lycon. I'm 6 from the thing, so I feel like getting his balls too is just excessive. H, have you seen Fufu's name card? It's super scary, big tiger. I didn't see the name card itself, but I did see her E1 Mindscape, which was that, and it's very cute. It's very adorable. So I did in fact see that. But alright, I guess we're about to go see some more adorableness from her. Actually. Oh wait, I got another hamster cage, Pog. Is Yuzuha support? I got no clue. I will be so real. Guys, I don't look at leaks, so I don't know anything about her kitten stuff. So... so, yeah. But okay, just give me a second. Sorry, I'm just finishing mixing up my coffee. See, I want to take a sip of it, but I feel like it's gonna burn my tongue. I don't want to burn my tongue. But all right, wait, let's see. So I think to do Fufu's agent story, we have to go to the HDD. So I guess that's where we shall go. All right. Wait, no, I have to go to the... What am I doing? I have to go to the video rack. I was literally at the video rack. Oh my god, I'm trolling. It's the front video at the front of the store. At least here in the Yonghui Summit, the video archive. Yeah. Okay, there we go. So, alright. Well, in that case, shall we begin, guys? Shall we begin? And let's see how much we can play of the agent story before the podcast. Sound good? You just talked to Jufufu to start it. I am currently in the middle of the Suibian Temple story for Jufufu, so talking to her won't start it. It'll continue the story. The temple story. But, okay. Let me take a sip. No, it's too hot. I'll drink it later. But actually, yeah, okay, let's do a... That's the wrong stream. That's the wrong... Sorry about that. That was the wrong screen. Okay, guys. Wait, give me a second. Tiger's billowing roar. Wait. Legend of the Tiger Warrior. Okay, guys, you ready? Get your hi YouTubes ready. Let's do an intro for the video, and then we shall get started. Sound good? If you add Coca-Cola to coffee, you get a wild energy drink. I don't like Coca-Cola. I don't like pop because I couldn't handle the fizz when I was younger, and then I just never got into the habit of drinking it once I could handle fizz. So I am not a fan of pop personally. So Coca-Cola does not appeal to me. But it does sound pretty wild. That sounds like it'd be a very intense experience, is all I can say. Gotta get myself ready for work. We'll continue to watch on the way. Yeah, no worries, Tasneem. Also, make sure you get to work safe. Don't be distracted, please, during your travels. But okay. Got my lip balm on. You guys ready? Hi, YouTubes, and let's do it. Okay. Hello, welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Today, we're going to be reacting and playing the brand new agent story in Zenless Zone Zero 2.0. It's Jufufu's agent story called Legend of the Tiger Warrior. And also, I think her event's called Tiger's Billowing Roar. So, yeah, this is Jufufu's agent story. She is the most adorable character in this game, and I will not take any opposing opinions on this matter. She is so cute. I love her to death, and we recently did some polls for her, which were very, very interesting. Very interesting. You guys got to check out the full video to find out what happened there. But yeah, I love Jufufu so much. She was a definite scene stealer in the main story of 2.0, I would say. And I have been very, very curious to learn more about her as a person and her personality. I mean, I know her personality quite well, but I want to know more about her backstory, I guess. And usually agent stories are pretty good at showcasing different sides to the characters that we would otherwise have not be able to see. So I'm really, really really excited and curious, and especially because the agent stories as of late have been absolutely spectacular. Like Anby's was so good, and then some of the previous ones as well. Oh my god, sorry, off the top of my head, my brain. But yeah, I cannot wait. I cannot wait for this to see and to just spend more time with Jufufu as well, because she's serotonin, okay? She is the dopamine that I need in my life. Whenever I see her, I just get so much energy and a smile comes to my face. So we love her. And yeah, okay, let's just do it. But before we begin, real quick, if you guys do enjoy, please make sure to smash the like, subscribe. I'd super appreciate it. Smash the like button. Like Jufufu takes her hamster ball and then smashes it on the ground. And then scratches it as well, very cutely for 5 minutes straight in her idle animation. And also, comment down below letting me know your guys' thoughts on Jufufu, on the agent story, and how much you guys enjoyed it or didn't enjoy it. Did you guys pull for her as well? Let me know. And also join the Discord server if you want to come chat, hang out, and have a good time. And apart from that, let's just get started. Here we go. Okay. Also, thank you so much for the followers, for all the follows. Love Kuktrine, Chewy, Winterrake, Revend, Etib, Echo, Masochist, Clementine, Shitoku, Rusty's, Gapple, Vegas, Sosmi, Yami, Ferris, Nazmu, Nada. Thank you guys so much for the follows. I really, really appreciate them. Welcome in, and thank you so much for 6.8k on Twitch, y'all. It means a lot. I appreciate it. Lots. And okay, meanwhile, YouTube broke. YouTube is broken, I think. It's so weird. All the streaming platforms have been having issues of different sorts recently. Well, okay, anyways, alrighty. So yeah, well, okay. Are you guys ready? Well, here we are. All right. Tiger's Billowing Roar is the event, I believe, but we can go to the story from right here. Legend of the Tiger Warrior. So yeah, we know Jufufu really, really loves the stories, the old Hong Kong style movies of the fighters and then becoming a really fierce warrior, because she is the fiercest warrior around these parts, okay? She is the scariest senpai, of course. So I have a few, one of my guesses for what the agent story might be, it would be her basically going out and enacting, living her dreams of becoming a fierce tiger warrior, or it's going to be like backstory related. I mean, it could be backstory related and the movie related, but I guess we'll find out. Let's do it. Here we go. Okay, Legend of the Tiger Warrior. The hero has made her appearance, just like in the beginning of any martial arts movie. Okay, immersive storytelling, let me in. Let's begin. So yeah, I've been really looking forward to this story for 2.0 because some parts of the main story left me disappointed, so I've been super, super excited for this in particular. For the second half as well. Okay, let's see. Hong Ying Movies Limited.
In the Hollow Era, the court was corrupt with decadence. The martial world stood leaderless. Bandits ran rampant, and people suffered unbearably.
Okay, so it does seem like they are doing it like an actual film style. We have a narrator even.
Yet heroes of righteousness still rose up, blades drawn and raised to champion justice.
Sorry, I got so confused. Because the voice line was not the text.
The frontier town of
sorry.
Heights had seen frequent bandit raids, until one day a warrior emerged from the mountains with a roar.
The biggest roar.
Who dares disturb the peace on our streets?
Oh my god, she's so cute. Also, why did I think this was Hugo for a second? I'm sorry, I saw this NPC and I was like, wait, why is Hugo here? It kind of looks like him, doesn't it? It's like an uglier Hugo, okay? But it has similarities. This guy on the left too, they're twinning. They're twinning so hard. Don't worry about that. It's a typical mistranslation from Hong Kong flicks. Damn! Wow, so they even got the mistranslations down pat. Okay. Not bad.
Huh?
Why'd you call him ugly? Because he's kind of ugly? Vicious Bandit C.
Oh, where'd this hero pop up from?
Is this part of the script?
I told you to read the script carefully.
a disciple of Yunquei Summit. I won't stand by and watch you do this.
Jufufu, I need some more conviction. Some more conviction from the heroine, please.
What the hell am I supposed to say to that? You didn't read it either?
A Yunquei Summit disciple? You mean...
Did no one do their homework here?
Hooray to arms!
Oh,
Oh, right. Hooray is the arms.
no, Fufu, she's so nervous.
Watch as our heroine swings her club with skill and throws her fists with fierce precision. The vicious bandits are left trembling, their courage shattered, and their menace stripped away. What a young hero in the making. Another beautiful tale to go down in history. At least it would, if the bandits were actually bandits.
Wait, is she actually beating them up? Did she think they were real bandits?
Please spare them, good lady. They're not bandits.
Oh, I see what's going on here. So Jufufu came to a film set of people who were filming a scene, and then she thought they were real. So that's why she didn't show up in the script, because she's not actually part of the script. She just beat up some innocent actors who were trying to do their job. The director explains at length until our heroine Fufu finally understands how movies are made.
Wow, that's awesome! I loved watching those movies with martial arts heroes when I was little.
Holy shit, it's a clown moment. We're twinning.
Ouch! Well, it feels like you're a real expert now.
Maybe it's because I've watched so many movies. I feel I should always step in and help whenever I see injustice.
Wow. You might want to watch less then.
Bro's like, please, no more hands-on experience.
I was too impatient and clueless just now. I barely left the mountain, so I didn't know any better. If I've caused any trouble, I apologize.
We're really grateful for you sparing us. Good
Oh,
reading.
bruised extra C, I'm so sorry.
I get it now. You're actually.
Oh, they're
a
all
young
bruised
master
extras.
from Yunquei Summit, right?
We're all workers from Phylum Heights, working part-time as extras on the set to support our families.
Bro.
If it weren't for the selfless masters of Swabian Temple during the mining accident a while ago, we would have.
Oh, okay, so they're like, yeah, it's fine. Misunderstanding all good, because you guys helped save our lives.
Don't mention it. That's our duty as the disciples of Yunquei Summit. As long as you're all safe and well, Xufu will be pleased.
That's why, despite
Okay.
the misunderstanding, we hope you don't take it to heart, young master.
These are separate issues. Swabian Temple will take care of all your medical
Ayo?
bills today for sure.
Free healthcare?
Now that we understand each other and the matter is
It
settled,
was caused
I
by
have to go take care of the task
those
Xufu
providing
assigned
it,
me,
but-
so I'll be on my way.
But still. There's lots of organizations that would give you the bruises and not treat them so.
Young master, please wait.
Oh wow, the director's dripped out. Holy shit. Young master. That's me. Hello, director.
Your ears, your tail, they're different from the usual cat thyrans. Could you be a tiger thyran like Mr. Sunghuang?
You can tell I'm a tiger thyran? That's right.
Oh my god. Yo, director's based. Director is not having tiger erasure. Okay.
I knew it. I
Okay.
was watching your impressive fight and was immediately struck by inspiration.
Not bad. Call them Bruise Lee because they're all bruised. Not after the healthcare.
Huh?
Well, Master Tiger?
Master Tiger is fierce indeed. But the audience has seen too many stories about the legendary, righteous, and sword-wielding hero saving the world. They've gotten bored of it.
Oh my god, make him a villain. Yo, you know how to turn it on its head? Take the hero, turn the hero into a villain, and then have the other Tiger Thyran help the hero back onto the correct path. Anti-hero! Make them into an anti-hero! That's how you spice up the audience's interest. Okay.
Why not add to the story a young hero, fresh out the mountain, yet equally brimming with fierce determination?
What are you trying to say, director?
Oh, Master Tiger, your popularity hasn't decreased at the box office one bit. But the current market demands new faces too.
Also, high-key Master Tiger kind of sounds like Wise.
Once we got Phylum Heights, where else would we find such a young, spirited, beautiful, and extraordinarily skilled hero?
Extraordinarily skilled hero? Are you talking about me?
Jufufu's voice actress was paying rent, okay? That's all I can say.
Yes, you, young lady. I can tell you're very
She's so good.
Have you ever considered a career in the entertainment industry?
Not at all. Mr. Director, even if we disciples of Yunque's summit step away from our teachings and return to normal life, we don't usually pursue such careers.
Let's not rush now. You see, not only is our movie starring the retired kung fu superstar Song Huang.
Is he a tiger tyrant too? Oh, I remember now! You're Mr. Song Huang. You starred in loads of martial arts movies.
Is he the Bruce Lee of Zenless Zone Zero?
The young lady has good taste. I'll consider your suggestion, director.
But I'm not really cut out for acting. I can't even put on a stern face to make Xufu attend morning lessons. Besides, I still have a task to complete.
Jufufu, I do think it'll take more than a stern face to get Shifu to attend those morning lessons, so don't worry about it. Don't worry, okay? It's not a big deal.
Wait, the biggest surprise is still to come.
Oh.
Hey, didn't you say my return is the big surprise?
Oh no. Oh, is he gonna get jealous?
The real highlight is, all of our fight scenes for the movie will be shot inside the Great Hollow in Waifei Peninsula.
Why do I feel like that's not a very good idea?
That sounds really impressive, but Mr. Director, I really...
Don't think that's a good idea.
Wait, shooting inside the hollow? Isn't that dangerous?
Just a little bit, just a smidge.
Danger is just a publicity stunt unless it actually happens. All these years in the filmmaking industry have taught me one thing. No matter how brilliant your talent or sincere your creation, they pale in comparison to the power of eye-catching hype!
Yo, the director wants that clout, bro.
Brilliant talent or genuine creativity? Which exactly do you have?
She would be the cutest idol if she joined the entertainment industry. Yeah, she would take it by storm, actually.
Song Huang, this is
She'd
our
be
chance at a
unstoppable.
comeback. We have to seize every opportunity.
Then you must be taking all the necessary precautions, right? Working inside the hollow is incredibly dangerous, not to mention the lingering miasma and the Exaltist's growing presence in Lemnian Hollow.
Exaltist mention.
We have! Thanks to Mr. Sung Huang's connections, we've obtained a hollow entry permit from the HIA. The officials shouldn't give us any trouble.
What could possibly go wrong from filming inside the hollow, which is very dangerous and has ether, which will corrupt?
It's said to be an area cleared of ethereals and miasma. Very safe.
Very safe, eh?
An area cleared of ethereals and miasma? Does such a place even exist within Lemnian Hollow?
You know the saying, how some things are too good to be true?
Mr. Director, this area you're talking about.
The director takes out the coordinates and carrot provided by the HIA.
This is the exact area Xufu asked me to investigate. What a strange coincidence.
How peculiar.
I should report this to her and double-check with the association to be sure. Mr. Director, I'm touched by your appreciation of my talent, but I really do have a task to attend to. So I'm sorry, but I cannot oblige.
Don't worry, I'm sure we'll meet up with him in the hollow later.
Not everyone seizes every opportunity that comes their way like I did when I was young.
Oh well, art always has its flaws. Anyway, Mr. Sung Huang, the crew is ready, so let's head to the hollow entrance.
No, director's like, okay, no big deal.
Huh? You're going now?
The hollow is unpredictable. What's safe today might not be tomorrow. As a disciple of Yunque's summit, surely our young master here understands.
Why do you say it like that? He sounds like he's being really condescending for some reason.
So, will you be escorted by security guards or association investigators?
Well, you see, we're on a tight budget and spent most of it on the crew and special anti-corruption filming equipment.
He's salty? Maybe he has a little bit of a chip on his shoulder.
Of course, a large share of it also went to Mr. Sung Hwang's paycheck.
It's a reasonable budget.
God damn. Okay, bro is farming.
So you're telling me you don't even have security to protect the crew? What kind of standards are the HIA using to issue permits anyway?
I'm ready to sacrifice myself anytime in the name of art.
I'm not planning to sacrifice myself for anything.
Yo, base, Master Tiger.
Relax! We have all these professional martial arts actors on the team, as well as Mr. Sung Hwang, a kung fu master with extraordinary abilities. All right, the hollow waits for no one. We need to get going.
Hey, wait!
The movie crew starts tidying up their equipment. It seems they really are planning to head out to the hollow at once. Well, surely they will be okay. Oh my, Miss Fufu, have you changed your mind? I've been eagerly waiting you to join us. Miss Fufu is certainly skilled, but she's got her own mission to handle. Director, you shouldn't push her too hard. See, the thing is, this Master Tiger sounds like he's being caring, but I feel like he just doesn't want Fufu to steal his thunder, you know? Maybe there's a little bit of jealousy going on here. Little bit of jealousy disguised as worry. Oh, come on. Miss Fufu won't steal your spotlight. Weren't you also just a fresh-faced rookie when the director found you and that's how you got your... Hold up. What's this about stealing my thunder? Accuse me of being petty and I'll have my agent make an official complaint. Oh, Master Tiger. Miss Fufu, the hollow is treacherous, and I don't want to delay your mission, nor do I want my people to run into trouble. You should know that ether corruption can seriously mess with children's growth. I'm not a child! I'll have you know, I'm quite the powerful mystic. Did you hear that? Miss Fufu is one of the most formidable mystics among the most righteous sects. Besides, with Miss Fufu joining in, our producer will be quite pleased. The producer thinks so too? This movie, what's the plot even about? What character should I play? Let me think this through. Listen up, Miss Fufu. The story of the legend of the Tiger Warrior. In the Hollow Age, when darkness runs rampant and evil creatures spread like wildfire, Master Tiger, played by Mr. Sang Hwang, sorry, I'm so sorry if I mispronounced that, can't just sit back and watch. With a burning desire to save all living beings under heaven, he has to take action. Master Tiger treks through waters and mountains to reach the frontier town of Failum Heights, determined to scale Mount Purgation, now a lair of supernatural creatures, to retrieve the Purgation Bell, a sacred artifact capable of suppressing demonic energy across the realm. Let's put aside that epic, thrilling roller coaster for now. Miss Fufu, you'll be playing young Tiger who fights evil and defends the way, alongside Master Tiger. I think Master Tiger can handle the evil purging solo. Listen, okay? He wants his bag. He wants his bag, and I guess it's understandable. Master! Evil purging? That sounds super cool. Miss Fufu, how about it? A righteous mystic like yourself must surely find resonance in such a stirring, epic tale of heroism. Haven't they thought that would be child labor if they did hire her? I mean, I thought Fufu was an adult, but just very small. Have they ever confirmed how old she actually is? Call it an epic all you want, but it's just another kung fu flick with the same old cliche plot. Mr. Sang Hwang, genre films aren't as simple as you think. Besides, it's exactly because the plot isn't that original that we need fresh faces in the cast. You just said it loud and proud. I'm in. But I also have one more favor to ask. Alright, I can see that troubled look on your face, and I already know what you're wanting to ask. Oh? Must be that kinship connection. You definitely want to take a photo with me as a souvenir. I get it. Given how many films I made in my younger days, it's totally normal to have some young fans from my own kind who look up to me. Huh? It's totally fine if we don't take a photo together. There's absolutely no need for that. Huh? No need to be shy. Come on, take a pic of me and Fufu right now. Mr. Sang Hwang is so thoughtful. Let me take a commemorative photo of you two. Okay, we've been roped into a pic. If you look closely, her tail is actually larger. Oh. Wait. Swing your tail, buddy. I think it is, especially because she's so much smaller than him. Hey, listen. Size isn't everything, okay? Fufu might be tiny, but she got some big cojones. Which also, I guess, manifest in her tail. Absolutely brilliant. Just looking at their postures in the photo, I can't imagine anyone better suited for the roles. Just having two Tiger Thyron star performing together is bound to draw a huge wave of movie fans. And making movies isn't something you can pull off with just a gimmick alone. I'll give it my best shot. Alright. We will go into the hollow. Let's do it. Alright. Oh, Evelyn goes with Fufu.
I'll protect you from any.
Want to see the red scarf?
I'd like to see more than the red scarf. Sorry, my bad. I lost control for a second there. Excuse me. She's an adult, but any age they want. The freaks. Okay. Listen. We're just talking about canon, okay? Canonically, yeah. I thought she was an adult because she is one of the mystics and the seniors in the Yunque Summit. All right, director. The lighting's pretty sweet today. Hey, Miss Fufu, mind helping out with the camera setup? That's how we roll in this crew. Newbie's gotta do the heavy lifting, and Mr. Sang Huang ain't getting any special treatment. Alrighty.
Hey, you!
Oh.
The new PA. Handle the equipment carefully, okay?
Okay, yes, cameraman. I gotcha.
I told the director, do not hire child labor. What if they damage the equipment?
Oh, so you can hire child labor, technically, in the Zenless Zone Zero universe.
I'm not child labor. I'm just small.
They spelled small with an O? Bro! Are they gonna film from here? I'll need to be extra careful with my attack angles. Shirtless ladies here when I need it. While fighting, please play slowly. They talk a lot. Okay. Yes, it seems like that's still the thing, so I will make sure to try to listen to all the stuff. No, focus. Shiva's assignment should be my priority.
Yep, right there. That's the spot.
Ooh, that's the spot. That's the good stuff.
A little more to the left. And a little
Slide to the left. Now slide to the right. Crisscross. Do crisscross.
Just put it back where it was.
She's trying to get the really good cinematic angle, okay? I can respect it. Oops. Did I almost break the monitor? I'll take a sneaky peek. Just like Belle taught me. Isn't Sakaku child labor? Yes, Sakaku is child labor, I believe. Oh, it's one of these ones. Okay. I actually quite like these puzzles. They're fun. Like the harder ones that they have in the world for exploration are pretty neat. Okay. Very nice.
I fixed it. Alright, I can check this off my list.
Yo, girls working part-time. Hello, director. Cameras and monitors are all set up. One more task. All right. Let's see.
They say in the Hollow Era, the court was corrupt and falling apart. The martial arts world stood leaderless. Bandits ran rampant, and people suffered unbearably.
Can we move on? Everyone's already heard that a million times.
Yo, Master Tiger, I'm gonna need some enthusiasm from you, okay? Come on.
Have patience, Master Tiger. Setting the scene before starting
Exactly.
each day is a way to help everyone get into character. It's a part of the routine. Not to mention we have a fresh face on the crew. Everyone, please welcome...
Director, one mountain is too small for two tigers.
Bro is literally being threatened by a tiny Fufu. Bro looked at Jufufu and feels intimidated.
It's fine. It's fine. Everyone says I don't really look like a tiger anyway.
Oh no!
Self-awareness is a virtue, but as my kin, I think you ought to show a little more spirit.
Master Tiger, you've seen what she's capable of. With the two of you in the same frame, our movie is going to be a hit.
He's so worried. He's so worried she's gonna steal his limelight. And honestly, I would be worried too. Have you seen Jufufu? Okay. You put her on the screen, she literally stole the scene. She literally stole the scene in 2.0. Like for me, honestly, like Jufufu in the 2.0 main story, she took the spotlight completely.
The industry has been in decline these past few years. If this works out, it'll be a big win for you, don't you think?
So you know what? Maybe Master Tiger's onto something.
Huh. You're clouded by greed. I'm a professional actor with integrity. What is it they say? Always have reverence for the arts.
He says as he's trying to kick Jufufu off the crew.
Working with an unprofessional actor is going to be a real challenge for me.
This guy's so, oh my god. This guy's so... Listen, Master Tiger, I'm trying to be understanding, okay? I'm trying to see things from your perspective, my guy, but I'm gonna need you to stop acting so fucking entitled. This is so rude. That's so mean.
I've seen lots of your movies when I was little. I'll learn fast.
This guy's a dick.
Now you're playing cute.
You see, the kid's a big fan of yours.
Yes, but I'm just small. I'm not actually a kid.
Of course. Child labor will require additional insurance.
Yeah, that's the most important part, actually.
Anyway, back to our scene. The story today happens during Master Tiger and the young tiger's journey in search of a demon-subduing artifact, the Purgation Bell.
Her tail hurt his ego. Ready? Action. Oh? That was so cute! Oh my god, I'm sorry.
As soon as Master Tiger and Young Tiger set foot on
That was
Mount
adorable.
Purgation,
That was so adorable. Okay, I will fight really
wind
slowly.
stirs, rustling through the grass. Suddenly, a group of bandits jump out of the woods surrounding the mountain path.
Ah! Bandits, stay away! Don't do it!
Hey, who picked this narrator? Their voice lacks any substance.
Director, listen, I'm doing my best, okay?
Get me someone else. The narration needs to be cold, gritty, and full of story.
Is bro talking shit? Hey! I'm trying my best, okay? Shit's not voiced. I'm not a professional. Leave me alone. I'm being slandered.
The wind stirs, rustling through the grass.
Ooh. Okay, cold narration's voice is nice.
Suddenly, a group of bandits jump out of the woods surrounding the mountain path.
He sounds like a wise old man. Like the mentor, the old Shifu.
Aren't worth my time.
Okay, wait, Master Tiger has a nice voice when he's not being an asshole.
Your journey has just begun. Go on. Show me what you've learned.
Young Tiger, huh? You talking to me?
Jufufu, that's your role.
Bad guys, take this!
Ha! Okay. Come here, bad guys. Eat shit. Oh. Oh, he sounds happy. He sounds very happy.
Do you smell it?
Huh? Sniffer?
The light passing through the ether, leaving a unique mark on the film roll.
Are you sure that's ether you smelt, director, and not, I don't know, like shrooms?
While the fragrance called story fills the air around us.
Wow, that sounds incredible.
So, there's a reason you keep producing
Oh my god, Master Tiger, that's so foul! Bro just insulted him to his face! He's literally your director. He's literally your director, dude. Dude, that's crazy. That is a crazy burn to just drop.
Huh? Has the director only made bad movies?
Bad movies? They were just overlooked gems that never received proper appreciation.
I didn't know you cared so much about your third-rate work.
Mr. Tsangkwang, isn't it a little harsh to criticize someone's hard work like that?
Yes.
It's fine. Anyway, footage shot inside the hollow has a really unique feel.
We should still be careful. I can sense that the ether activity around us is far from calm. This was never a safe area, was it?
But it adds authenticity to the setting of the
So
film.
the director was literally like, okay, yeah, it's not safe, but whatever. You know, YOLO. It's part of the spice of life. Danger.
Mr. Director, I hope some miasma hasn't gotten into your brain.
I think we're way past that, Jufufu. I'll be honest.
Forget about Invasion, Next Gen, and Behemoth. After everyone sees our on-site footage, those other movies will become fourth-rate failures.
Like, I can get it though. I can get it because doing stuff in camera, like physically, I think that's one of the reasons why the Mission Impossible movies and their stunts and stuff, they look so good, right? All of the stunts, all of the action sequences that they have, because they film them all in person. I don't know. I do miss that a lot of the newer movies are so reliant on CGI. So whenever you see movies that are going back to using the physical sets, physical practical effects and things like that, and it has a bit of grittiness to it that's not as perfect because CGI is sometimes a bit too perfect, right? And then you lose that realism feel, and I don't know, there's just something different. It's just something different. So I get it. But I mean, would I go to the extent of going into a hollow to film? I can't say I would, but I can understand his mentality to an extent.
Are you just accepting the fact that your movies are third rate?
In any case, Mr. Sung Kwang and Miss Fufu's seamless teamwork, and with two skilled martial artists guarding the set, our production is foolproof this time!
It's okay, guys. At least he isn't delusional. He's just crazy.
Please let it be over soon. I still have Xufu's investigation to look into.
Scene 1.
This music is so goofy. I need to know the name of the song, guys. I want to add this to my stream playlist. This song is so goofy.
I need to focus on the real task, investigating the miasma disturbance here.
Okay.
Now's a good time. While everyone's busy with the scene change, I should scout the area.
She's so cute. Guys, it's crazy. Because I went from... When I saw Jufufu's design before...
The ether flow is calm.
I was like, eh, she's kind of serving A rank. I'm not that into it, honestly.
Either.
But she's too cute. Her personality is too adorable. She's too adorable.
I should regroup with the crew before they start working.
I fell for the Fufu propaganda, guys. I fell for it. I couldn't resist. The Fufu propaganda was too strong. I did not have the willpower to face it. Miss Fufu, you shouldn't wander around by yourself. Even if it's a relatively safe area that's been searched, we're still inside a hollow after all. Director, I'll be so real. I think I am probably the safest person here because I actually know how to fight. Getting hit by roaming ethereals would be bad news. I've got martial arts and magic at my disposal. Everyone in the crew needs to be extra careful of danger. Then, I believe you will keep everyone safe. No time to waste. Let's get rolling with scene 2. Okay.
The bandits running wild here have terrorized these lands for too long. Naturally, the two tigers cannot stand idly by.
Why does this beat remind me of Bad Apple? I feel like it's about to go into...
Young Tiger wields her weapon with fierce precision, striking down the bandits one by one, forcing them to retreat.
The The beginning of the song just like reminds me exactly of that.
Oh, that was fantastic, Miss Fufu. Master Tiger, why aren't you jumping in?
Because he sucks.
Like I said, these small fry aren't worth my time.
Wait, is that part of the script?
A true master doesn't fight unless absolutely necessary. Do you know nothing about storytelling?
Wait, is this guy literally refusing to follow the script? Why are you on this movie, bro? If you're not gonna follow the script or listen to the director, then go somewhere else. This guy's so annoying. The distant toll of the purgation bell echoes, and with it comes the ethereals corrupted by miasma. A distant bell tolls.
Damn, that sound effect was great. Almost too real.
Almost too real, eh? Would be a shame if ethereals
Purgation,
showed up.
Its name has long been overrun by rampaging fiends. And within the shadows, dangers far greater than bandits lie in wait for the two heroes.
Ethereals! Actually, no. The danger far greater than bandits
There it
is capitalism.
Holy sh! Are those real, dude?
Oh my god!
This isn't CGI, right, director?
What? Wait, they censored it! They had a censored beep.
Run!
Ethereals! Stay close, everyone! I'll hold them off.
Wait, no! Don't run. Look at young Tiger, Miss Fufu!
Guys, make sure you get this on camera, okay?
Those are incredible! Keep rolling, we have to capture this!
Exactly. Make sure you get this on film. The realism is off the charts.
Young Tiger stands firm, unfazed. She
Oh,
drives
that's
back
too much
the demons
damage.
with her unshakable force of.
I'm so sorry. I did not know that would do that much damage. My bad. Evelyn's too strong. Absolutely brilliant. I can already envision it. We're about to drop some epic fight scenes that'll breathe new life into the long dormant martial arts film scene. Miss Fufu and Ethereals make such a perfect combo. I'm already completely hooked. We need to get out of this hollow fast. Director, if Miss Fufu hadn't accepted the invitation to perform, I would have been the one doing that scene with Ethereals just now. Well, doesn't that just prove I've got an eye for talent? Well, Master Tiger, maybe if you weren't a hard ass and just like an asshole in general and were actually fighting and not just standing off to the side and refusing to work with the director and the script and the crew, then maybe you would get a better spotlight. Maybe you would get some more action on the scene, because if you were actually fighting with us, then you would have also had some of the screen time. I don't know. Sounds like a you problem, buddy. The whole crew and I signed contracts with the producer. We can't leave the hollow until we finish the shooting scene, or shooting schedule, or else. Miss Fufu, I know this might be asking too much, but could you please help us finish filming the last shot of today while keeping everyone safe? Now that things have come to this, I can't just ignore the crew's safety. Let's finish the last shot quickly and escort everyone out of the hollow. While everyone's moving to the new filming location, let's investigate. Miasma. Miasma.
All of them are tainted with traces of miasma. Something's not right here.
I'll take over now.
The tiger has arrived. I should take a closer look around.
Let's clear the miasma. What's the button I'm supposed to press again? Oh. Break! Am I stupid? I think I'm stupid. Oh, I'm just supposed to interact. It's fine. Miasma, signs of human interference, skulking around like cowards. Hard not to think of what the Exaltus did.
Is everyone okay? take a moment to collect yourselves. We're getting ready to shoot today's third scene.
Okay. What's the scene, director?
Huh? Where's Miss Fufu?
I'm standing right in front of you, good sir. Hello? Yoo-hoo! I know I'm short, but I'm not that short. Come on. Hurry up and get the shots so we can get out. Alright. Alright.
For years,
Evelyn does
dark
damage.
energy
Noted.
has clung to Mount Purgation, and now the swarming fiends seem endless.
Even with the presence of a miasma tumor, there shouldn't be this many ethereals.
Wait, guys, my ball is stuck outside. Here, come in.
Master, are you really
Come in,
not stepping
bestie.
in at a time like this?
Is this guy still watching on the side? After bitching about how he wasn't on the screen?
I think I have a stomach ache.
Wait, guys, it's his time of
I've
month.
got a headache too.
It's his time of month, okay? Listen, you gotta understand. He has struggles, you know? It's understandable, of course. This guy is so annoying. It's fine. Karma will come for his ass. I'm not worried about that.
A heavy, foul miasma rolls in. The Demon King ruling over this mountain has arrived.
It's the Froge.
Stay back, everyone! This one's really got its claws out.
Froge.
Young Tiger holds firm, shielding the villagers behind her. Her small body stands like an unshakable mountain, resolute and unwavering.
What is Blood doing?
Unfortunately, Master Tiger has been poisoned and is unable to help.
Yeah, he got poisoned IRL. Actually, sorry guys, it was us. We sabotaged him. To steal his role, obviously. Of course. I knew
Stay
it.
sharp, camera crew.
I knew
I
it.
want
It was
every
everyone's
shot
fault
of
except for
Young
him.
Tiger's
He was
battle stance
sabotaged.
Captured perfectly.
Why he's attacking my popcorn?
Aren't I the main character?
Okay, well, bitch, you're the one who's refusing to
Well,
film.
Is your stomach ache gone yet?
Okay, director. Yeah, put your foot down. All right,
I think it still kind of hurts.
guys.
Ugh, have you no shame?
Bro complains about how he's getting replaced and not getting enough screen time, but then also refuses to work. Is he stupid?
Don't cross the line.
Only champions make history.
He's so dumb. Like, what is his objective? I thought he wanted the spotlight, but now he's refusing to work and get the spotlight? What does he want? Is he okay?
All right.
Cut!
And that's a wrap for the day. Thank you all for your hard work.
Mr. Director, why didn't you seem the least bit shocked by the ethereal?
Well, because he knew the area wasn't safe.
In fact, it almost feels like the ethereal attack was just part of the script.
Wait, is he working with the Exaltis so that he can get some villains for his play? Is he putting on a play?
Accidents happen, of course, but not all accidents are bad, right?
Wait.
Just like how you joined us. It was all thanks to a random accident. Everything is going according to the producer's plan. Nothing will go wrong, so you just relax, Miss Fufu.
No, something's really not right here. I
Suspicious.
need to go back to Xufu for a divination reading.
Oh, that's so sussy.
Today's shoot went smoothly. I'd say it was even better than expected. Thanks to everyone's hard work and you for joining us, Miss Fufu.
Interesting.
It's entirely thanks to everyone's support and Mr. Tsang Huang's guidance.
Quite the contrary. Miss Fufu taught me a lot.
Tomorrow we'll shoot the drama sequences before the
From
action.
watching?
So be sure to get
I
up
guess.
early and meet at Phylum Heights on time. Especially you two, Miss Fufu and Mr. Sung Kwong. We can't have our two protagonists late on set now, can we?
Guys, I thought Master Tiger was gonna be the villain of this, but I think it's the director.
Oh, two protagonists?
Wait, is the director gonna be like Nightcrawler? Like a Nightcrawler type beat where he... where he basically, he loses his morals to try to set up the perfect movie or the perfect story to get his fame and stuff, but then he goes to super extreme lengths to do so?
We're filming again?
Oh wait, that's a cool angle. Interesting. Okay. I'm intrigued. That's a pretty good hook. Hello, am I loading? Everything that happened today was way too suspicious. I better report this to Shifu right away. Ugh. I wonder if secretly acting in movies would bring shame to the sect. I mean, I think it's fine. I don't think people in the sect are gonna judge you for it, honestly. What's up, Xuan? Oh. From the legend of the Tiger Warrior to abnormal miasma activity, everything that happened today in Waifei Peninsula has been reported to Shifu.
I'm at my wit's end, Shifu.
Oh, my ears droop, bro.
I've had it with all the acting. But what if they go inside the hollow again?
Oh, don't worry, they will.
What is it, Shifu? What does the reading say?
Wait, does Shifu have food in her mouth?
I don't know about the reading.
Oh, never mind.
But I've always said you've got the potential to become a star.
She just kept going,
Shifu, have you been listening to the point I'm trying to make at all?
You are a rare tiger, Thyron. You're smart and adorable, quick-witted, and incredibly talented. You could succeed at anything. As your Shifu, I don't mind you venturing into the realm of cinema, but the world is filled with distractions that can cloud your judgment.
Shifu! I'm talking about the safety of the film crew and the odd situation with the miasma. Not to mention there are also signs of the Exaltists being involved.
The Exaltists are always involved, Jufufu, okay? At this point, that's just the standard.
Suspicious indeed. But in my opinion, you should stay with the crew and keep an eye on how things develop. The readings suggest the same.
So I'm going back to acting after all. How embarrassing!
Oh my god, the way her little growl is so...
It is the duty of mystics like ourselves to protect and to seek. Besides, think of all the bragging rights your Shifu will get if you debut on the big screen.
Xuan just wants to be a proud mom. Holy. Okay. We still have a shoot in the city tomorrow. Let's get some good rest. Okay. All right. Well, guys, the podcast is starting right now. So I think finished the first section. Is that the first section? Okay, yeah. Okay, pause the agent story super fast. And then we'll continue it once we come back. So, okay. So yeah, we finished the first section. So now we have the Proxy podcast, which is our Zenless Zone Zero based gacha podcast that we host with Azrael Vanity and Jashoya. And today's special guest is going to be BB VTuber. So yeah, that's happening right now. Actually, I think it's supposed to happen 5 minutes ago. 7 p.m. is when we are doing it. So we will continue this after the podcast, and we will finish the rest of this once the podcast is done. So the podcast should be like 2 to 3 hours. So all right. Yeah, so far I'm liking it a lot so far. It's actually really, really cute. And I love the concept. The concept's pretty fun. And like I said, they have me a little bit. They got the hook in because the director, I'm very curious as to exactly how far they're going to push. I'm assuming he's the antagonist. So I want to see how far, where they're going to go with that particular storyline. And okay. Interesting, but all right, let me close this for now. We will come back after. Did you ever find out why mods can't edit commands? I'm not sure. I thought I turned it on so mods could. I thought I gave mods the ability to change commands. Mod tools. I don't know why. User management? Settings? How do I allow mods to do the stuff? I don't know. Okay. Sorry, Grim. I will Google and figure out later. Maybe it's just a Nightbot thing and not a Streamlabs thing. I'm pretty sure Streamlabs, like, mods should be able to adjust the Streamlabs stuff too, but yeah, I will Google that after. But first, let's go do the podcast, and then we'll fix that. We'll fix that for later. Okay, let's see. Is everyone on? Okay, BB's on. And then Josh should be live as well. Was chilling in his stream earlier. Am I blind? I don't see just Showiya in my list for some reason. Where has he gone? He's not showing up. Where's Josh? The heck? Oh, whoops. I went to Murder's channel. Okay, just Showiya. Yeah, for some reason, Josh is not showing up in my followed list. Oh wait, he's right there. I'm blind. Okay, never mind. I'm actually blind. Okay, well, what's everyone doing? Let's see. Oh, okay. Az just went live. And then BB is also live. Josh is also live. Everyone's looking at different stuff right now. Okay, so while they do that, I am going to go pee, actually. I gotta piss. I have my coffee piss, okay? So I will be right back a second. I will be a moment.
Put me in a box to say that I'm.
Here, you guys can listen to Josh while I.
Hate farming.
While I do that, actually.
And there were the people who actually watched it. They're like,
I wonder.
Actually has points. Wait, if you watch this video.
Josh better not be playing copyrighted music right now.
There's actually real constructive criticism.
I swear to God, if he is, that's gonna be so cooked.
That, could improve the overall.
But okay, yeah, you guys can listen to Josh for a second while I go pee. I'll be RB.
Desire for people to actually go, want to do those quests and like come out of it feeling better than they did. So, yeah, that's all I have to really say about it. Yeah. I just wish that, people just didn't dunk on creators. Like I'm low-key, I would love to come back to Genshin, but we'll see. Josh, are the video comments the same as these tweets? Because people typing out stuff isn't in the narrative, it's just an issue on Twitter. Yes, but more people saw the tweets than they saw the video. That's the thing. There was 117,000 impressions on that tweet. Talk with this guy dunking on me with the video, with the narrative, right? Of the 30-second blah, blah, blah. This guy's just dunking on Genshin because he hates Genshin, right? Versus people, and again, it's not to say that, give me views, I need to be popular. That's not it. But like, you can clearly see people did not give the video a chance. It only has 1,000 views. Hopefully that makes sense and why I'm addressing it. Because there's a disconnect with how many people formed their opinions around this video than people genuinely actually watching the video. Does that make sense? Hopefully that makes sense. And the like to dislike ratio is weird as well. Exactly. It literally has like a 20% like to dislike ratio, which is like the worst on my channel, which understandably comes from a lot of people just going to the video, disliking and leaving, right? Which sucks because, again, YouTube's like, oh, they just disliked and left, then this must be not a good video, which I feel like a lot of my concerns in this video were very, very valid. And I'm just sad to, not be able to share that because people are just so quick to dunk on someone who loves the game yet has constructive criticism about it. So, yeah. I feel like a lot of my community and a lot of, you know, those who know who or what I am and what I stand of, I'm not using this as a point to necessarily farm the range bait, but just so happens, I mean, I guess, you know, it always finds its way, I guess. Anyways, chat, we got to do the Proxy podcast.
I didn't know Josh was talking about controversy.
Gotta do the Proxy podcast. I also need to talk about the whatchamacallit.
Hopefully everything's okay on Josh's end.
Tier list.
Hello, what's up?
That person might not have watched the whole video. And
I am returned.
Was going on. That's exactly the whole thing. They got mad at the first 30 seconds. They left and wrote out a tweet and got 100,000.
Welcome back. Thank you.
Impressions. Brought in all the haters. I got ratioed.
Guys, right now, sorry, this is so unrelated to what Josh is talking about, but you know how I went camping over the weekend? So I think I actually sunburned the top of my head, because if you look at the top of my scalp, it's quite red. So then this entire week, whenever I wear my headset, I have to tilt it super far forward to the point where it's almost falling off my head for it to not hurt my head.
Josh, I just saw walk past in the hallway? Probably. I think so.
I actually have a lot of pictures. Actually, no, I don't have a lot of pictures, but I have some pictures that I want to post later. Guys, I'm so backed up. I have a bunch of pictures I can post on Instagram and stuff. I still haven't posted my VCT pictures from Masters Toronto either.
Right.
That would happen to you, Age? Well, I was in the water, okay? I had a hat, but I took it off to go in the water because I was in the water. So, and I guess I didn't think about the fact that the top of my head would get sunburned. It's not like I can really sunscreen the top of my head either, right? It's my scalp. You didn't have a hat on? I had a hat on when I was not in the water, but I was in the water for quite a while, so that's why. People got mad at him on Twitter over Genshin. People get mad on Twitter over everything, honestly. I just don't. People on any site actually just get mad about stuff. But yeah. But hopefully it wasn't too bad, because I know, listen, different people deal with controversy or things like that differently. I just used the word different 3 times, but
I didn't say Genshin was the worst.
Yeah, it definitely, for me, I don't deal with it well, which is why I stay away from drama content, right? I've said before, is this drama stresses me out, so that's why I stay away from it. Because last time, okay, the 2.0 debacle, the Zenless 2.0 debacle with the with the whole story stuff, and then the stuff after. I was so stressed during that period of time, I'll be honest. Like, I don't think I outwardly show my stress usually, but it was pretty stressful. I tried not to let it get to me too much, but looking back, definitely feel a lot more relaxed now. After, I think it might be partially the camping trip too, because I think going out in the woods, being completely disconnected from the internet and online stuff for a weekend, even though we were dying in the heat wave, it's still nice to be in nature. And then, because like I come back, right? I have been suffering since I came back for physical reasons, but mentally, I have been really, really great after returning from camping. Because it's just really not that serious, you know? I get annoying comments on my videos. Usually they kind of piss me off, but it's not that serious. I just ban them. If someone posts a comment on my video that annoys me, I'll just ban them. I don't care. I'm over it. Okay. Let me join the VC 1 second.
I'm so sorry.
Every single person was watching.
Hello. Oh, I'm connected. Hello. Yo, Josh. I saw you got in a little bit of hot water there. I mean, honestly, I feel like your situation is very similar to the one I was in at the beginning of 2.0. So it's like bar for bar, minus like maybe one extra factor. Oh, are they me? Oh, sorry. Oh no, it's fine. It's fine. Here, sorry, give me a second. You guys are not playable. Oh, there you go.
We have
There you go,
other
chat.
bigger fish to fry today, don't we?
Josh sounds great today. Shut up. Sorry, I had you guys muted. Now my chat's making fun of me.
I mean, I had Josh muted also, and I was like, are we just what's happening?
No, I had Discord because it was on the wrong sound source, so Discord just wasn't showing up.
Oh boy.
Okay, I'm knocking.
Hold on, let me. Oh, you're knocking.
Oh, are we doing the knock thing?
Knock,
Oh,
knock.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, they changed the UI of it. Now it's round.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, it's round now.
Cinema.
Cinema.
I love round. Round is awesome.
Yeah.
Okay, accept.
Oh my god, BB, have you seen K-pop Demon Hunters?
I haven't, but
Wait, hold.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Hold it.
I was just gonna say the yellow eyes. If you had a dark mode for your avatar, you would look like something.
Oh, I do have a dark mode.
Oh, show me. Ah!
Yeah, I do have a dark mode.
Oh my god. Chat, if you know, you know. If you know, you know.
If you know, no. Okay, well now I want to know. Now I.
Then watch it.
Yeah.
It's a movie, right?
It's
Mhm.
good. Yeah, it is.
It's on
like
Netflix.
an
It's
hour and
so
45
good.
minutes.
The songs are also so addicting. Holy shit.
Yes, it is. I've already put like 5 loops throughout today of the entire OST.
Only 5? Only 5? Weak.
Not
Just
the
watched
whole
it
OST.
yesterday.
Hey, I mean, I guess I have 24 hours on you, so.
Oh, wait, did this
Yeah,
just
I
come
have yet
out?
to watch it fully. I've only seen it through many TikToks.
You're not sending me the TikToks. What's up with that?
I'm sending occasional beggars.
Occasional
it's
bangers
like
in the brain
one
rot
every
chat.
week.
Okay, I don't have a great output, guys, okay? But the ones I send, bangers.
It's quality.
wait,
It's
hold
quality over quantity.
Exactly.
course,
Why can't I join
course.
the knock, by the way?
I don't
this
know.
little monka.
I'm here with BB.
Oh, let me
It says something went wrong. Let me go to your channel and actually just try to join.
Who's the host of it? Is
I'll
it
try
Age?
it. I think it's me because
It's,
I mean I knocked on BB as well, so it's either me or BB.
Okay, there we go. I
Benny's
joined.
here, so Josh is just not here.
Hey,
out.
there's ass. Here, I'm gonna start the shared chat.
Oh, there it is. There we go.
Yippee! Okay, nice. I see you. Whoa. That's my camera was too big.
We can have all the bots talk to each other.
Hell yeah. Oh my god, BB, you're still so quiet.
Oh, I know, but I did fix like the cutting out issue. with
Nice, nice,
Discord,
nice.
So I just have to turn me way up.
You're at 200 already. Kitten's already in every chat. Hey! That's some dedication, kitten. Wait, I should turn off my...
Also, yeah, the Demon Hunters is only on Netflix, I think.
Mhm.
Yes,
Yeah, it's a Netflix
right now.
exclusive. It's so good, though.
Unless you pirate it, which
You shouldn't do, of course.
You
That's-
should not do. Never pirate.
We would never do such a thing.
Nope.
Pirate only bad material. This is not bad material, which means you don't.
Exactly.
Okay, where's my Fuki tech? Okay, there it is.
Fugi? We putting Fugi on?
No, because we have our
Camera.
Right.
cameras.
Oh yeah, I need to figure out how to do that camera thing. For
Okay,
OBS.
so you're on OBS, yes?
Yeah.
Do you see the controls panel where it says start stream, start recording?
Start stream, start recording. Yeah.
Yeah. So then there is a start virtual cam, correct?
My friend drew it for me.
You go to the cog wheel, and then you can adjust the scene that you want to be displayed.
Oh, because it wasn't up there before.
As a virtual camera.
Do what?
Oh, you didn't notice it because I didn't have it up there recently.
They look so good.
Yeah, I love it. I love it to death.
Okay, I did that.
Perfect. And then when you go to share on Discord, go to scenes, and then it should be OBS virtual camera.
Oh, whoops.
Share on Discord. Oh boy.
Should be share screen, and there should be a top three options at the top bar. Go to the rightmost one. I believe that's scenes, and then click on share screen.
If you're so quiet, I know, guys. I'm trying.
Devices?
I've maxed it out.
Oh, VTube Studio Cam, Game Capture, OBS Virtual Cam. Oh, there it is.
OBS virtual cam. Ah.
Oh.
Wait, what did I? There it is. No, wait.
Should maybe start.
It's loading.
Allow you to go past 200%.
It's thinking.
I think it's cooked.
What?
I don't think it's gonna.
Oh boy. Here, let me stop it and then restart.
Wait, why are we
guys.
cooked?
Oh no, because it was loading, so it wasn't loading for BB's thing.
Oh.
Yeah. Stream failed to start. Oh, Monka.
Monka.
Error 2014.
Wait, are you trying to do it through the OBS virtual cam or?
Yeah.
Are you able to just stream
VTube Studios?
Yeah, VTube Studio.
It's a black screen. I'm pretty positive. But I guess, yeah.
Oh, is it?
I'm pretty, yeah, because these scenes are in OBS. They're not in I could probably put it in whatever in VTube Studio. VTube Studio screen. What shows this?
Let's see.
Does it oh yeah. See,
Yeah, it's you in the void. It's you in the void.
Okay, how about we do this? Okay, we'll do this.
Hey!
And, oh boy, this is a nightmare.
I like the glow though. The glow's actually like
the glow's so
spreading,
nice.
So you actually just look glow in the dark.
To change background.
Your model's so good, BB.
It is. It's amazing.
I'm super excited to get a new model.
Ooh. I still need to do my VTuber debut.
Yeah, what happened to that? We talked about that like when was Ruby's episode? That was
So long ago. I've had this model for almost a year now. So almost a year. I still haven't done the thing.
Oh, we're on blue now.
I know.
Oh wait, hold on. Maybe.
Ooh,
there we go.
That's pretty.
How about this one? How about we do that?
It's nice.
Bang.
Yeah.
Dude, that one's so pretty. What the freak?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Good. You want this one? We can do this one.
It's good. Oh my god! Wait, I never realized the phone actually was like. It looks 3D.
Yeah, that's like a new thing. My new model can do it. Like, it actually looks like I'm typing.
Oh,
Dude.
cute.
Drama?
Hell yeah.
Okay.
I like how chat just leaves me in my bedroom still, but that's okay. Bang! Oh, no, I'm actually here now. Wait, that's actually crazy. Okay, just kidding. You can tell I've never played with VTube Studio ever. This sort of passion.
We're chilling. Okay, great. Okay. I press record.
Alright, BB, I'm gonna need you to enunciate into the mic. You're so I have you
just
maxed
eat
out.
the mic, please. Eat the mic.
Consume the mic. Go like ang.
Keep music on. I mean, I could turn music off for chat. You can't. I don't think you can hear the music for
No, we can't hear the music.
Podcast, right? Yeah.
I just want to hear you.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure I have my mic as loud as I can get it at least. I don't know what's wrong with it.
It's okay. I have an idea. I'm gonna turn Age and Josh down.
Yeah,
and then I'm
I
gonna
tried
put
that.
A gain filter
Oh,
on
no.
my desktop audio, and then just increase all the desktop audio.
Yeah, I have my Discord at max right now on everything.
Okay, I just yell the whole time.
Yep.
Yeah, that was perfect. That was perfect.
Okay.
Okay.
Hold on, chat. I'm fixing it.
Also, I just got followed by Yishuan's Left Melon.
Hey, Xuan left melon. Let's go.
Dude, I got left melon last night.
I got left melon earlier. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful username.
Okay, wait. BB, say like anything.
Anything? Chat is saying it's weird how I'm quiet on Discord, but I'm fine on stream, and I agree. I wonder if Discord's
Can you up your gain in Discord, or are you maxed out?
I could probably up. I don't know.
That could definitely help. Yeah.
Yeah, it might be your Discord gain. I mean, I thought you already had it maxed out.
I know. I like figured out the clipping issue with it, and then it's still like super weird. Okay, so we have the sensitivity is better. Which one would be the gain? It says voice.
So voice and
input.
video and just input volume.
Yeah, we are all the way up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we are all the way up. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why it does that.
Is your input on Discord default, or is it the like specific device that you're using?
It's like that my specific mic.
Okay, never mind. Because sometimes when you have it set as default, it makes it quieter. But if it's the specific mic already, then
Discord's just kind of funky, I guess.
yeah, I guess so.
Let me try what Az is doing because I don't want BB to get drowned out.
Yeah, I have turned everyone down and
BB, say
pumped
another
it.
sentence at like where you would like how you would normally speak.
Just read something. Read something.
Seashore by the sea, Port Elpis. I don't know.
Yeah.
I feel like I yell a lot. Oh, it maybe. I don't think it's like a limiter that I have.
No, it's definitely not the limiter.
Yeah. Output volume.
Can you put gain on top of gain?
I don't know.
This
Is this
probably not a good
better
idea,
at
but-
all?
Oh, there we go. Chat, how is that?
Is this
Hold
better?
on, wait. No one talk except BB. Hold on.
Okay,
I'm so sorry.
actually better. I can. Let me save it to my hardware. Is this actually better?
It sounds the same to
it's
me.
better on my end because I put 2 gains
Slightly.
on.
I
Wait,
like.
how did you put 2 gains on?
It's
Did
good. So on your wherever you have Discord coming out of, I basically turned you guys down on my side on Discord so that Age and Josh is quieter. And then on OBS, wherever you have Discord coming out of, you right click it, click on filters, and then click gain. So I have one thing of gain at 30, and then I have gain 2 at 10. And then I turned everyone else down except BB.
Oh boy. Okay,
and
is it
everything
better?
should be balanced.
Okay.
I think it's better on my end as well, just ever so slightly.
Okay, wait. BB speak. Only BB speak.
BB speak. Speaking. Better.
That sounds better. All right. Thanks.
Is that good, chat?
Yeah.
How do I watch all of us at the same time in Discord?
Show non-participants. Click that
That's
off,
good.
and then,
Okay. Now let me
shift
turn
the
down
below.
Josh and Az.
Turn on the eye thing on each of our streams, and then that should put us up.
I see.
Okay, wait, Josh, speak at your normal volume.
This is probably my normal volume if I speak, and then that's probably my normal volume. Hello, everybody.
Okay, Az.
Dude, this is me speaking at my normal volume. How's the gain going?
Is that balanced, guys? I don't know.
Is that balanced?
Sounds better for us, 8. Okay. We take those.
I think if we do too much, I think it'll.
Yeah, because I don't want to like destroy chat's ears.
I said, chat, this is me typing at my normal volume.
Heck, dang.
Well, are we ready, folks?
I think we're ready. It looks good on my end.
Ready.
So.
I think we're ready. Well, welcome in, everybody. Wait, hold up. Yes. Welcome in, everybody, to the Proxy Podcast, Season 2, Episode number 2, with your hosts, It is I, Jshua, HKK, and Azrael. We don't need to introduce ourselves at this point.
Surely.
We're famous. We're super famous. We should introduce our guest of today's stream, good friend of ours, Miss BBV2. BB, welcome to the stream.
Hi. Well, my name is BB. I do Zenless content. I don't know if that wasn't obvious. But yeah, VTubing kind of brought me to Gacha, so I was super into Wuwa and Zenless just caught my eye. And now we're here forever, so.
As it should.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, today I felt it more apt that we have BB here, and for the folks who don't know, we like to bring on a ton of different guests onto the stream, but BB's a lot more of a closer friend of us three in particular. So I thought this podcast, we just shoot the shit a little bit more and just,
Hey, listen,
chat
I got some
about-
hot takes for Zenless. I
Oh,
want to
God.
get into it.
Oh, goodness.
Oh, excuse me, my bad. I didn't know this was a drama podcast.
I always a drama cast.
Whoa,
Guys,
we already had the drama
whoa,
cast
I
last
already
time.
I got my yearly drama already. Okay.
yeah. I don't want to talk about mine too much. I caught a little fire on.
Caught some strays.
On the Genshin side. Getting
did
ratioed
not
on
see
Twitter.
that. But it's
Honestly-
Twitter, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
Literally,
yeah, it's-
anyone's opinion on Twitter literally is so completely irrelevant. I promise you.
But I mean, Genshin's on my mind. Zenless Zone Zero 2.0. We're kind of getting towards the tail end of this patch, and I think by this time we'll talk about Jufufu story quest. I know we've done most of it, or most of the cast here have done it already, so we'll talk about that a little bit. Yeah, but
like 5 seconds or
like
No, first section.
Okay. But do we have any sort of encompassing thoughts about this patch that we've kind of grown over the past couple weeks?
Oh boy.
I mean, I can start because I just, this is like more like follow up for before, because so I started off the patch with a very interesting, semi-stressful experience on both the playing end and also the content creator end. But basically, like, I started off the patch, the main story, I was like really disappointed when the patch first came out, both from the main story and just, I guess, my experience with it, because I had very high expectations for the patch for 2.0. I do still think that 2.0 did not meet my expectations, which is why my disappointment probably got super more amplified, because, when you have high hopes and then it feels a lot worse when it doesn't meet those hopes, right? So when the patch first came out, I had a little bit of a stressful crash out over the main story of it. I still agree with how I feel about how a lot of parts of the main story are not as strong, in my opinion, apart from the latter half, which was pretty good, but still, I think not enough for me to warrant the first half's struggles that I went through. But after having like some time passed, I do think like it wasn't like crash out worthy, I guess. I think I was just very tired at the time and stressed and disappointed, so it was a multitude of things. I do really wish that it was a lot better, that first half, and that they had more substance in the first half, I would say. But for the most part, it was more like disappointing than anything really super terrible. And I have started Jufufu's story. I haven't finished it yet, but so far I am actually really liking it because it seems pretty fun. It has some creative ideas. I actually like how they're doing the little storytelling method of, I'm not going to go into details, but little storytelling method of, like filming the scenes, I guess, with the combat, which is really cute. And yeah, I'm looking forward to finishing it. So yeah. I think Jufufu's Agent story probably has kind of kept up my excitement for the patch, because I think, honestly, after like the initial 2.0 stuff, and then on top of the fact that there was some like controversy involving me with the whole 2.0 crash out stuff like that, I think I actually have been a little bit not as motivated to play Zenless as of late, but I'm really enjoying Jufufu's story that I just started right before this podcast, so I'm I'm having a pretty good time at the moment, and yeah, so that's like my current thing. I do think the events are pretty fun. The events overall have been pretty neat, very cute, very interesting. Some of the voice lines from some of them, but yeah,
you talking about Astra?
Amongst other things. Amongst other things, yeah. So I think the patch overall has been pretty decent. I don't think it met up to most people's expectations for being like the 2.0 launch, especially considering some of the patches before 2.0 were a bit more dry. So this was supposed to be like the massive launch. So I don't think it met that, but I do think it's pretty solid and has been very enjoyable in a lot of parts outside of, in my opinion, the main story. So I am currently having a decent time, and I'm hopeful and excited for the future. I just am a little worried about the comic stuff, but we don't have to go into detail about that right now. So yeah, that's
because we already covered it last time. I don't think there's anything more that we can really do.
Yeah. So that's kind of my general, I guess, thoughts on 2.0 at the moment. A little disappointed, but I am still hopeful for the future. And currently, after a bit of a down period from the initial first half of the launch, I am now kind of going back and having a good time. So, yeah.
All right. Amazing. BB, you next.
Me next.
You next.
Oh boy. I've enjoyed 2.0 so far, but I'm really disappointed in the performance issues. That is where I'm getting the most problematic like feelings of being like, dang, 2.0 would be perfect if it wasn't for the temple event and the performance. I don't know.
Yeah, because I think J-Stern was talking about that, right? That like people figured out that might be why the performance issues happening is because the temple has to like constantly contact the server or something.
I hate that. I'm like, what, level 10, 11 in the temple event? Because I absolutely despise the temple event. But it's like, fine, it's whatever.
I actually kind of like it.
I just don't want to do it. And then the performance stuff is like really problematic. Because like, even during Jufufu story quest, I had like stutters, and I was like, "Is this the temple? Is the temple doing this?" And I want to like jump off the highest cliff if we pass on it.
That's
other than that,
so
I'm
bad
happy
for everyone that's having the performance issues.
No, yeah, I've been lagging like crazy.
Josh, did you say really? And then, Josh, I think you were lagging too, right?
I wasn't lagging as bad as Age was because I was in Age's chat when she was doing the fighting, and you could clearly see there was a disconnect. For me, there was like some stutters, but very rarely did it really impact me. But no, like, and I kind of voiced my opinion from last time. I feel so disingenuous when I voice my opinion because I got the benefit from getting advice from you two amongst others, right? About like how I can like avoid a lot of those things, a lot of those like road bumps to have a much more smooth experience. And then unfortunately, I'm a zoo tycoon, roller coaster, city tycoon guy. Sorry, I eat that shit up, as a child. I have all the games, so for me, I can understand that everybody, it's not everybody's cup of tea, right? And them forcing it upon the players, it's not something that is conducive to a greater, more positive experience, and that also leading to performance issues as well, potentially. I 100% agree with you guys. So,
no, I like the temple event. I just didn't want them to hold my hand through like every single tutorial in the story.
I needed to with the temple event. I'm not gonna lie, the temple UI confused the absolute shit out of me at first.
No, yeah, I'm fine with the
was like,
tutorial. I just didn't want it then.
Where am I going? What am I doing? Like,
what am I crafting? Yeah.
Yeah. Why am I crafting this?
Why is there shop and sales? What the heck is this?
Yeah,
maybe I just played too many.
Right. I clicked on it. Like whenever I log on, I'll go through and I'll be like, is something selling? No, start selling. But I don't log in enough now. I realized. So I'm not nearly as low as BB is. I think I'm at like 26, but still taking a long. I also didn't know that apparently exploration is locked behind the temple event.
Oh, really?
I did not know that. Yeah. Apparently, there's like areas that actively unlock as you level the temple up.
Oh.
I didn't know that.
It's associated with the quest that has Monado in it.
Yeah, I did not know that.
Yeah, there are three quests that unlock 3 whole new areas.
The hunky dory.
So if you guys like Monado, you know, you'll have a little bit of fun. Tease them a little bit. I won't say too much more.
Yeah, I gotta figure out. I need to do that like as soon as possible because I think I've done literally everything else besides the temple at this point.
Yeah. Just to get context, you can unlock 2 out of the 3 areas at like 25, I think, and then the last area goes at like 35.
Oh.
Okay. I think, or something like that. Yeah, but to get all 6 areas, you need to be 35, I believe. Chat. Correct me if I'm wrong, but it's really not that bad.
I just want the silly hat. I want the silly hat.
Yeah. the big panda hat thing.
It's so cute.
I want the earrings. The second earring set that they have for Belle looks really, really cute.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't really have any additional thoughts from the last time that we talked about it. Because I mean there hasn't really been anything. there weren't too many events or anything crazy that's come out. I mean, I literally just did Jufufu's thing last night and I had a blast. It was a ton of fun.
Yeah.
And I really liked the way that they did. Everyone here already do it? I know Age, you started it, you didn't finish it, but Phoebe, did you do it?
I finished it, yeah. I finished it yesterday.
Okay.
I can talk about it. Yeah.
Okay. Well, it's not. I'm not gonna spoil it. It's just the fact that the proxies like aren't involved. It's like it's the first agent mission that kind of went the special episode route of kind of not involving the siblings.
Oh, true. I didn't even notice that.
Yeah, because you just straight up start off as Jufufu. I didn't realize it at first either until I was like 35 minutes in, and then I was like, wait, I just realized that the siblings aren't here at all, which is goated. I love that, and I hope that they continue to do that more in future stuff. Can I derail the podcast immediately?
Oh boy.
Sure.
Okay,
we're just shooting the shit, you know.
Age brought up K-pop Demon Hunters, and then you immediately told us to stop. And I gotta say that it's so good.
It's so
I
good.
literally last night I kept seeing clips of it on TikTok, and I was like, this looks so cute. And so I was like, it got to the point where I saw enough clips that yesterday when I was at work, I was like, yeah, fuck it. I'm just gonna delay stream. So I delayed stream by 2 hours so that I could go home and watch it after work. And it is so good. It is legitimately so good. I was watching it with a couple other my boys, and one of them was like, you know, it's a little cheesy, and I'm like, dude, I'm over here kicking my feet like a little girl. It's so good. I tweeted out my rankings of the songs.
My Little Soda Pop.
Yeah.
Okay.
Dude.
As an outsider, because I think I'm the most removed, I believe, aside from BB. This is my general sentiment, and correct me if I'm wrong. It has K-pop girls, K-pop boys. It has vampires and demons and demon slayers.
They're K-pop demon hunters.
So there's demons and there's hunters. It's the name.
There's demons and there's hunters and there's K-pop.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a very fitting title.
Okay.
It's a banger.
And they fight the demons by singing K-pop.
Oh, okay. Wait, now I need to watch this.
It's so good. I'm so normal.
It's legitimately so good.
I'm so normal about Genu. It's so normal.
Are you? Yeah, I'm sure. I will say I'm not gonna spoil it, but the end choreography, yeah, I was like, yeah, I get it. I really do. The fight choreography is actually really good. The animation's incredible, especially for like them being 3D models. The facial expressions in that movie is incredible. Also, it's done by Sony. I didn't realize it's actually like straight up done by Sony Animation.
Yeah. Also, some of the animators from Spider-Verse, which makes sense.
That would explain the frame rate.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
But definitely check it out. It's on Netflix. Zoe's my favorite.
Okay, wait. So Juno was it or who?
No, Genu.
Genu. Okay, I'm just trying to get a lay of the land. So, Age, your favorite's Genu.
I think he's probably like a lot of people's favorite.
I
he's
just
like
need to
the
see who to
main-
look
He's
out
the
for.
main, one of the main characters.
Oh, okay. As who is your favorite?
Zoe. She's
Okay.
like she's one of the main 3 girls, but she's not like the main girl.
That's so based as. She's also my favorite too.
Dude, I love her. She's so cute.
Ruby, Zoe, and Genu. I'm just.
Please watch
It's
it.
over.
Googling.
He's Sung Jing Woo. They're saying. Okay.
I mean, yeah, he kind of looks like him.
He's Sung Genu Woo.
Yeah.
Oh, he's ore farming. Okay, I see.
My little soda pop.
Yeah, I had to get out my system. I haven't been able to talk about it yet. I literally just watched it last night, so there you go. Yeah, watch it. It's about like an hour and
Agree.
45 minutes.
Slam agree.
I think you would enjoy it. I mean, unless you don't like the little cheesy.
Like yeah, it's cheesy. It's cheesy.
I can get behind it. No, I can get behind that. Like.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
But they don't take it too seriously, which is why the cheesiness is fine. Because you know some movies are cheesy, but then they try to be serious, but then it's cheesy, so then it doesn't work. Like they know it's cheesy, so then it becomes really funny because they kind of make fun of it a little bit as well. So it's just a good time.
I saw the slow-mo K-drama scene on TikTok, so I have a decent sense of like the comedic timing and
You talking about when she
feel
was
of it.
falling?
Yeah.
Okay.
For like 30 seconds, like it was.
I also fell.
It was comically long. Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, sorry. Since I derailed it, I'll rope it back in. Okay, to be fair though, there really is there anything else like specifically Zenless that you guys want to talk about? Because there really hasn't been that much.
Yeah, this podcast, just for reference for everybody, it's coming right before Special Program 2.1. We're also, before drip marketing, which I mean, well, technically we already had some for Allison and Yuzaha, who we technically got to see their models.
Spook Shack.
The Spook Shack, they're absolutely adorable.
I know.
As any Easter eggs that anybody found from or not when I'd say as, but just everybody, any Easter eggs that you guys found around those characters?
Not necessarily. No, I mean, there's the Mystic Wares thing. There's the fact that from the drip marketing, we now know that I don't even know if I mentioned this last time, but Lucy knows Alice.
Oh.
So that's gonna
we
be
didn't
a
know that
cute
one.
little interaction.
I didn't know that.
Because
There we go.
Alice is from a prominent family, and Lucy's from a
Oh,
prominent family.
okay. That makes sense. That makes sense.
Yeah. So there was an interaction of I think it was Lucy asked or Alice asked Lucy to like braid her hair and like the twin things, and
Cute.
like one of them just like so they have a little thing which I mentioned this before, that I think it would be really cute if they have Lucy and Lycon interact, if Lycon like was ever in attendant for Lucy's family. And I would still want to see that, but
More
with
Lycon
Alice
content?
also.
More Lycon content, I won't say no.
Exact. That's why I want it, right? The more Lycon content. But yeah, I mean that's super cute. Yuzuha likes to pull pranks. She likes money.
Yo, me! Holy shit,
I think I
based.
also like money.
Yeah, who doesn't like money, really? And she seemingly, I don't know if the entire shop of Mystic Wares is basically just bait, but it seems like Mystic Wares is basically just like a bait shop. Like everything there is fake, and
They're a bunch of
it's a funny
scammers.
little, she's like a bunch of scammers. She's just scamming everyone.
She feels like
but,
Nicole. I don't know if anyone else gets that.
No,
Personality-wise.
I can see it.
The energy.
100%.
They have the same energy.
Yeah.
Alice being a bunny rabbit and getting spooked, maybe not Alice in Wonderland. Oh. Yeah?
That would be cute.
Yeah, because I know before, this was one of the things we talked about before, right? How we wanted to see them make references in their factions, you know, have those creative concepts, kind of like Victoria Housekeeping for me is one of my favorite concepts ever. It's just so fun with the horror tropes. So if they start like bringing back some of those fun references with the characters, the upcoming ones for the 2.x factions as well, that would be super, super fun and super cool.
Yeah. I mean, along those lines. No, go ahead, S.
Oh! I was just gonna say, I'm really excited to see the dynamic between everyone in Spook Shack because even Kamino, like the big buff dude, all their personalities are so unique, and it's not like the normal group that you would think would hang out with each other with the personalities that they have. And so I'm really excited to. I literally just think they're just gonna be a blast to hang around, and
they're gonna be a bunch of goofballs.
I also want to know, literally. And I'm really excited about what Alice's brain because she's apparently really smart and she knows good with ether science. So whatever that means,
science,
like. I know that whenever whenever Alice is speaking, I'm listening. That's what I know.
I'm sad.
So,
You're sad.
Exactly.
You're ready.
I'm sad.
She should give us all a lesson.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, Kamano's personality was very different from what I expected from the main story. Because in the teaser, right, they had him from the back. They showed him from the back, and he looked like the really cool, badass, like, cool-headed type guy. And then he's a himbo! Yeah. He's a himbo!
Okay. He's still cool, though.
No, he is still cool.
Yeah.
But just personality-wise. I mean, that's kind of the vibe I got, though. Maybe it's because the teaser itself just made everyone look really cool. But, like, Orpheus, right, and Kamano's personalities, both of them seem very different from my expectation, which is not a bad thing, obviously. It's just they just seem different because I thought that they were gonna have like the really cool, like calm, badass characters, but then it seems like they are going with the very funny, goofy, but still badass character type.
Yeah,
for
I was
a lot
gonna say,
of the
at least we have
for a lot of the ones. I was gonna say for a lot of the new ones, yeah.
I was gonna say, at least we do have reasons for, like, because for Orphe, it could just be during the teaser, like, if they can't fully swap bodies, then Magus was in control. Okay, actually, sorry, chat was flaming, like, everyone was saying Magus or Magus differently. I don't remember how they say the name. It doesn't matter. We'll hear it more later when they actually
potato,
release.
guys, come on.
It's the same thing. You know who I'm talking about. But yeah, so they could like swap, I don't know. And then Kamino, we did see him be like the rude, like badass when we first met him until he realized that we weren't like part of Tops.
And then he was like, oh, sorry. I apologize. I thought you guys were, assholes, so I treated you guys like such, but my bad. I apologize. That in itself was pretty funny. Because I feel like usually a lot of characters, they sometimes do get kind of tropey in games, for sure. But seeing, a character like that do a 180, it feels very realistic, right? He thinks that you're from an organization that he hates, so he's going to treat you like he hates you. But then his personality is actually pretty chill. And then the moment he finds out that, he was wrong, he's like, oh, sorry, my bad. Didn't know you were chill like that.
And this question, I feel like we should have asked Vivi. Now that we have you here, we've been talking about factions and our love for some of the newer characters. Did you take to any of the newer characters yourself? Like, which of the new cast of 2.x characters are you liking or looking forward to?
I would like to know more about Alice because she's got some connections and I need some deep lore. Her color palette is like completely different from everyone else's. And for some reason, it like reminds me of like PubSec or like Tops or whatever. And so I want to know that deep backstory. I need that deep lore because PubSec is like my favorite. And if there's like some weird connection there, I'm all in. I'm all in.
Yeah, there's a big theory that which the colors are like the exact same, so I think this
Mm-hmm.
is true. But yeah, I think she is training to become a public security officer.
Ooh.
I'm down.
Yeah,
Down.
and I think that'd
Okay.
be super cute. But yeah, we'll see how much they she is an S rank, so that means she's going to be getting more of a backstory than she would be if she was an S
Yeah?
True. True.
Need Damien so bad. Yeah, do you guys want Damien playable?
I really like how they did Damien in the story.
If he is still, I know it's like still the funny Damien the HIA guy. If it is the HIA guy, I think it's peak. I mean, I still like his character either way, but yeah, Damien do be kind of cool.
I just really like the subversion that they did with his character.
Yeah.
Showing
yeah,
us the different sides of Tops and the organizations that we thought that we had a pretty good, gauge of. Obviously, it's obvious inside organizations, there's different types of people and stuff, but it's nice to see that complexity in front of our eyes in the form of a character that was presented as just another typical villain at first. So I really hope they continue down that route with a lot of the character writing and are able to show us all these different sides and I guess not factions necessarily, but just groups within all of the organizations. Because then it will have the conflicts that are super intertwined.
Yeah, so they did write like I mentioned this almost every single podcast now at this point, but in the little like dev interview thing that they had before season 2 started, when they said that they wanted to try and write characters in a way that they feel like they had the presence before they release, as opposed to the smaller things that they did with like Astra, or like just like the small teases through events where like if you didn't really pay attention, then you wouldn't know, and then when you do meet them in game, they act like they've met you before. Which if you didn't play the event, then you'd be confused, like when the fuck did I meet you? But that could be like with Damien, that could be them doing exactly that. And also, yesterday I found out, I don't know if you have to do Jufufu's quest first or not, because they chat told me to go look after. Today, I think the new Crispy Boo event started, but yesterday, if you went to the, oh god, I forgot, I always forget the name. The music area where you like take Astra the first time you meet her.
Oh, the underground?
Reverb Arena?
Oh, yeah, Reverb Arena.
Yes, Reverb Arena. If you go to Reverb Arena, you would see Crispy Boo there and Bellabog Bears building where the event is going to be, essentially.
Oh.
So it was like teasing the event, like building up that the event's
That's
going
cute.
to actually be there, which was cool.
Oh, nice.
But yeah, I hope they keep doing stuff like that, because little small stuff like that makes the world feel so alive, and it's really nice.
Yeah.
100%.
Just bring back the comics.
Please.
Everything else, amazing. Everything they're adding, so good. Just please don't take the comics away, man. Just like do everything you're doing, plus leaving the comics in, and then it's like perfect direction, perfect path we'd be going down. Please bring the comics back.
Yeah, I would have to agree.
Okay.
Well,
oh, Zenless Zone Zero. I do want to pivot a little bit again.
Yeah, do it.
Once again, to more like, I guess more of like the just the cultural summer stuff, and like because you guys were interested in K-pop. I keep saying vampire hunters, K-pop demon hunters.
Demon hunters, yeah.
But is there any other things that we might be looking forward to in and around the summer in terms of like media, events?
Yes.
Other games.
There is another game. It's not a gacha game. It's Pragmata. Have you guys seen it? Pragmata at all? Have you? No, you've never heard of it. It's gonna destroy me. So, Pragmata is a new game by Capcom that is basically like you find this robot, like this robotic girl, and it's basically father-daughter goes on adventures, and I know it's going to be a story. I tell chat this every time. My only thing on my bucket list is to have a family, and I've wanted a daughter since I was like 13. And so knowing what this game is, I've been excited for this game since they first revealed it back in like 2000. It's been a long time. Like I think it was 2017, 16, 17 that they first revealed it or something. Or even before that. I don't remember. And then it's been delayed and delayed and delayed. But apparently it's goated. People have been playing it now at like demos and stuff. But I know it's going to be a sad ass story. I know something's going to happen to the girl and it's going to make me cry. But I'm really, really excited to it. I'm going to play it on stream because I'm going to try to... I'm kind of pivoting away from gacha. So
shocked, huh?
yeah.
No gacha?
No gacha. I the only
Variety.
I will only keep Zenless. And I'm pretty sure within 2 years that will be the only gacha game on my channel. I'm pretty much pivoting away from gacha.
Ooh. You heard it here first. Variety as is on its way.
I just played Five Nights at Freddy's.
Yeah, how did it go?
It was all right. It wasn't the greatest. Like I was really excited for it, but yeah, I mean it is good for what it is, but it's still, you know, it's the new companies like Steel Wool, which nothing against them or the way that they do Five Nights at Freddy's games, but it's definitely one like very, very different from what I was used to growing up with Five Nights at Freddy's, and but it was still really fun. It's the first like full horror game that I think I've played on the channel in probably 8+ years. So it was fun to have that on the channel. And I finished it a lot faster than I thought. So yeah, anyway, it's if you're into Five Nights at Freddy's, play it. I mean, it's fun. The story's all right. And yeah, now I'm going to be doing what's it called? Expedition 33.
Yes! I really want to finish it.
Nice.
Oh my god, I'm playing it so slowly, but I want to finish it so bad. I think I'm around like halfway through the story. Okay. I'm in the middle of Act 2. So I think I'm somewhere in the middle. But
yeah, that's about
it's just from start to finish, the game is, I don't want to say anything, but it's just so good. Like the storytelling, the story writing, it's just, there's so many mind-blowing moments, and I feel like at any time you just don't know what's happening, and you just keep getting your mind blown by what's happening, and it's sick.
That means good game.
Yeah,
good
that
game.
Means good game.
Good game.
The combat looks great. Oh, Expedition 33. I do really enjoy
yeah,
that
it is. It's really
It reminds
fun.
me of obviously like Star Rail, kind of, but like with a parry mechanic, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is neat. Oh, I still haven't played it. I just don't have enough time.
It's really, really, really fun.
Yeah. Talking about the... huh?
So what about you? You got anything?
Oh, yeah. I kind of want to pivot. Talking about turn-based games. Just started Persona 5 The Family.
Ooh. Is that the gacha one?
How is it?
It's the gacha.
How is it?
I will admit, very much like Solo Leveling Arise and other gacha games that are derived from animes or mangas or other series, it very much kind of follows the storyline of Persona, yet also like has its own like spin just for the game, of course. But I think for what it is, like the art is really freaking good. The world building, the actual like you going around like the small sections, you get to go around like Shibuya and like all those like classic locations, is like it's really good. Yet I was going through I forgot who in chat showed me this. We were going around like looking at some of the units in the game, and they genuinely look like AI generated art.
Oh no!
There's this character
Oh, no.
called Nekomata. Legit, the character's called Nekomata. I'll put it up in post. She is just the most goofy AI looking character.
Oh,
let me see
no.
if I can pull it up just to give you guys a reference.
Goofy odd-looking cat.
Persona 5X Nekomata.
I'm playing it literally after this podcast, so.
Yep. All right. Okay. Let me copy the image and let me put it in Discord for you guys.
Oh, that's just
boy.
that's just like normal Persona person.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
Okay.
It gets worse. It gets a lot worse. There's some really wacky looking ones, but like, as far as like you know, the other variety that are not just like, oh, Joker, obviously, and the main characters and XYZ other characters. But yeah, I'm like, oh. Anyways, no, but
yeah,
the game
I'll
is
have to look at the art because the design itself is like is copy and paste from the last like five plus Atlas games. Like that's just straight up Nakamata.
Yeah.
They're saying look at Angel and Para. Angel. Wait, this is Megami Tensei.
And just for context, folks, I haven't finished a Persona game all the way through. So this
none
is
of
like
them.
None of them.
Wait, is it this one? Wait,
I
she
know,
looks
it's crazy.
sick.
What? Wait.
Oh, I haven't played any of the Persona games either.
You haven't either, BB? Have you?
I've never played Persona either. Yeah.
All the way through. I have played a little bit, and then Metaphor Refantasio, I finished Act 1, and then I haven't touched back upon it because it's just.
I see trash. I gotcha.
You know, I own Persona. I just haven't played it.
Which one?
I have Persona 5, and then the blue one. Was the blue one 3 too?
The blue one's 3.
Yeah. The blue one.
Yeah, 3's good.
I got the
3's
red
good.
one and the blue one.
Yeah, yay! I can't wait for the green one to come out. Yeah, I highly recommend all Persona games. They're actually really good, except Persona 1. I did play also Persona 2. Well, actually, that's the one I have not played. I have not played Persona 2. I did play Persona 1 on my hacked like PS Vita. Whew, that game is rough. That game is so rough. Never play 1. The navigation in 1 will make you actually want to paint your walls behind you. Like it's very not good.
That was like me trying to play the first Resident Evil.
Wait, like the original?
It's the remake of the original.
Oh, okay.
But the like QOL / like saving system. Oh my! I wanted to jump. I wanted to jump. At a certain point, I stopped being scared because I was just so pissed and frustrated.
Yeah.
I was like,
I am excited for the new one.
Mm-hmm.
Well, freak, dude. Yeah, highly recommend. If you guys have Game Pass, Persona 3 Reload is on there, so you could play through that.
Okay.
And then I'm sure because they announced. I mean, I have no idea when it's gonna release. I don't think we have a release date, but they announced that they're redoing Persona 4, and in the same way that they did Persona 3, like it's a full remake.
Okay.
So that's probably also going to be on Game Pass when that releases. Which, by the way, chat probably will agree with me. They absolutely missed on the name. Okay, is it P4 Revival? So you know, every Persona game has its theme. Persona 4 is based on like TVs. It absolutely should have been Rewind. Like it's all about like everyone thought that it was going to be called Rewind, and then they just called it Revival. Lame. Lame. The absolute missed opportunity. They still have time to change it.
True. They do.
It is a working title. They have working titles for projects usually. So take notes. I thought you were gonna make a Zenless joke because of TVs. Persona Zone Zero.
No, I've realized people don't like it when I bring up the TV, so I've learned my lesson. Yeah.
So it's a traumatizing topic for some people, I guess.
I know. I bring it up and they're like, "Yeah, I'm glad that shit's gone," and I'm like, "Yeah, dude."
Okay.
Come here.
But yeah, I mean, have you guys been able to play any? I know we're all busy, but is there anything games that you guys have been playing like off stream or?
I started playing Valorant again, which is not necessarily a...
No, uninstall Valorant. That is so bad.
Okay, in my defense, listen. No. I used to play a lot of Valorant, and then I stopped for the past year because I was so busy, and then I just didn't really like feel as motivated to play. But recently, okay, they had VCT, which is the esports event in my city, which is very rare. They had Masters Toronto, so so I went with my friends because all my friends play Valorant and they continued playing it. And then it like revived my my Valorant arc, I guess, because now I just really want to play Valorant again.
Question: the year off that you had on Valorant, was your mental health better? Because
well,
if it was,
yes,
I think I know why.
No, I just because I got so busy
in that game, so based.
No, I used to solo queue. I solo queued Valorant, streaming it for a year. I am never solo queuing ever again because I just enjoy playing with friends. It is still tilting, obviously, but I've always had that bit of like competitiveness in me, and I do like shooting games a lot. And Valorant's nice because all my friends play it, and it is a bit like slower in terms of some FPSs because I'm not good. I don't think I'm terrible, but I'm also not very good, so I prefer it when it's a bit like slower, which Valorant is.
I also have that like competitive like want. That's why I loved Omega Strikers. Did any of you guys play Omega Strikers?
I didn't play it, but I saw it.
But damn it, dude! Omega Strikers chat. Hopefully, there's someone in chat that's played Omega Strikers. Omega Strikers was so goddamn fun, and legitimately, it was so fun to watch too. The esports on Omega Strike. It's best way for me to explain it. If you don't even know what it is, it's literally anime air hockey, essentially. Is what it is. And it's, over the top view, bird's eye view, and it was so fun. But unfortunately, the player base kind of like died off, and then they did like they're like, hey, we're gonna stop supporting the game, and we're gonna work on a different game because this didn't work.
Damn.
They weren't making enough money to like keep it up. But all of the characters in the game all had like great designs. They were all original characters. It was fucking sick. They all had lore, and all the lore was super sick too. And thankfully, they said whatever game they make next, they will keep the characters at least.
That's nice.
Game it is, which is sick.
That's really really
so
nice.
excited to see whatever they're cooking up. The last prototype that they cooked up was it was like Smash but a battle royale. And it was very interesting. It played very, very interesting. It was I got into the playtest for it and I played it, and it was definitely fun, but obviously it was literally just it was a absolute mock-up. Like they were basically letting you just play a mock-up of an idea to see if people liked it enough to fully, dive into it. And so there was a lot of issues with it, but I mean the idea was cool. Okay. But we'll see. Anyway.
Okay, but we're talking about like Valorant and Fallen player base. Did any of you play Sternova?
No, I didn't.
I saw so many.
I saw so much, but
I wanted to try it, but I haven't.
It was
That's
so
good.
good. I loved Sternova, and I was so sad to not see it like perform well as a gacha. But yeah, no, hey, we should just all get a lobby with chat. Just
wait, it's a gacha?
Yeah, it's a gacha. It's a Valorant gacha. Yes. Yeah.
What? I didn't know the gacha aspect was there. What do you gacha for?
The characters.
You gacha for the skins.
Oh, the skins?
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, okay. Well, at least that's better than gotching for like playable agents. That would be crazy.
Yeah.
The characters
that would be.
play, and then yeah.
Okay, well that's good at least.
It's pretty great. I don't know. I really like the mechanics of Sternova because you can go like paper mode, like flat.
That did look really funny.
But yeah, no, I think I played Sternova on stream for like a week, and then I dropped it, and I was so sad to see it not perform well. I was like, please bring it back.
I mean, hey, are their servers still live?
I think so.
Dude,
yeah, it's still going on.
Do it. We can download it. We can play it.
Who was your character? I played the desert girl.
It was the girl that was originally on the banner that was like, she threw like a shadow down. I don't remember.
Was it the healer?
I think so, yeah. And then there was like another girl who was just like a fire character, and she got like a new skin, and I was like, oh, I'll just do that one, I guess.
Okay.
I don't remember any of their names. It's been so long ago. This was forever ago.
Yeah, I just watched Tuano play it a lot. Because I remember there was a period of time Tuano was addicted. Tuano was addicted to Sternova. Every time I would like see him streaming, he'd just be playing Sternova. I was like, you know what? He's living his life.
Hey, All new competitive games are really fun to play at the start because no one knows what they're doing. So it's just fun to go through it. But once people start to figure the game out and start to go sweat mode, that's when the play base dies in every game. That's just how it goes.
When
It's
it becomes a
super fun.
soft game, yeah.
Yeah, until everyone figures out how to min-max, and then it's just over.
Yeah, that's why Zenless is a dead game now, chat. Don't you know that?
Thanks, Meta Squad.
BB, bring back the tweet. Bring back the tweet.
Bring back the tweet. Oh gosh, the tweet was. Why are we always in drama? One of us is always starting drama.
Hey, listen, I have.
Hey,
I wash my hands. I wash my hands.
It's me this week with Genshin because I wanted to come back to Genshin. This was my first time. I was like, I told you guys last podcast. I was.
Yeah, you're excited.
Back Wuwa. I'm making a Wuwa like essay video.
Oh my god, I'm so excited.
2.4 experience. I'm
dude.
Just to tease it, it's very positive. So
hopefully
I don't get canceled because I genuinely really
Yo,
liked
Josh.
Yeah.
Oh no, you finish your thought first.
Okay. For me, 2.2 and 2.4 was like Wuwa in one of its best forms. That I've seen and personally experienced.
Agree.
I think. And it's so sad. Like, I'm not I don't want to drama farm when I say this, man, but like what I expect when it comes to an experience of like, multifaceted like ways to display, the story and like, comic panels, right? Like Wuwa doesn't have comic panels, but they change perspective and change art styles and all that stuff. They have, action, they have great storytelling and lore to it. I was like, whoa. I was not necessarily, it wasn't that I wasn't ready for it. It's just that I think that it went so understated around the community, personally, that the story has just been really, really damn good and entertaining. And it's only going to get better because I don't want to spoil the story where we're at, but like, this is only I think, 1 out of 3 larger parts.
Yep.
To the greater storyline of Rina Sita. So I'm like, bro, it gives me food to go off of versus some of the other games where it gives me a smorgasbord of different foods. I'm like, I don't know what I'm eating here. Type of deal.
Yeah, like why is this like ingredient in here? I feel like it's not part of the meal. No.
You get me.
Josh, careful. You're gonna lose your mantle of Hoyosho. You have to join me as a Kurobot.
I am the number 2 largest Hoyosho, and I'll stand behind it.
No, you're gonna be with me soon. You're gonna lose your mantle. It's Kurobot time. It's Kurobot time, Josh.
Kurobot time, baby.
Let's go.
Yeah. But
yeah, I wanted to get into Wuwa, not on stream. It was probably gonna be something that I wanted to like kind of play myself. But literally the only I have not heard about the new story stuff. It's just Kuro is very, very, very good at feeding my redhead addiction, like to a crazy degree. They drop so many redheads, and I see the banners every time, and I'm like, damn, I really gotta download this game again. Because who was the most recent one? She's like a
Lupa's coming out.
Yeah, she's like
she's so cool.
Yeah, she's like super dominant or something.
Yeah,
I saw literally all I saw.
She's mean.
All I'm saying, cinema.
She can be my top, bro. Oh my god.
Gotta play around and find out
but didn't they announce another redhead after Lupa?
Yeah, Augusta.
Augusta.
She's the
she's the one that looks like a literal goddess, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah. I think I have it re-downloaded. I'll launch it up a little bit.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, but like since we're all playing Wuwa, we could just do co-op now. Like open world
you guys can carry me.
You gotta carry me. I am the number one carry. I am the number one casual. Okay, I am the number. Literally, ALG is like, Age, teach me how to play Wuwa. I'm like, bro, I barely know how to play Wuwa.
Yeah.
Dude, I stopped after 1.0, so I will definitely need to be carried.
I just finished 2.0 and I haven't really picked it up, but I am excited for the new characters in Woo-Wop. But Woo is like my comfy offline gotcha. So anytime y'all want to be carried and carry me, we could just collectively carry each other and explore.
Perfect. Because you need to carry me in Dead by Daylight too.
Oh yeah!
Oh my god, Dead by Daylight.
Dead by Daylight. Yeah, because we were talking about the
played that, like,
Kaneki
once.
collab.
Oh.
Yeah, the Tokyo Ghoul collab.
Yo, I
I've literally never played Dead by Daylight. Or sorry, I played Dead by Daylight maybe one time, and it was like towards when it first launched, and I was like, what is this? And I was like, I don't want to play this. But
it's
they've had so many
glorified
cool
Ring Around the
collabs.
Rosie.
Yeah, that's what I've heard. But I've also heard that there's like a. It's always funny when it's PvP games that kind of create their own unspoken rules. Like apparently, even though it's literally the killer's job to stop the generators from going on, it's like bad to camp the generators.
yeah.
It's like bad sportsmanship.
It's like bad manner.
Like, okay,
BM.
I guess I could get that. The only other game of like that I played that had that was For Honor, and in For Honor I would like only do the 2v2s, and it was like if you won your 2v2 and the other two were still fighting, you would just wait. Like let them finish the 1v1. But like it was so disrespectful if you finished your 1v1 and then jumped in on the other 1v1 and made it a 2v1. And it was like, you're the biggest piece of shit in the world. Like, delete the game right now.
Yo, I haven't thought about For Honor in forever. I did play that game. That's crazy.
Yeah, I haven't played it in so long. Like so long. But it was good. It was fun.
But yeah, we talked about Dead by Daylight because Corin's VA does the action sounds for Rize.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh.
So it's really cool. Yeah, so I'm trying to get a party together. Also, it's Dead by Daylight's 9th anniversary masquerade going on. So there's like a ton of points.
9?
Yeah.
Like 9 years?
9 years, yeah. 9 years, yeah.
No way.
Yeah, 9
that
years.
there's no way.
9?
No.
9.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
We're uncles and aunties.
I feel crazy.
Well, I guess we gotta download time.
You know what's funny? My relationship with Dead by Daylight is I played it like once, but I have these periods of time where I become really obsessed with the game, like watching Odstar. I literally will binge on Starva for periods of time where it's like the only thing I will watch, and I also obsessively like look up lore and stuff for Dead by Daylight 2, even though I don't play the game.
I didn't even know that there was lore.
No, there's so much lore. There's so much lore.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's so
That's
good.
crazy.
I actually
remember
love the
being,
DVD lore.
I remember being impressed with I think it was an original killer, but when they did the teaser trailer, it was the dude in a tent, and it's like this weird. It's like the tall thing, and its head is like crooked to the side, and then it like mimics like voices or something.
I think you're talking about the Singularity. Is that what it is? Oh god, no one in my chat plays Dead by Daylight either.
I
This is
remember
just a
there was like
pleasure of mine.
I remember there was like a controversy over this one.
Oh.
When they like first like dropped what it
His
was.
name is the Unknown.
Oh, is it the Unknown?
Oh yes.
I think it might be the Unknown.
Singularity is the robot. Unknown is the other guy. You're right, chat.
Yes, I'm thinking of the Unknown. Yeah, that we.
Okay.
Yeah, what the fuck? Yeah.
I know he looks great, right?
Yeah.
Grim has 248 hours of DVD. Holy.
Oof.
That's so crazy. I did not realize he was 9 years old.
Yeah. I feel so
that
old.
thing came out only 3 years after GTA 5.
Where GTA
I
6?
have 500 hours in Dead by Daylight.
We all role playing
Five?
GTA 6, guys.
Yeah, 500.
Oh, damn.
Boy.
No, I have no interest in GTA 6, actually. I never played GTA 5. I've never played a GTA game, ever.
Me neither.
Really?
And I have no interest in it at this point, I think. I think it's because I'm kind of over open world stuff.
I get that.
The one time, when I was growing up, I wasn't allowed to play GTA 5. Because there were strippers, and I was 12 when the game came out.
I mean, that's fair, I guess.
Wasn't allowed to. But yeah, I mean, by the time I was like, I could just get it myself. I was like, I have no interest in this game. But the mods are cool. There's a bunch of mods that look pretty sick.
Yep.
Did you ever play GTA RP though?
I would watch some
Dang.
people play GTA, like do GTA. I have a friend who's actually obsessed with GTA RP.
Me too.
That's what I'm saying. We can all RP.
I've never
I love
RP'd
GTA
before.
RP. Ah, you're
never
missing out.
RP'd
You would
before?
probably love RP content.
Really?
It's so good. Oh yeah,
Wait,
it's like,
like
making your
never?
own lore.
No.
Come to the dark side.
I've never tried
It's
it.
time.
That's like
Okay,
that's like what D&D is. So I role play every
Mhm.
Monday.
A little bit, yeah. Yeah, for those who don't know what we're talking about, just generalized context, RP role playing. So people would jump into GTA servers
Mhm.
to role play and create characters and such, and just like Az was saying, oh, they create their own characters, lore, stuff like that.
Mm.
You know, just like D&D and you know, yeah. I mean, it's like GTA RP streams back in like 2020, 2021
yeah.
was like the meta.
Yeah.
You're right. I agree.
Yeah, I think I just never really had any like friends who were super into RP either. So then I never had many opportunities to try it out.
It's because it's cringe.
Oh, be cringe!
it's-
Be free!
That's the thing. That's what I'm saying.
Don't
you
kill
have
the
to find a
cringe.
group of people.
Kill the part of you
that's
that
like,
cringes.
Exactly. To be cringe is to be free. So yeah, you just gotta. It's gonna be so. If you've never RP'd before, it's gonna be so fucking awkward when you first do it, like 100%. But you'll get used to it, like decently fast.
I mean, honestly, I
Take
really
baby
don't think I'll
steps.
be awkward.
Baby
I have no shame
I mean, we're
anymore.
Twitch streamers.
Yeah, I
We're Twitch
literally,
streamers.
at one point in my life, I had shame, and that was before I started streaming. And actually, before Zenless came out, I think ever since that one Lycon stream, I've let loose.
Oh, speaking of Lycon and you being a furry, did you see the wolf in? Did you see the wolf in Neverness to Everness? I saw that they actually have
No.
like a full-on wolf boy.
No, I actually
the
haven't
wolf
really been
boy.
keeping up with any of the other gacha games, except for Ananta.
Yeah, true, fair.
The
Ananta,
only
the one that has no content.
Yeah,
ever.
exactly. That's why I'm keeping up with it, because there's no content yet.
Yeah, I'm still waiting. Hey, you and me,
And
we're
technically,
waiting.
I've been keeping up with Ananta too.
Yeah.
By that
There's
logic,
been
yeah.
nothing. Also, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get some more coffee and let
Yeah,
Mushroom
yeah, yeah.
outside.
Okay.
Yeah. But just like wrap up the NTE point, I saw that there was a clip about one of NTE's characters copying a Wuwa character's animations. Like,
Animations,
who's the guy
oh.
that was free? Who was the guy that was free in Wuwa?
Xiang
Oh, the
Liao.
electric
Link's-
guy.
Xiang Liao.
Yeah, it was a clip of like one of NT's characters, legit bar for bar, like copying the full like attack animation.
Oof.
It was insane.
Oof.
It was bar for bar.
That's
it's a little monk.
That's a yikers. Do you want the link? Oh, do you have the link, Dewey?
So.
Jewis, if you have the link, you could put it in the chat. Yeah, it was bar for bar, and I'm
I wanna
not
see
saying
it.
that that's all of NTE, but like if that's day one, that doesn't spell very well for
Oh, wait, I'm watching.
yeah.
Oh, that's crazy. Oh no! Oh dear! Oh,
Yeah,
It's
that's pretty
bar for
bad.
bar, and like you can say that Wuwa copied Genshin, like, or copied like HSR, like, oh, Shorekeeper, like it copied all like the themes of Black Swan or whatever, blah blah blah. But like it wasn't animations and everything. It wasn't to
Yeah.
that level. This is legit. Just hey, whatever you put in terms of your coding and scripts, I just copied and pasted that. Slap.
yeah. I mean, it's the entire debate of referencing / inspiration versus just copying verbatim, like tracing, right, with art.
Right.
Like you can take inspiration from characters if characters look similar, right? I do think a lot of gacha games have similar characters. They have similar inspirations, so then they end up looking pretty close. But then if you look at everything else of the character, right? Is the character arc the same? Is the writing the same? Are their animations the same? As long as there's enough differences, it's fine, even if characters are very similar. But if you're just taking an animation and like Control C, Control V, then that's not good.
Also, sorry to break the conversation, but now I get to see Az's background with the wood panels.
I know, it
have
looks
my
so
own
nice.
set of wood panels, and when Az comes back, hopefully you have your headset on. Like you gotta tell us the place, because if you guys didn't know, the reason why we were on a little break for like 2 weeks ish, I think at this point, is it 2 weeks? No, it's just a week and a half or something. But like, it's because Az was moving.
Got the new setup. Yippee! But yeah, I mean, I find it crazy when games will do that though. Well, they'll just like copy bar for bar. Like, do they not know they're gonna get caught? They're 100% gonna get caught. So like, why are they doing it? I don't understand. Like, you know, if it's individuals who are dumb.
My favorite copy drama is like the Genshin same face syndrome thing. Have you seen those posts?
where they have the same model?
I thought you were gonna reference the Shalonen dance.
No, I've seen like posts where people will put like a bunch of Genshin characters on top of each other and be like, they have the same face, and it just blows
they do.
up.
They do have.
Yeah, they just use the same model.
oh
They don't
boy.
customize it.
Yeah, it's like the same base model. I'm pretty positive.
Yeah, but like when other
but I
games,
thought
it's
you
like
were
they
gonna
take other
reference-
stuff. You're gonna get caught. What are you doing?
Yeah.
I did see that, and to be fair, it's not an exact copy and paste, because actually the kick is a little bit different.
As he does a little spin at the end, and Shellyan doesn't do a spin at the end.
Legally, they can't do anything because also she tilts the gun to the other side at the final shot. So
Canceled for being a
completely different.
defender.
It's actually a completely different animation. But yeah, no, I did move. Yes, crazy. This house is so like actually unbelievably nice. I feel like I'm in the wrong financial class. So yeah, the wood paneling, it's literally just wood panels. The rest of the office is I still have not been able to set up the office yet because I've been waiting for YouTube to send me my paycheck so that I can get monitor arms so that I can have it on the back of the desk. Yeah. So once I can do that, then I can have mushroom. Then I can have I can set up the rest of like the merch in the office and make it all cozy and whatever. But yeah, it's super nice having.
I love it.
Like
The
my
aesthetic.
own actual space again. It's great.
There's actually shelving. Like there are companies that do like shelving for these wood panels specifically.
Oh.
So yeah. Just look them up, and they like have like wedges to put in between the wood to be able to put
nice.
shelves on there. So if you, because your background is like fully the wood, so like that's what you can do. You can add shelving to there.
And as you don't have to make your bed every time before you go live.
Rising desk.
I got a standing
Oh,
desk.
oh.
Dude, I got a standing desk.
Finally, he can stand and record.
So this is the perspective of a tall person.
Yeah, well, I'm not tall. Let's get that clear. I'm like 5'9", 5'10". Yeah, I needed a standing desk after doing the 5-hour like lore video. I literally did not want to sit down in a chair for weeks.
Yeah,
it was so bad. I was so scrunched up in this chair because I also have. Let's be for real. I think we all know now. Gamer chairs, okay, they're cool, but they are shit. Like just straight
Get
up.
an
they are
office chair.
terrible. I know. I need to get an office chair. And so having sitting on this for 40+ hours while recording that, not awesome. BB was in stream when I was doing it one time. I was standing and like recording lines, but I didn't have a standing desk, so it was basically just like it wasn't just my chest, but it was the camera wasn't great. And also when I didn't have my keyboard and mouse up here, so I was like this. Basically, I was bending my wrist like this, like while reaching down to operate the mouse. Not ideal. Not ideal. So yes, I did finally get a standing desk, and for crazy cheap, because I was looking for a like big enough standing desk where it was nice, like similar to the desk that I had. And like you know, I was moving, so I was trying to have it delivered on the day of move-in. So I specifically bought this desk so that the desk would be delivered while I'm moving everything in. I could build it, we could stream, do whatever. Amazon said, "Fuck you."
No.
Classic.
Even though it said it was supposed to get there on that day, it did not. And so I was like, okay, it'll be the next day. And then it wasn't the next day. And then it wasn't even the day after that. And so then I contacted, and by the way, 3 days after when it was supposed to be delivered, it hadn't even shipped. So So I contacted Amazon, and I was like, dude, this is the first time I bought from you in like 3+ years. Like, I don't buy stuff on Amazon, but I needed a desk fast. So I was like, sure, Amazon's the place to do it. And I needed it here. It was for work. I did a whole spiel. I was like, I've actually lost so much. I don't make much money from streaming, but I was like, I needed it to do my job, and so I'm actually losing way more money than the desk even cost because you can't deliver it to me.
Did they refund
and
it?
then they said, well, no, but they were like, we can give you a $5 gift card. And I was $5. Let's go.
Big
I know.
ones,
I was
baby.
like, dude, I was like, I'd love the $5 gift card. And then I was like, but that's also not enough. I was like, no, because I have lost a lot of money. $5 is actually like a spit in the face that you're offering me right now.
Yeah.
And so they said, because the desk itself was already on sale when I bought it, but they're like, once you get it, if you contact us, we'll refund you like a portion of the desk.
Oh.
And I was like, okay, great. Is the portion that you're refunding going to equate to $5? Like, is it a 1%? Like, what are we talking about here? But I was like, yeah, no, if you send me proof, email me proof that you just told me that. That way, when I contact you guys again, then I can show that you said that for real. And so he did. He emailed me proof. And it's like originally like a $230 desk, and I got it for like $90.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Yeah.
Too shabby.
So very, very nice, very epic. And it looks great. I would fuck with my camera to show you, but my camera has fallen off this desk like 3 times, and my tripod broke. I need to buy a new tripod, so I'm not gonna mess with the camera, 'cause
YouTube,
it's
where's the check?
makeshift holding there. It actually just came in the other day. I'm
Oh,
gonna rebuy the monitor.
We need like a second. We don't need like a crazy quality second camera, but we need like a behind the scenes like camera from here looking at your setup.
I am not gonna get a camera for that. I'm gonna get a bed, like a little small dog bed here, and I'm gonna have a mushroom cam.
Yes! Oh my god, that'd be so
mushrooms in
cute.
the background on the bed.
Right,
But
yeah.
Gotta get a mushroom camera.
There you
I need that mushroom cam so bad.
She is a cutie. Here, I can probably. Oh, she's sleeping. Never mind. Here, I'll show you.
Okay, no, don't wake her. Leave her be.
I'll take a picture.
Like Howl.
Oh, she woke up.
Oh. Yeah, I also want a standing desk because I just sit all day. I just sit all day.
Oh.
Oh.
Luffy.
She's so cute.
Well, freak. There's something else I was gonna ask you guys. What was it? It was about a game.
Oof.
And I don't remember what it was.
Not
Was it about a game that we
Zenless.
talked about?
It wasn't for Zenless.
Was
Yeah,
it gacha game? Non-gacha game?
No, it was non-gacha game.
Oh.
I don't know if this is the game you were mentioning, but Peak, anybody?
Oh yeah, I heard about that. It's one of those. It's like a small. It's a multiplayer game, kind of like those. Like I think you have to climb a mountain together or something like that.
Yeah.
One of those games. Like you work together.
Oh! I know what you're talking about.
You've seen the
yeah.
Chibi Dogi clip. Everybody's seen the Chibi Dogi clip.
Yeah.
Have I?
It's
Oh,
a game.
maybe?
Yeah. It's like I don't know how else you describe it. Yeah, you climb the mountain, and you have like stamina.
Oh my god, we have to play.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
We have to.
And like the role playing on that is fun. Because
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Scream your lungs out. You could scream your lungs out. It's hilarious.
Oh, dude, I can actually scream now. That's what's great.
Oh, I can't.
I
but-
can scream now because I don't have to worry about waking up my mother.
Mm.
Oh no, so nice. Is it? How much is it? How much?
It's
is it?
$10.
$8. Never mind.
Oh, sorry, I'm
$10.
Canadian. I'm Canadian. It's $10. It's $11 for me.
Dude,
American
I can't
States.
believe Dude, move. I'm kidding. Don't move to America. Actually, I take that back.
Uh-oh.
I take that back. Oh yeah. The thing should get here in like 2 days, I think. Well, it's the weekend, so probably like earlier next week.
I can't wear it anytime soon. It's too hot.
Yeah, I know it's the wrong time for it, but
it's okay for
being the
later.
proxy for the professional yapper sweater.
Yeah.
that I had.
Yeah. Apparently, the professional yapper sweater only ships to the U.S. So, as got my back.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, are you guys going to Anime Expo? I'm not, but
I want to, but it's too much money too soon.
Did you see the merch?
I did see the merch. Okay, so this will be our planning sesh because I'm getting hooked up with an exhibitor pass, exhibitor pass, whatever. So I should be first in line for all the goodies and everything.
Josh,
Dude,
Josh, I will sell you my soul.
Money... oh yeah. I can sell you my soul. I don't have money, but I can do my soul.
I like how he was like, "Did you see the merch? Oh, whoa! Can you get me the merch?" Oh,
no, I can't. I want it.
You know, it'd be so
it's because the thing is, it depends on how much they'll sell me.
Right.
You know, it's not like I got the deepest pockets, but I am getting almost everything because I also want to give it away too.
Okay.
Yeah.
When you say everything, do you mean everything? Or do you mean one of each item? Because no, because there's a lot. Because when I said that, I said that to Dave. I was like, "Get me one of everything." And there's way more merch at Anime Expo than there was at the one that I got. I was like, "Give me one of everything," and then I gave him a budget. The budget was like $600. It went like triple that. And I was like,
it's not.
Oh my god! I was like, no, never mind. I was like, but I will increase it to $700. And then I was like, so $700, get like however much you can. Yeah, but they didn't have the super cool shit. Like at Anime Expo, they're gonna have the building blocks.
Yes, they will.
I want the build. I think it would be so fun to get the building blocks and do a stream of building it.
Yeah. Because I was gonna see if you guys wanted to build it. We can all build one each together. Would be fun.
That'd be so fun.
So,
Josh, I will sell you my soul and the monetary
Oh.
equivalent as well. But
what's the monetary equivalent of your soul?
however much the building blocks cost.
It is $100.
Is it?
I have a little bit. Wait, really?
I'm pretty sure because it MSRP'd for 100.
Holy.
I believe, unless AX will like up the cost because of tariffs, but I don't know.
It's at least $3. I believe that.
That's
at least.
But so the reason I say I'm getting everything is because I wouldn't have done this trip if I hadn't set the sub goal. So I'm pretty much 90 to 95% of the stuff I'm getting, I'm actually just giving away straight up.
Understandable.
So, except for maybe the set, which I did want to build, but it depends on also how many sets they'll sell me. That is also a problem. But all the keychains, all the pins, all the standees, all the cards and tickets and all that stuff, I will get for you guys. So just yes, I'll pick up as much as the bag they'll let me purchase with, or I don't know the limit.
If there is anything that I could possibly get from you, if I'm being honest, if it's not an actual merch item, it would be one of the free goodies that they give you for like spending a certain amount of money. And it's the holographic trigger character card.
The trigger card.
Oh.
I'll try to get that because I know there is trigger merch. There's also going to be the new Yukoi Summit characters as well. Yeah, there's.
Do you want to see what the character card looks like so you know what I'm talking about?
Pull it up.
I need to look up this list. Where's the list?
Yeah, it's on Twitter.
Okay.
They put it on the official ZZ site. You can look at it now. And chat, if you guys want to, play along too, you guys can also go to Twitter, and they also have all the official merch lineup on 4 panels, so you can see all that. So we'll try to get you guys as much as possible. And then I'm gonna give away like 95% of it to you guys, and then I'll get some Artist Alley stuff We'll see. We'll
How
see
far
who
back
has
is it?
ZZ merch. The events or what?
No, the merch post. Is it a
It's
media
pretty far
post?
back, actually. It's
Oh,
like-
okay.
It was
Yeah,
like 7
it's
days
a media
ago.
post.
7 days ago. Oh,
On
that
the 20th, I think.
was it a media post or? I might be blind. I don't see it.
Shirtless lighter print. There was actually M6 cards.
Oh!
So like there's like so you know how the Mindscapes it goes it goes like M what
look
M0,
cool.
M3, M6 and
Whoa.
yada yada yada. Okay, yeah.
Cinema
Because I
series
saw those
card.
with the like the cat ears. I know there's
Seven-
like cat ears or something, and then, like a
20th.
bunch of other free stuff.
Yeah, there's
Yeah.
Bangbu ears.
Oh, okay. I found it.
Yeah,
I
the
found
bamboo
it.
ears, yeah.
Those are cute.
Wait, these are so
so-
cute. Okay, let me make this bigger.
Whatever, how much they'll allow me to purchase, I am purchasing almost one of every item if possible. If not multiples of certain things, so that I can also give away in small little bundles.
These are so
How
cute.
that works.
They don't have any clothes.
Yeah.
Collab.
Oh my god, those bamboo cushions look so stupid.
I do like the cushions.
The
Yeah.
cow ones are ridiculous.
I love them. They're so dumb.
They are ridiculous. So hopefully they'll
Oh,
let me buy out the
wow.
shop. I'll be like, I'm Zenless Zone Zero content creator, guys. Don't worry, let me just buy all of your wares.
John Zenless. Please.
I am number one Hoyo
Son,
Shill.
look at me. The spitting image.
These are so cool. Dude, that
but,
badge.
Yeah. Also, they gave me this.
A faction
I don't know if you guys
badge.
can see that. They gave like when I got my
Oh.
ticket, they gave me like a little
dude.
Oh, nice.
Is it a patch?
patch, like a little
Oh,
patch thing.
Okay, I have been saying for the last couple of years that I am going to go to Anime Expo the following year, and I have not done that, even though I've said that for the last like 3 years. The reason why this time is because I'm going to Japan this year.
Ooh.
At the,
When?
in September,
End of the year, right?
like mid September. Yeah. Very excited because I've literally never left the United States. So I got a passport for the first time. So this is gonna be awesome. Like actually traveling and.
Ooh.
But next year when I'm not going to getting the house and doing Japan, I wasn't able to go to Anime Expo.
Understandably so.
Next year, hopefully I can actually make it to Anime Expo, and then I can finally meet a bunch of people that I want to meet.
Yeah.
because that's like the easiest way to meet people.
Okay, as. I'll save up too. I'll save up too next year. Next year we gotta.
Goated.
We can share accommodations too because I'm too broke to afford it myself.
Okay, so none of us are going to TwitchCon?
I'm going to TwitchCon.
Ah, there you go. And you're gonna go to TwitchCon. Yeah, that makes sense.
Wait, you should use my
Yeah.
link.
Yeah.
To purchase your tickets.
When is TwitchCon?
October.
Oh boy.
I think October 17th to 19th.
Oh, that's so close to my birthday. Oh my goodness. How much is the ticket?
For TwitchCon itself.
$250.
Yeah.
But if you use the code now with my link, you can also get 10% off. The full code. Yeah, you should definitely do that.
Yeah,
Not
I
a
got
pyramid scheme, by the way.
No,
that
Not
they
at all,
created
not at
here.
all. Hey, listen, if the pyramid scheme can save you money.
That's the
Okay,
thing.
but in
It
the
does technically
past-
save you money.
But in the past, you used to get 50% off if you were a Twitch partner to TwitchCon.
Oh, wait, you don't
and now
anymore?
They don't do that. They
This is
don't
the
do that
first year I got
anymore.
Twitch partner, bro.
I know. They stopped doing it a couple years ago, but back in the day, 50% off. It was so good.
Yeah. And they have better perks too.
Partner.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not missing out on that.
Don't worry, soon.
Soon.
Yeah. The Twitch viewers have been going crazy. I feel so bad for YouTube chat. My YouTube chat's been dying like every single stream.
No.
I don't really know why. Like on screen, like the plugin just breaks and it just doesn't show the chat anymore.
Which plugin do you use?
It's through I don't even remember it's the guy that did like the thing and then the horizontal one where it goes like across like just on the line. I don't know
the one.
Are you
bottom
using?
line one.
Is it?
Yeah,
Are you using
yeah.
StreamerBot?
I am.
I actually ran into a streamer bot issue before because I was trying to use it to do giveaways on both platforms because it can compile all of the winners with the command.
Right.
Apparently, StreamerBot has a max for the API. It's global, so it's a global max because YouTube's just like that. So once it hits that max, it just stops registering YouTube side.
That's the problem that I've been having. Is I will get the notification of it being like, YouTube died, and I'm like, okay. Cool.
Perfect.
Awesome. Love that.
I just use Streamlabs to compile it all. I just connected all my accounts to Streamlabs and then it just has them. Sometimes it does bug out for YouTube as well, but it's still, for the most part, it's just really easy. So that's what I've been doing.
Isolate.
Now that I'm gonna start doing more variety, I know I've asked you before, but you need to tell me what website you use for the audio thing, like the audio redeems, because I want to get that set up.
Audio? Oh, Blurp. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Is that what it's called?
Yeah.
Oh,
I got you. I got you. My chat makes some absurd blurps on my channel. Oh my god.
Okay. So can they make?
If you give them
own
permission.
blurb?
Like I let my mods. I have some mods that I allowed to make
mods,
blurps, and they.
I see.
They go a little crazy. There are some crazy blurps on my channel that came out of my mouth. But you know, if chat's having fun.
Yeah, that's all that matters.
But yeah, TwitchCon, I definitely.
I want Lycon's.
Try to
Oh my
be
god! Don't
there,
play that!
and
Don't play
then-
that. Sorry. They just played. Sorry.
The Lycon one.
No, how do you know which one it is?
Because they said it. They said please play
they
Lycon
said it,
one.
but then also I've heard it too.
I haven't heard the Lycon one.
I've
Mm.
heard almost all of them at this point. I think. In past.
This
Wait,
is,
so are all of you guys going to TwitchCon?
Family friendly stream.
I'm not yet. I was just like poking and asking because maybe I don't know.
No, you definitely should.
Yes.
And then also use my link.
Yes.
But that's besides the point.
Where's it at?
San Diego.
San
San
Diego.
Diego. Lovely San Diego.
Hmm.
Yeah.
And it's in October.
Yeah.
It is October.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd be able to.
Here's the
make that
thing. Here's the
happen.
thing. We'll help spot you a little bit because we know you're coming back from Japan. Maybe we'll help spot you a little bit if we get the Airbnb together. If we get that cooking.
Oh, listen, if we could like go together on accommodations, that would be very ideal.
No,
Yeah, I think
No, I
we
think that's
definitely
what we
are
should.
because broke.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it would be more
we can
fun,
look into
too.
With that, because I can, if we do like combine accommodations, I think I can make it work. But
Yay!
yeah, I'll have to try to look at the tickets before they sell out.
And I mean, I'm doing the link joke too much, but like you should get the tickets very soon because the 10% off is now and the early pricing is now.
Did you say it was 150?
250.
250
for the ticket.
Is that for the weekend?
For the
Oh,
weekend.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
But you didn't get the block party or like the partner party, right?
I did.
Oh, do you have to
you
pay for
did, so-
that?
oh,
Yeah.
You have to pay to go to the party?
Yeah.
What's
You
the point of
did.
getting
It's
partner
not that-
then?
It's not that crazy though. It's not that
Yeah.
crazy.
Oh.
A couple of folk that go to it because I went with a couple of folk last year, so we're probably gonna go again. And honestly, it's like it's a party. Some people sing karaoke on like the main, like it's literally like a block party where multiple blocks are cut off. They hire restaurants on the downtown block to be able to cook food for you, so they'll bring out the food.
Crazy.
Yeah,
That's
and in
wild.
buffet styles, it's pretty sick. Does it warrant $100? No. I don't think you should go. Personally, I think
really?
TwitchCon in itself is fun, and then honestly, you know, if we all hang out on that last day anyways, I might even just skip the block party. But
Real.
we'll figure it out.
I will be in your DMs asking questions.
I have questions right now. What is at TwitchCon? Because the thing, I don't even watch
great
Twitch
question.
enough to like really even know who I would want to go and like see if they have like a panel.
The huge thing about TwitchCon is that it's a huge place to like put together everybody. So like even if you're not in like the gaming space, like you'll meet so many people from just like outside of just like our own sphere. I've been able to like meet one or two people, like especially at like the partner party. I think that's like one of the best places I had the opportunity to be able to chat with folk. And actually that's where I funny enough, I met all the HSR people at the partner party. So I met like Mina Aoyama. I already knew Brax, but Brax was there. I met up with Box, and then Pokey as well, Mr. Pokey.
Dude, hell yeah.
So just a bunch of folk, and then I met up with my own
Dang.
Genshin friends at the time because Zenless Zone Zero there wasn't a big ZZZ scene yet. So at least no creators who were there going, if that makes sense. But yeah. And then
do IRL stream, please. We need a scuffed proxy podcast IRL.
I want to.
I was so mad because I didn't realize there was a rental for backpacks. So if you guys know how IRL streaming works, like they'll of course you can use your phone. That's like the most like simple way to do it if you have your own internet and stuff like that. But if you're at a convention, of course, internet not so good. So they have backpacks where they have their own internet and their own service and their own whole setup.
That's crazy.
And they can allow you to rent
I need
that.
that.
I didn't know. I would have rented one out.
I can't
if
even
I knew.
know. I don't even want to know how much that would be,
I think it's pretty
honest.
cheap. And then I didn't know I had a hookup to that, so I could have got it for free.
God
But
damn.
sad.
No,
Josh, I need you to hook me
that
up.
is
Oh my
so
god.
sad.
Yeah, I didn't know because it was at the last day when they rented it out. I was like, oh yeah, I'm renting it out. I'm like, bro, could I ask you to hook it up with the manager? He was like, yeah. I was like, fine. But
That's
yeah.
crazy.
They have a lot of and here's the thing for the folks of you who are wondering, okay, TwitchCon, yeah, that sounds kind of fun. Like, what's at TwitchCon? TwitchCon, I'll be honest, my own experience is a little bit skewed because I'm a streamer. My very first year, I tried to go a little bit more as like a viewer, and that experience was honestly pretty fun. I participated a lot more in meetups and stuff like that. So like I met a bunch of like IRL streamers I was watching at the time and stuff like that. I didn't go to too many panels, but watch some of the game show. I think like Austin Show and Cutie Cinderella and like those like more quote unquote popular IRL streamers had an event going on, so I watched that. And then this recent year when I went as a partner, I was focused on like connections, like meeting like literally like meeting the HSR folk or more of the Genshin folk, connecting with other streamers, making connections with businesses, because like 80% of the stations or like exhibits at TwitchCon are mainly catered towards streamers. Yeah, there are a bunch of events and even events going around the TwitchCon that are very pro viewer. So if you guys are still thinking of going, it's not that bad. Like you'll still get a great experience out of it, especially if you are a frequent Twitch watcher. Like if you only watch one Twitch streamer, I feel like it's a little bit more difficult to really get your value. But yeah,
I don't watch Twitch.
Yeah, but if you're diversified, because like I watch Jason the Ween, I watch Ludwig and Cutie Cinderella and Sea Dog VA. I watch Kai Sinat. I watch Streamer University and Streamer Prom, and like I'm evolved, as a viewer in the sense around the greater Twitch community and content. So that's the people who would probably most benefit from going to TwitchCon. Yeah.
Okay.
Got you.
Yeah, I just want to
Those
meet
are
people.
cosplayers? Yes. Sorry, but yes.
Some of them, yeah, I would say that.
Yeah.
TwitchCon, oh boy.
Have you guys ever been to a convention before? Like besides Josh, obviously.
I've been to ones in my city. I've been to Anime North and Fan Expo.
Oh, Anime North, yeah. Nice.
Yeah.
Dude.
But I feel like the ones in the
I
US
went
are probably a lot
to-
bigger.
Oh yeah. Yes. When I lived in Orlando, I used to go to MegaCon and then Holiday Matsuri. Those big. MegaCon is massive, but I feel it's more like comic book based. There's like anime stuff there and like video game stuff there, but they go really heavy on like superheroes and comics.
Dude, that sounds sick though.
It is sick, yeah.
So, Dude, what? That's so. I need to go to more conventions. I've only been to one convention, and it was RTX in 2019. And,
RTX is pretty goated though.
It was the last good one because it was the one before, or it was the last one before COVID, because then it just like it fell apart, and then obviously Rooster Teeth like doesn't actually exist, but also it does exist now. It died, and then it does exist now. But yeah, I mean when I went, it was very fun, especially because all the like Ruby cosplays and stuff. I love Ruby. Ruby's awesome. Love that show. So seeing all the cosplays and stuff there was super fun, and all the artists, because at the time it was technically a business trip. So little as lore, I guess. There was me and a group of friends had this thing that we were trying to do. I wasn't one of the founders. I was just one of the like writers and like promotional like I forget what the actual word is, but it was basically they wanted to create their own comics. So it's characters at large. And so we had an initial vision of doing a anthology. And we did actually get 2 of the comics of that anthology series out. But after that, we didn't really have the funding to continue with like the artists and stuff like that. But there were 2 anthologies that are out, and that was a great opportunity to reach out to artists at like Artist Alley for like all the art that we wanted to do for the different stuff. But I still would like to eventually hire an artist and get the story that I wrote for that anthology actually out, because it was
Dude,
I did actually like that one a lot. Yeah,
That'd be sick.
That was fun.
Yeah. I mean, other cons that you might be interested, we got to get you out of Comic-Con.
Yeah, I wanted to go to Comic-Con for so long. That would be so
No. Hoyoverse is now at Comic-Con.
Oh.
Yeah. There was
What?
Zenless Zone Zero at Comic-Con.
Dang. Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
And then
Holy.
last Comic-Con, they had the announcement of Doctor Doom. And this is not a spoiler because this was like big
I
news in
did
the
see
Marvel
that.
space.
Yes.
Yeah, at Hall H, I went ballistic. I would have loved to be there at. It made me FOMO so hard,
Dude.
because it was a marriage of like just I am a big fan of comics. DC, Marvel, even of course MCU stuff. Which Fantastic Four, anybody, but
Oh yeah, that's coming real soon.
Dude.
I'm curious how it's gonna
It
be.
actually looks really good.
I'm
It
so
looks
excited.
so good. Also, the new Superman actually looks really good too.
Yeah. I'm super excited because, a lot of the direction around Marvel and DC now, I think they're reaching it's like peak competitiveness. Whereas like they're in top form versus like, DC's kind of been in the lulls, but like, with James Gunn really gone back to the forefront, I think, of like why people, love comic movies so much. So shouts to him. And then, Marvel, I think they're like, yeah, we're kind of not doing too well with the other medias that we've been putting out. Yeah, let's just get the Russo brothers and then they'll
Well, they are also they are actually going hard on the games now, which like the new the new Marvel fighting game that they announced looks so good. I really want to see more of that. But yeah, it's really interesting to see them actually trying to go back into the games area. DC was always goated with animated films. The DC animated films are so good. They're so good.
Fair. 100%.
I don't even remember what the last one was that came out, but they're all good. But
there's a recent Batman one show that came out. I forgot what it was, chat. I think it was about a year ago, but I couldn't catch it.
Oh, yes. It was good. It was good.
Yeah. I feel like I cut off another conversation that we're about to have, but
I got no clue.
Yeah, I don't remember. It's been this is probably the most diverse podcast we've had so far.
We've just been yapping.
Yeah.
Shoot.
Well, is there anything else that chat wants to talk about?
Ooh, that's a great time for chat Q&A.
Ooh.
I agree.
Yeah, chat, come on, ask all your questions.
Chat, what do you want
We've
to
got-
know?
We've got answers.
What you want to talk about?
Maybe.
I
Oh,
actually
also,
love.
Sorry,
oh.
just as. Yeah, go ahead. Go
Oh no, I was just gonna. I actually love how ZZ is barely talked about in the Proxy podcast. Hey, we have our
Well,
episodes.
listen,
we have our
we're gonna-
episodes. We
Yeah,
talk about what
we're
needs to be
becoming
talked
Trash
about.
Taste. If you guys know Trash Taste,
Mm.
I think that's that's honestly peak. We should just become Trash Taste.
Yeah.
Do you think
Yeah.
Age is a furry? Yes.
That is
Hey.
confirmed.
One furry enjoying character. A furry makes not. A furry makes not. Is that how the saying goes?
Furry adjacent.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
One does not equal to a pattern.
Can you have $2? No. I need it.
Oh, for all the gacha, like true gacha folk. out
True,
there,
okay.
How y'all enjoying? How y'all enjoying? No, this is it's not really degenerate. I wouldn't say this degenerate gacha, but like Uma Musume.
Oh.
Have any of y'all been playing that? The
Yeah, that just
horse
came out.
girl anime turned gacha game. Honestly, it looks fun, which is the crazy part. Like the angles, the way that like they show the horses racing. I'm like, bro, it's like kind of true to the anime and true to like real life a little. So,
Well, dude, they base all the races on the actual like real life races.
Yeah,
it's cool.
Yeah,
I haven't actually seen the thing or played it, but I've seen clips of it, and it looked like the anime. The show, crazy animation.
the running is insane.
Yeah. Ridiculous, actually.
Yeah. No, but just came out with the gacha, so
I'm too scarred from anime gotchas to play another one. Like, I want to play solo leveling, but I used to play Love Live School Idol Festival.
Oh
and then they
my
shut
god,
down.
no!
Oh,
my heart.
Yeah. So I only have screenshots of my account. Goodbye, thousands of dollars for my waifus. I loved them so much. Yeah.
Maki was my
So you're not
fave.
scared? Are you not scared of, or do you just not care about gacha games like EOSing anymore? And
Oh my god. Evil
think I'm too
PFC,
far
thank you
gone.
so much for the 10 gifted. What the
I was
hell?
gonna say because it's funny hearing that and then knowing
Thank you so
that
much.
you M60 Xuan.
Yeah, no,
I
think we're just
really,
too
I
far
really
gone.
appreciate the support. Thank you.
Yeah, that's totally fair.
That was really kind of you.
I mean,
Enjoy the podcast.
If
Thank
I may,
you.
If I may ask, do we
Holy
have, like,
shit.
a
Evil.
specific game that we feel like is sort of like that guilty pleasure almost? Like we feel a little bit guilty or shy, like, oh, I kind of played that game. Not to say that Love Live was, but you know.
Oh, I have one. I don't play
What
it
is
anymore.
happening right now? I don't
know.
understand.
Oh, hello?
Evil's going off.
There we go, Evo.
The chat just decided to
Evil's
pop
making
off.
it rain.
Evo's going crazy.
Thank you so much, Evil. That's crazy. You're
Level
going in
7
everyone's
shared
chat.
hype
Shared
train.
That's
hype train is-
Shared hype
I forgot
train.
that's a thing.
I didn't know that was a thing.
Chat pop quiz. Who has a prime sub?
Oh, any primers out there?
Any prime.
Any primers?
Evil's going channel to channel. I know.
The
Evil
go?
the Go.
Actual go. Insano style.
Unbelievably goated. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much,
Evo
Evo.
just asserting dominance.
Thank you.
Really appreciate it.
Unbelievably goated. This is what happens
Sorry,
when
run
you
back
don't
the
talk about
question, BB.
Zenless.
Yeah. They're like, finally, less Zenless, more something else.
Talk about anything but.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, for guilty pleasure games though, I don't play this anymore because I was trying to cut down on the amount of gachas I play because I used to play way too many at one given time. I used to play New Carnival.
New Carnival? I've never even
New
heard of that.
I don't know
Carnival.
what that is.
It's okay. I can't use the word because you'll get demonetized, but it's basically it's a BL.
Ah.
BL. There's like
Okay.
there's some corn in it. There's some corn in it.
Oh, is there?
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
Listen, I just really like the characters. Okay. I mean, I also listen, I mean, I'll be honest. I enjoyed other parts of it too. But the thing is, in order to unlock this shit, you had to pay, and I didn't want to pay, so I would never actually unlock anything.
And now you pay for not corn. So now it's like
I guess.
paid before.
I guess so.
I've never heard of that before. That's really funny.
Yeah.
Okay, so when's the Proxy Podcast After Dark episode?
Oh, true.
Oh, goodness gracious.
I mean, like, after we kind of close up the Q&A, we can kind of, have like a small segment.
Are you guys excited for Star Rail 3.4? I'm so excited.
Oh boy.
I'm so excited, bro.
So
Finon.
I need to catch up, but I am excited.
I saw people like reacting to the trailer, and I was like, I'm sure there's some lore in there.
There's
that I
hella
probably
lore.
would've freaked out about back in the
There's-
day. But I am. Oh, there you go. Quote: "The Lord Ravagers made me cream."
Yep.
So that's about what I've heard from that trailer.
Yeah.
Oh.
They can ravage me.
Oh.
Oh. Oh.
Right. Right.
I mean, anyways, sorry, this is gonna be a little self-promo, but my friend Nicole, Scotty, and we actually have been working on a song that's actually very fitting for 3.4. Like, the timing of everything worked out so perfectly, but we wrote a Finon fan song for the contest, the Star Rail contest this year, and the deadline was today, and we just posted it today, and it's about Finon.
To it, but it's good.
It's about Finon. He's the main character of Amphorius, and we managed to guess basically everything correctly because we started the song when it was in 3.1, where it was just theories. So then we wrote the song because we were like, okay, this is the vibe we're going for. We feel like this is gonna happen. We're just gonna guess, we're gonna make our lore assumptions, and we're just gonna hope it's okay. And Xiaoji gave us the script because we're geniuses.
Xiaoji, yeah.
It was just everything lined up so perfectly. We got everything mostly right, seemingly. I mean, for the song and for the lore, and then it also is coming out at the same time that 3.4 is coming out with Finon, and this is our fate. This is our fated destiny. So
the visuals of that look insane.
Visuals are crazy.
I was about to ask a question that you don't want to probably say on stream. I'm gonna ask you questions after stream about like the process of getting that done.
Oh yeah, 100%.
But yeah, that looks. I'm excited I forgot that it was being posted today. I listened to the little preview that you did yesterday, and I was like, dude, that's really fucking hype. I'm not gonna lie. So yeah, I'm excited to hear that.
Yeah, everyone, you should go listen to it. Put link in the description.
I was gonna say, did you already put spam in the link in chat? Do you have it?
Hey, wait, I think I have it open. Give me a second. I have it open. Lamau.
Perfect.
Go watch it. Go watch it, guys.
Waiting for it.
It's because I watched it earlier on stream before starting. Also, let me put in my YouTube
about
chat.
HSR. Oh no, you can go. Yeah, I was gonna talk about Fate.
Yeah.
Oh, honestly, let's talk about that because that's more.
Oh, okay. Have any of you actually watched Fate? Like
No.
The series?
I have watched. I always forget which one I watched, but it was the one where he said the line, "Things die when they're killed" or whatever, or people die when they're killed.
I don't remember which one that is.
It might be Unlimited.
Yeah, does it look older?
Is it the If it looks older, it might be Unlimited Blade Works.
I think. Well, I think it was. I think it was Unlimited Blade Works. I don't know how to talk about it without spoiling it.
No, I get that.
I mean, low key, I think at this point, it's Fate. It's been out for years. Like
I plan on watching Agek's what was it, 30-minute Fate summed up video before the Fate collab comes out as my Fate experience.
Yeah.
I don't remember which one it was, but she has like the blindfold. She's hot. She's like barely wearing clothes, and they fought in a classroom. She was like hiding on the ceiling.
Oh, Ryder. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. I think so.
Yes. Oh boy.
That one is the one I watched.
I watched some of the.
I've been wanting to.
But what order did you watch Fate in?
Okay.
Every time I ask chat, they're like, either there's two answers. It's either watch whatever order you want, or if you want it lore-wise, it's like this long list.
Yeah, it's a great. I've looked up the watch order list, and that's why I haven't gone through it yet. I tried to start it like 2-3 years ago in that order, and that's why I watched that one, because like whatever list I was watching said to watch that one first. But yeah, keep going, Josh. I want to hear your thoughts on.
Oh no, I didn't have too many thoughts. I just like there's also like a subsection of like, oh, if you want like, sure, there's like lore in terms of like, oh, the quote unquote chronological order, but there's a slightly better way to also enjoy it. I also forgot the order. It's been too long, but like it's literally like, I wouldn't say it's like Star Wars, because Star Wars has a much more clear and concise chronological order. That makes sense. But like there's some movies within like Star Wars, you could say that, oh, if you flip one or two around, it makes the enjoyment of the experience all that much better. So like that's the reason why there's so many different variations on like why people are like, oh, watch Fate this way, or watch Fate this way or that way. Yeah.
So what order did you watch it in?
Shit, I watched it in complete like when they released order.
I see.
Yeah. Because at that point I was just watching anime seasonally. So right before I watched the Fate Stay Night, I think I watched Unlimited Blade Works, and then I watched the Fate Grand Order, and then I watched the one after that one. I forgot what the Fate Grand Order something.
I want to watch Fate Grand Order so bad. I think that's the one that I wanted to watch it for.
Yeah.
Wait, do I like watching Fate in an unconventional order? I like watching Fate Zero first, and then Unlimited Blade Works, and then like Apocryphy and all those other ones like afterwards.
Fate Apocrypha. Ooh.
So you watched all of it?
I've watched most of it. I've watched like the Prisma Ilia one also. Josh, have you seen that one?
Nope.
You haven't watched Prisma Ilia? Oh boy, that's like the out of pocket one.
Out of pocket in what way?
Oh boy, you gotta just be there. You
if you know, you know. If you know, you know.
Is it like?
If you know, you know.
Is it like mana transfer type of out of pocket, or?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Suspicious.
Putting it on the list.
Suspicious. Yeah, I don't know if I like Heaven's Feel though. The movie.
Ooh, yeah.
But I also don't like Sakura as a character. We'll just leave that.
I wish I knew.
Yeah,
I wish I knew who it was.
Whoa,
once you watch all of it, you'll be like, I like this character more than the other one. Real.
Fair, yeah. What am I seeing in the chat though? Rin is mid-age?
What? Chat? Come on.
I didn't say that.
Chat's saying age said Rin is
I
mid.
never. I don't even.
Exactly. Yeah.
Wiz, who said that message, is lying to you right now. Wiz said that in chat, and then I read it out loud, and then they tried to clip it out of context like I said it. So then I went and took the clip, and then I took a screenshot. I took a screenshot of Wiz saying it, and then Wiz photoshopped it, so they said my name instead.
That's crazy.
I will not stand for this slander. I will stand on business.
I was gonna say not the age drama part 2.
Oh boy.
Okay, talking about drama though, it's not really drama, but controversial take. I'm not doing any of the fake collab stuff.
Oh really?
I'm just pulling for Finon.
Wait,
is there a reason why?
Oh, what? Like you're not pulling for the character? Is there a story that they're doing with Fate? Like,
there is a story.
Yeah, there's an event and whole thing.
Yes. So essentially, the idea is that like, in terms of Fate, we have the masters and the servants.
Right.
So
while you
generalize. I don't want to spoil it too much because I don't even know too much myself. But correct me if I'm wrong. You too. Sorry, or this way. For my YouTube, that
essentially the HSR characters will be getting their own servants.
Mm-hmm. Which is neat.
Oh, in the event, like in the event. Oh,
event,
that makes
yes.
sense.
Yes, and then there is one pseudo unreleased character who seems like they have one but doesn't, and that just might be more of like the story oriented aspect of it for now, but that's what it's seeming to be in terms of the story, which is kind of cool. I do think they could pull it off. Be a really cool collab, but unfortunately, to hopefully Age's amusement, I will be pulling for Finon instead, only because they're also. I'm not saying that the fake collab is gonna be bad, but I have bigger fish to fry.
Do it for my boy. Do it for my boy. Do it for
characters. I think that, of course, since I'm pulling for Finon, there are other characters down the road that might pair better with Finon than some of the
Do it for my boy.
fake characters.
Do it for my boy.
I am doing it for Finon, and then I'm building. That's my plan.
Let's go. Okay.
It's just hard. It's just hard because HSR kind of forces you to kind of do that, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's not like Zenless Zone Zero. I can pull XY character, put them, mash them together, and be like, I can make it work if I parry or if like I play to the enemy. No, I literally have to. I only have 3 buttons to press, and if I fuck that up, it's all over.
Yeah.
Real?
So
I think that's why the power creep's so bad in Star Rail, because you can't really do anything to make it better because it's so limited. I've just given up on pulling for meta. There's a bunch of characters I skipped that are very meta, and I have been suffering in the end game a bit, but I don't care. I'm just pulling for whoever the hell I'm simping for, so I'm having a great time.
Wait, did you skip Trippy?
Yes.
Shame on you, shame.
I know. Listen. I had fucking My Day. I had Castoris. I had Finon. I had Anoxa. I had the Fate collab.
Who do you think supports all of them?
I need to give her a break. Okay, she's resting. I'm not gonna pull her, so she's constantly fighting for the rest of her life. Okay. They just need to rest. They just need to rest. Have a break. You guys are overworking the children. This is you're the ones in the wrong, honestly. Honestly, you guys are putting them in the mines. I'm giving them a nice relaxation by not making them fight in the mines.
They yearn for the mines, though. They yearn for them.
What? What? I looked down for 1 second. What did you even do?
I hit my hand on the edge of my pop filter, which is metal and sharp.
Oh.
It's fine.
Oh yeah, because you have like a circular.
Yeah, it's like a metal one.
Yeah.
I do have a cloth one as well, but apparently this one's better. But I don't know if that's true.
Yeah, I only have this little thing. I want to get like
that pop filter is part of the. Anyways.
Oh.
Yeah.
Dude, you didn't talk about it unless you don't want to talk about it. How did your camping trip go?
Oh, it was. Ooh. Oh my god. Yeah, I went camping this past weekend, and it was a heat wave. So, honestly, most of it we were just suffering like crazy because it was really hot. like extremely hot. I know people who are in the chat who live in tropical countries are like, this weak ass bitch, but guys, I live in Canada. Okay, we have snow half the year. We are acclimated for cold weather, not for hot weather. So it was really hot and humid, and there was barely any wind, and it was rough. But the beach day was really nice, and it was nice to spend time with friends. And I actually had one of the nights where I couldn't sleep because I have a degenerate sleep schedule, and everyone else has a job, so they don't have a degenerate sleep schedule.
BB apparently has one.
Oh, okay.
A degenerate sleep schedule.
It's all over the place most days. Real.
It is so confusing to me. Because you did say that you go to sleep at like 6 a.m., but then sometimes you stream at like 10 a.m.
Yeah. Real.
How much did you stream? Or how much did you sleep, I mean?
Yeah, sometimes if I'm awake and I'm streaming, I probably just woke up. So give or take like 5 or 6 hours before that is probably when I went to bed.
That's so crazy. Like, do you just roll out of bed and just start streaming?
Yeah, why not? I have coffee with chat. And we have coffee time, and then we do coffee in Zenless, and that's our RP moment. And then we do dailies and some Snake and whatever endgame content that needs to be cleared, and it's a vibe.
Real. You know what? I think I can respect that. If I had the VTuber model, I think I could also. Well, if I didn't have my normal 9-to-5 job. I can't. There's no time to actually stream before the time that I wake up and then go. Also, back. Sorry, I'm jumping over all the topics, but I saw somebody. Yeah, Wiz said that you stole a kid's ball.
We didn't steal a kid's ball. We did not steal a kid's ball. Oh my god, my chat is so annoying.
Problematic.
We were at the beach and we were in the water, and then a ball floated, it's like this big. It's like a dog toy, actually. It's not a kid's ball, it's a dog's ball. And then it floated over to us. So then we looked around, but there was no dog in sight. So we were like, whose ball is this? So then, because there was no dog to return the ball to, we just used it to play and threw it back and forth in the water. So yeah. Nice. It was one of those balls that you can, if you like put it on the surface, it skips. So it like does the skip bounce.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yes, it was really fun. But we didn't steal it. There was no dog in sight, and there was also no kids in sight. We were so far away from everyone else. So it made our way to us, okay? It wanted a home, and we gave it a home. Yeah, we were the chosen ones. The ball chose us. Stop saying the age situation is insane. guys. I've had enough drama for a lifetime, and it was literally like 2 videos, okay? Leave me alone.
Mood.
But yeah, it was really hot, but it was still nice. I mean, I had a lot of time. I sat alone at night because everyone else was asleep and I couldn't sleep because of my degenerate sleep schedule. So I just sat outside for like 2.5 hours on one of the chairs, staring at the sky, and it was nice relaxation. Just kind of like a reset, because I feel like with content creation, you kind of never turn your brain off, even when you try to.
True.
And then because there was no internet, and I was in the woods. Well, it was a camp. It wasn't in the woods, but there was trees, obviously, because it's a campsite. It was nice to kind of be able to turn my brain off and just not really think about anything. And I've come back. I mean, after coming back, my health has been. I've been kind of going through it because I was recovering from exhaustion from the heat, and then I had really bad cramps because female things, but. But I'm feeling really good today in particular, because I just, it was a nice break. I feel happy to be back to streaming and playing games. I feel motivated for content. Oh, yeah. And also I'm no longer dying. So, and I also am really determined to fix my sleep schedule, actually.
Fix.
Yeah, don't do it. So did you was it like camping like you had a tent, or was it like you had a cabin?
No.
So it wasn't glamping, it
wasn't glamping, it was camping. There were facilities though. There was like a shower kind of far away and a toilet, but we were in tents and stuff.
Dude, the last time I went camping, it was at the start of 2020, and it's funny because I actually back at that time I was doing my own podcast. It was called the Vanity Podcast, and I would bring like all the professional mics. I brought it out in the woods with us, and it's actually still live on the channel. But I think we talked about it on the podcast on that one.
Yeah, we did.
But at the time we were like, we were basically like not making fun, but like joking around with COVID, because it had just started. Like we did not know that it was going to blow into what it was. But it was like full on, it was camping. Like if we were to go back to our cars and then drive, there was nowhere to do like anything for at least like 20 minutes, like plus. So our shower was water bottles, like filtering the water bottles and then just going behind the tent and doing that. But yeah, it was just me and the boys. And we camped for, I think it was like 4 or 5 days. And it's very fun. Camping is legitimately, if you have a good group of friends, camping is awesome.
And it's not a heat wave.
and it's not a heat wave.
Not a
That is
Very
true.
important.
Thankfully, it was not a heat wave when we were doing ours. In fact, we were afraid that it was going to rain too much when we were camping. But
Yeah.
did you kiss the homies? This is important. Of course, of course.
Yes.
Are you really homies if you don't kiss?
That's what I'm saying.
Real.
Yep. Factuals.
Yeah. If you don't sneak into your homie's tent, then like, what are you doing?
Share a sleeping bag,
under the
and
covers.
then they were tent mates.
And they were roommates?
Dude, there were so many spiders in mine. I was not having a good time. Yeah. I like accidentally built my tent on, I guess, a spiders where a spider wanted to be. And so there was just so many like baby spiders that kept crawling all over the place. And it was not a good time. But it was a good time at the same time.
Yeah.
There's nothing like waking up in the middle of the woods and then bringing your own grill and then just cooking up some sausage.
Yeah.
Waking up,
There you
birds chirping, you're in the forest, cooking up some sausage for the boys. Amazing. 10 out of 10.
I thought you were still on the spiders things, and I thought you were saying
Cooking up
like, cook
spiders?
I thought you were still on
You
the
wake
spiders
up and the
thing, so-
spiders on your face.
Yeah, no, I would probably no longer be camping. I would be gone. I would be dead. I would not allow that.
Yeah, touching grass helps, apparently.
Unfortunately.
Yeah.
Yeah. The professionals were right. Touching grass does indeed help your mental health.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Are we actually outdoor people though? I don't think we've ever like,
I prefer being comfortable nowadays just because, it's AC is so nice, okay? Who doesn't love AC? But I have done a lot of outdoorsy stuff before. I just think that nowadays, with my friend groups in particular, we like going out and doing things, but probably more so when it's not really, really too strenuous sometimes, such as camping, and then it rains, and then it's a heat wave.
Yeah, the elements really do lower the enjoyability of the outdoors.
Yeah, because I did survival camp before because I used to be in cadets, so I'm fine with it. But a lot of my friends are not as I guess willing or okay with super levels of discomfort. So just doesn't really end up happening, which is totally fine. I don't mind it when it's comfortable as well. It's lovely. No bugs. You have a bed.
No bugs.
Real.
Yeah.
I used to be an outdoorsy person whenever I was I've only talked to Vanity about this. You and I used to be a fire performer. I used to do camping out in the
crazy.
woods.
Whoa.
Yeah. So I
Fire
used
performer.
to yeah. So I used to do fire performing before I was a Twitch streamer, and that's when I did all my camping. Usually like in the wintertime in
Oh.
Florida. So it was a good mix.
That sounds really
Actually
cool.
great.
That's so
I
I've never
basically
met.
interviewed BB the other
Yeah,
day.
uh-huh.
And I was like, I learned one thing, and then I just kept asking questions.
Mhm.
And yeah, BB is literally on like the top 3 of coolest people that I have met. apparently. Because BB's done so much shit, it's ridiculous. It's like only side quests.
Only Side Quest is so
Only
good
Side Quest.
though. Only Side Quest was basically my entire like early 20s, and it was very worth it. But yeah, I used to fire perform and then do like a lot of camping and music festivals, like in the woods.
That's
That was,
really,
like,
really
my
cool.
quote unquote job or hobby, I guess.
It's so cool.
Yeah, hiking's
Fire
nice too.
performer, that's hot.
Literally.
Real? Real?
Do you have to do training to become a fire performer?
I had like insurance that I bought online and stuff to like take gigs at one
Oh,
point,
okay.
but like no, I was just self-taught.
Damn.
Okay.
I can save
Okay.
the image. I sent it to Vanity. I can save it to my computer and then put it in the group chat.
Yes.
Where is it? Where are we?
Wait, can we show it on stream or is this just for us?
Probably just for you all, because I do have like a watermark of like who.
Oh, okay,
took the
okay.
Photo.
Oh yeah.
Where's the?
Wait, then
where's
don't
the
send it in
chat again?
the chat for this voice call because I feel like we open that on stream sometimes.
Oh yeah, okay. Here, then I'll just send it to you all individually. Oh boy, here you go. Individually.
Sorry to inconvenience you.
No, you're totally good.
I
No
mean,
doxing, no doxing.
Here's Mr.
To kind of use this as a
Joshua.
springboard, we should all go around, share some
some
lore?
lore. Yeah.
Oh god.
That
That's
we
the
haven't
thing.
shared
I
with each
don't.
other.
I don't have deep lore. I have had nothing. I am unbelievably privileged. Like I will say that. I literally have not had like anything traumatic happen to me. So or like do anything cool. The coolest I told BB this. The coolest thing that I've done is learn how to lasso while riding horseback.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
That's neat.
That's pretty
just a excellent
sick.
thing.
Get on a horse,
Yeah.
bro. Yeah.
When is the yo-yo era? I keep sending you those yo-yo TikToks. You gotta get.
Oh, did you send me more? I've only seen you send one.
I did. I sent you one, and then I keep seeing them, and I was like, I don't know if he wants me to send him more yo-yo TikToks, but you gotta do yo-yos now. Yo-yo.
The answer is yes.
I do kind of want to get into yo because I have the HI3 Cinedina yo-yo that I got from like going to the
neat.
Yeah, and I think it would be cool to actually learn how to yo-yo. I've always wanted to learn how to yo-yo, but I've never had the time to do it.
Most of my TikTok is just like men thirst trap yo-yo tricking. I don't know how I got there, but I'm like not mad about it though.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, let me learn how to
pretty great.
yo-yo and then I can thirst trap yo-yo.
Perfect.
A spin off to that, I heard Beyblades is coming back.
Oh really?
Oh, perfect.
What?
Spin to
I heard
win.
Beyblades X. Yeah, it's like the new generation. They're trying to make it happen, and they have nationals in Japan.
Damn.
Listen, I love Beyblade, but bring back Bakugan. That's where it's really at.
The OG.
That's what we really need it. I loved rolling that was so sick, dude. As a kid, rolling your little guy onto
And then it
the metal
turns into
card and it unfolding.
Yeah, I actually had so many.
Dude,
we're so old.
Bring that back.
Damn.
I can't say that.
We have horseback and lassoing. We have fire performing. We have
I feel like not much interesting stuff has happened for me, honestly. I mean, I guess I did do cadets before, like I mentioned just now. Air cadets in my city. And then I did do some camps. One of them was that survival camp, which they taught us survival skills, I guess. And then
not to be ignorant, but is Air Cadets the equivalent of American Girls?
I'm not sure, but I'm guessing so. We didn't necessarily. I don't know what Girl Scouts is. So basically, Air Cadets is like every week you meet up at a school that they rent, and then you kind of just learn about like some aviation stuff, general, I guess, not army, but just general stuff in that field. And then if you do a specific camp, you can actually get your glider's license. But that one does require like a lot of studying and stuff.
That's sick.
Yeah, so there's a bunch
were
of
you
different
interested
ones.
in that, or did you have like a family member that was in the army?
No, I think because my parents signed me up for it for extracurricular.
I see. Yeah,
and and I'm not a quitter, so I just stuck with it.
Real.
But I mean, it's pretty cool because once you basically the longer you stay, right, you kind of get ranks, and then as you get a higher rank, you get more responsibility. Like at a certain point, I was not in charge of a squad, but I was like one of like the second in command, I guess. And then you have to teach lessons and things. So it's just a bunch of different experiences. And then sometimes you go on trips to do just like camping, stuff like that, as a entire squad. And we also had to give out poppies on Remembrance Day, things like that. So yeah,
Remembrance Day.
So if I'm on a stranded island, I'm not bringing those two. I'm bringing 8.
It was just basic. I only took the basic survival camp, the basic one. So I'll try my best, but
okay. But just for context, Girl Scouts is like they do some like outdoors, like survival stuff, but like the other half of the time they're selling cookies.
Yeah, I know about the cookie selling.
So good.
They're so good. Okay,
they're really
Girl Scout
good.
cookies, go.
the best answer is Thin Mints, obviously. But you have to freeze them. You have to put them in the freezer.
Freeze them?
Yeah,
I
you have
don't
to
think
put
I've
them in the
ever-
freezer, and that's how they're good.
Okay, yeah.
I don't even remember. I don't
Yeah,
remember
you're
the name
tapped
of my
in. You're
favorite
tapped
ones.
in.
It's the
Okay.
ones that have coconut in them. I forget what it's called.
Samoas.
Samoas?
Yeah. Yes. Mm,
Okay, not to
delicious.
burst everybody's bubbles, but you can literally buy Girl Scout cookies
Yes, I
at
know,
the
at Walmart.
supermarket. Yeah, the non-branded ones.
But it's not as special. You're not
It
like.
is. You're right. You're right. The
Yeah.
boxing and everything, the experience. I agree.
There's no love in the cookies if you just buy
Exactly.
it from the grocery store.
There's something just so
Your
wholesome
school
about
have
buying
you
it from a
do
little
that?
kid. Oh, for us?
Like sell cookies?
No, we didn't sell
My
cookies.
school didn't sell cookies directly, but they had Girl Scouts come in there.
My school actively, like every year within elementary school, they would give out
Oh.
like they would want, it was like cookie dough. Like they were like our schools
Oh?
were sponsored by like a cookie dough company.
Oh,
and so we would
I
go
know
on
exactly
that,
what you're
and it was
talking
like,
about.
Yeah. And
Wait
you
a
would like
minute.
compete to see who could sell the most cookie dough for this fucking company. And thinking about it now, it's like, was that just free child work? Because we literally went door to door like, dude, please buy my cookies.
Being subjected to an MLM at a young age is
yeah.
I'm Canadian. we didn't get this.
Okay.
Repressed, bro.
It was good as hell, though. I will say that it was like everyone's favorite cookie dough. It was like, I can't wait for these kids to start selling the cookie dough. And because whenever I was selling it, we'd get discounts. I think maybe we didn't actually. I don't know. I didn't know how discounts worked as a kid. So
we didn't like sell cookies, but there was these events where you would essentially try to get donations from family members and friends, and then if you hit certain milestones for donations for the charity or whatnot, you would get random toy prizes. Like it depends, like those ones. So we had that.
that's great. Yeah, we had the cookie dough one, and then funny enough, actually, my elementary school also would have a regular like yo-yo professional come to the school and sell like yo-yos, and that's why I always wanted to like do yo-yo when I was a kid. I was like, dude, that's so cool. Because if you eat, they would literally just have the yo-yo master just going on stage and do a performance for the entire elementary school, and everyone was like, walk the dog, and he was literally just walking across the stage. But
That's so cute.
Josh, what did you do? What's your deep lore? What have you done?
Yeah.
Okay, I have two stories because I have a story that kind of relates to the school and pyramid scheming and stuff. Because in high school, I was a part of a volunteering club. It's called Heart in Motion. Wow, what a cute name, right? And we would go around in charity stuff, and like we would volunteer like a bunch of people to go help out on like the Kaiser women's or like Nike's whatever stuff, like just like general like volunteering for like charity work as well as like community events. So I became the secretary for my school, and it got so popular, this program. It got so popular that we branched out to almost all the schools. And I used to live in San Francisco. I don't live now, but it used to branch out to all the public schools and even one private school in San Francisco. So it was like very well known, this organization.
Okay.
Because normally those organizations don't like pop up a lot, with the exception of like what's the cancer Red Cross. There we go. Like I don't know if you guys had Red Cross. Yeah, so my school had Red Cross, but yeah, this was like a growing organization. I was the secretary for my school's branch.
Holy moly.
And we were I was helping out to like dish out people because I was the secretary. I was like, the person who everybody goes through, yada yada yada. And then in my year 2.5 of being the secretary, I came across some talk with my other like people in position, like the vice president, like what do you call it, chat? What do you guys call it? Like the
council?
The council, yeah.
Student council?
Yeah. other council peoples, and in the year that we just came into, one of the girls who became vice president, we found out had a situation with the owner of the organization, and that and we were like, oh, that's interesting, because she was a junior and he was headed to college. So there was a little bit of a and then that was the catalyst that allowed, or not really allowed us, but like that kind of gave us the opening to dig a little bit deeper into things. And our treasurer was the one who found this out. The person who created the organization, I'm not going to say his name, let's just call him what's an evil letter that sounds evil?
I'll just say Steve, but it's not very evil.
I don't know. What is E for evil?
Yeah, we'll call it E or X.
E.
Oh, yeah. X or V are good. Let's call it E, though. Mr. E was funneling funds that we had raised from the organization to pay for his entire college.
What? That's crazy.
That's
and for context, you guys might be wondering, this is a charity organization. We help out charities. How do you get money? Well, the organizations would pay our, let's say Nike, right? They would pay to get a certain amount of volunteers to go help and volunteer out for the events. So all these events that are going on week by week by week, they were all paying our organization to help fund some volunteers. So all that money and even merch money, because we were everybody wanted a hard motion shirt or a t-shirt, because like, oh, I'm a part of the, volunteering cool club. Everybody wanted a hard motion t-shirt. I had fucking 5 of those motherfucking t-shirts and sweaters.
God damn.
All that money went to go pay for his stuff, and none of it ever came out to us because, of course, we were volunteers.
Right,
and yada yada yada. And it was like, whoa, did he ever get in trouble? No.
Really?
We couldn't actually put in an investigation for it.
That's crazy.
What?
Wow.
So bro just got a W on his end.
Bro was farming.
That makes no sense.
He comes out of high school. Yeah, I started a volunteering and behind the books, that organization actually paid for my entire college fund.
That's
so
crazy. The fact that he didn't get like in any sort of trouble from it.
Slice of life anime plot, real.
Real.
So that's the story that related to the school, and that I thought was interesting to tell.
That was so much more than what I expected.
Yeah.
But my personal lore, I used to competitively compete. I was competing in competitive abacus.
Well,
what?
Dang.
That's the thing?
Yes. So, for context, the abacus is an old Chinese calculator that has beads and stuff. I have mine back there, but it's kind of hard to showcase it. How
like
did you
speed?
compete, you may ask.
Is it like a mathathlon?
Like
Yes.
cup stacking?
Yes, it's like cup stacking, but for arithmetic. And it would be like, who can calculate the craziest numbers, like the most accurate and the most quick. Yeah.
That's
and
sick,
I went
dude.
to
that's so unique.
Hong Kong, and they didn't go by first, second, or third because there were way too many kids who did it in Asia. Because you would expect this is more
how
than like
old
an
were
Asian
you when you were
thing.
doing this?
I was from around 8 to 14 when I got into this, and that's because my parents, of course, the parents.
So you were goated?
If
you went to Hong Kong?
kind of, but not really, because by the end of it, I didn't win the entire thing, but I got like placed in the gold placement, which only at the top, like, I think it wasn't 100. I think it was like 25 or 50 kids placed, and then there was like a master thing where it was the top 10, and then it was gold, and then silver, and then bronze.
Okay,
because
you're
there
being
were
humble,
just too
but
many
you
kids.
were goated. You were goated, is what you're saying.
Bro, probably.
It was a little abacus.
Did you get any reward from that?
I got a trophy.
Oh.
With you.
But like, you aren't coming back to the States being like, "Yo, guys,
Flex my abacus trophy, yeah. Come on, let's go.
Like people want to see you. Oh, I won a soccer championship. I won a basketball championship, which I did play basketball when I was a kid. But yeah, I did not come back to school the next day, saying I won an abacus competition.
Dude, that's crazy. That's crazy.
That's deep
That,
lore.
Yeah.
yeah, that's sick though. So you played basketball? Did anyone play any? I played baseball and soccer, and then when I was like 13, 14, I was like, sports are stupid. And then I never did anything active ever again. So that's where I stopped. But baseball was fun.
I was on the
I did
softball team
marching
in
band
middle
in
school.
high school.
Ooh,
Nice.
Softball?
Only in middle school. Only in middle school. Only in middle school.
Okay, right. Yeah, I did band in high school, but I wasn't like with the band. I was with like the performers with the band. So like, you know, like the girls that like do the flag stuff.
Yeah.
And they,
Oh yeah,
like, do all
yeah.
that- yeah. Color guard, I think is what it's called.
Color
now.
guard. Yes. Yeah.
That's what
yeah,
I
yeah,
did. I
yeah.
did color guard, which
Dude,
probably makes
hell
sense.
yeah.
With
Yo,
being
it's the
like,
fire performing.
Yeah, correct. Yeah, the pipeline from
Right.
color
Okay.
guard to like fire performing, and then I did ballroom dance for a while also.
Whoa.
Crazy. Yeah,
God,
crazy. See what I'm saying?
okay.
That's what I'm saying.
Holy.
We did so much shit.
Listen, you want to learn how to do the tango? I got you.
Yes.
Oh.
I was
From the
sending Bibi
anime.
so many TikToks of like, I want to learn how to dance so bad. Bibi never mentioned the ballroom dancing ever. And then she mentioned it on stream, and I was like, what the fuck? I messaged her immediately after. I was like, I'm so fucking upset that you did not mention ever that you knew how to dance this
Listen,
entire
I'm just not trying to put all the attention on me.
She's a humble queen.
Humble
Right.
queen, really. True.
Yeah, I can't dance.
I stopped right before marching band, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
I wish I had kept going, but I played the alto sax.
Ooh.
And I was first chair, and let me
God,
explain why.
okay.
I was the only saxophone.
Okay.
I was the only saxophone player, so there was no other chairs. But I will say, being the only saxophone player was unbelievably stressful, because if you do mess up, they will hear it.
Yeah.
They will hear it. But yeah, I stopped right before marching. I wish I had gone into it though, because it does look so sick. But that was when I was like, dude, being active is lame. I'm quitting this right now.
We don't have marching bands in Canada in school, so
At all? Really?
we just have regular band and strings, like orchestra, but we don't have the marching ones. So all of these terms you guys are using, I'm like, I don't know what the hell that is.
The only thing I got out of marching band was my summer robbed of me because we had a drill on the football field multiple days a week in the hot summer Florida. Ooh.
Oh, I mean, I did drills and
It
cadets.
was worth it. It was worth it, I guess.
You got
Wait,
your
so
worth.
You lived in Florida?
Yeah.
So did you go to Disney World or Universal?
Yeah,
Like-
all the time.
Dude, hell yeah.
Cause like, if you live in Florida, you probably have like the Florida resident like discount or like the
Oh.
Metro pass, and then you just like do that on like the weekend or like a holiday. or,
Damn.
like, downtime. You're like, oh, why don't you just go to Orlando and go to Disney or
Okay.
go to Universal or whatever. Yeah.
Favorite park?
Favorite park?
At Disney?
Disney Animal Kingdom all the way. Animal Kingdom
Really?
is so goated. Oh yeah,
okay,
I think Animal
okay.
Kingdom is really slept on actually with Disney.
I will
Like-
say that was my least favorite park until they added the Yeti. The Yeti
Yeah.
so fucking cool.
And they added like Avatar stuff now also, but
Yeah.
yeah,
Oh,
I definitely
Ooh.
yeah, way better now. But Epcot and Animal Kingdom are probably goated.
Yeah.
Universal, the Magic Kingdom's okay, but it's so like family oriented. You know what I mean? It's for the babies, so it's fine.
Literally, this stream I was mentioning, this is not the Disney specifically, just the neighbor next over with Universal, Epic Universe. I'm thinking of going, like, just taking a random trip later this year just to go visit. Because,
Ooh.
yeah, I mean, I already have the Mario World over at because I live in California.
Mm-hmm.
So I already have Mario World. I don't think there's Jurassic stuff in Epic Universe. I know there's Harry Potter, which I've already been on those rides.
They've
There's
updated
some,
them.
yeah, there's some really cool ones there to visit. They have a Donkey Kong. They have like Mario and Donkey Kong. So
really?
that's kind of cool. Yeah.
I will say
Yeah.
when I went to Universal pretty recently, and I had never. It was the first time that I had gone when they added like the full Harry Potter stuff. Like,
Oh, yeah.
when I first went, they only had like 2 Harry Potter rides, and that was literally it. But now they have like the whole, like there's an entire Harry Potter. Like you can get on the train and like go to Hogwarts.
Dang,
And
that's
there's like a
really-
whole secret, like there's literally a secret wall that you can go through that leads to an entire other section of the park that is just all Harry Potter.
Yeah.
That's
and
cool.
then when you take the train, it's like a 5-minute like immersive train ride where they have like the oh fuck, what's it called? It starts with a D. The ghost things. Has anyone watched Harry Potter?
Dementors.
Yes,
Dementors.
A long time
Dementors.
ago,
Yes. Dementors. They have like the Dementors like attack the train, and they have like
Oh, that's
shadows
so
walk
cool.
by on like the doors to make it seem like the cast is walking by. And yeah, it's really cool. And so that was super sick. But they got rid of Jaws. I
Yeah,
love sharks
I
so much, and they
agree.
got rid of
Yeah.
the Jaws ride, and it's so sad.
That was like a long
so
time ago
sad.
that they
I
got rid of
know.
Jaws. Like ancient time.
I
I don't even think I've seen Jaws. That's how long
Really?
ago that happened. Yeah.
Oh,
dude, Jaws was great. I loved that ride. I was like 5 when I was riding it originally.
Mm-hmm.
It was so good. The Spider-Man ride that's at Universal's goated. The Transformers one is also pretty cool. Have you been to Universal before, Josh?
Which one? The
Oh,
Florida one?
yes.
Because I went to Universal because like my experience is gonna be like a mix of some of the stuff at the one in Florida because I've been to both California's Universal Studios Hollywood and I've been to Japan's Universal. So I've been on some of those rides as well. So
didn't
like
know
the
what they
Spider-Man
had.
ride I've been on.
Mhm.
I went on Jaws ride. I went on a couple like the pterodactyl one or whatever that dinosaur one was.
Jurassic Park.
and others. Yeah.
Yeah, there. Oh, that reminds me. There was a new Jurassic Park ride when I was there. And I don't remember what it was called, but it was like the fastest roller coaster. of
Oh,
all
yeah, yeah,
time or
yeah.
something.
I haven't
Yeah,
been on
it was
that
like something with the raptor. Dude, it was great. It was
Yeah.
sick. It's literally like 5 seconds long because it's so fast, but it's fun. But yeah. Anyway, yeah, cool, dude.
Yeah.
Disney Universal is sick.
Yeah. And just to answer the question in chat, Japan does have Universal. It is one of the top 5 most popular theme parks in all of the entire world, even more popular than the Hollywood one. Fun fact, I love my theme park lore. And
He's a connoisseur.
They have Hello Kitty. They have a whole street dedicated to San Francisco Pier 39. That leads to the Jurassic World place. And then, of course, they have the Mario. And I couldn't go to the Donkey Kong section just yet because they were finalizing the build when I went. They have Jujutsu Kaisen. It's not a full ride. It's like a 3D viewing experience, which is because I don't. At the time, I didn't know any single Japanese, so it was all in Japanese, as you guys would expect. So that show did not really resonate with me as well, but it was fun for the kids, I guess. Yeah, Jujutsu Kaisen. Like, can I? No.
Can I
don't
ride
think you can
Gojo?
ride Gojo. No, I don't
Boy.
think. I don't think that ride.
Yo, booking.
that might be
If so, booking the flight to Japan right now.
Okay, right now.
Don't they have Pokemon stuff at the Japan location?
They
also?
do have. They don't have
Yeah.
Pokemon directly.
Mhm.
Pokemon merch as well as the Universal theme park like parade includes Pokemon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, that's why I wanted to go, just to see like the Pokemon parade and the merch and the food.
That'd be
Yeah,
cute.
you know, big
It's
fan of Pokemon.
super freaking cute. Yeah. Yeah. And my friend almost threw up on a roller coaster. So
Oof.
fun. Fun for everybody.
I have never thrown up on a roller coaster, but I threw up There was one time it was at Six Flags. Six Flags over Texas. Dude, okay. So I was like how old was I? I was like 13, 14. I'm lactose intolerant. Right?
Oh, say less.
But I don't care.
I already know how the story goes.
I can't hear anything. Hold on, give me 1 second.
Oh no.
Somebody else tell a story.
Theme park stories. Cause I guess we're on that now. Any fun ones?
Not really. I mean, there's this one time I went to the one near, like in my city. There's only one really, Wonderland, and it's not really an interesting story or anything. But that one day we went and we stayed all the way until closing, and then so essentially because there was like everyone had left, right? So it was basically just us and a few other groups that were left on one of the roller coasters. So we were able to basically stay on the roller coaster actually without having to get off. And they just let us go around the loop. They just let us keep going. So that was pretty fun. But in terms of interesting stories, not really. I tried going to one of the Halloween events, like the haunted houses at the theme park. But it ended up not being fun at all because it's so busy. And then you basically go into the house in a line. So you kind of know when people are going to scare. Well, firstly, you're surrounded by people, right? You're in a line, right? So it's not scary to begin with like that. And then you also can hear where the people are scaring. And then, my entire experience was me awkwardly making eye contact with the actors before they could scare me. But and when they see you, they're not going to scare you, right? Because there's no point. So they'll just wait for someone else who isn't noticing, so they can actually get the scare. And so then it's just like nothing happened. It was just waiting in a line for a really stuffy house.
Your fault, though. That's your fault. Okay. I've been to Halloween, the Universal night, and yes, they like it's incredibly crowded. So like, if anybody has been to Universal Hollywood's Horror Night, like you guys know how popular those things are, and they pretty much like it's glorified like Halloween houses with different themes. After it was the Stranger Things one that they had a couple years ago, but yeah, like I know exactly what you mean in terms of the experience of like, yeah, like you're kind of crammed in there, like you're kind of just going through the motions a little bit, yeah. But that's your fault. Right? You don't want to get immersed, okay?
Yeah, my bad. No, because I remember when I was younger and I saw one of the flyers because they had the concept of it was like a clown circus tent or a circus. It was a circus tent that was where all the performers died and then now they come back to haunt. So I didn't go that year because I was super young, but that like lived in my head for so long. So later, when I went back later in a future year to one of the Halloween haunts, I thought it was gonna be like pretty spooky, right? Because I had it built up in my head, and then it ended up being that like kind of haunted house in a line type beat. So it wasn't really that scary. But I'm sure if I went to an actual like haunted house where it wasn't done in a super crowded and lined manner, I would probably lose my fucking shit.
Haunted houses are fun.
I'm not good with horror because I get startled very easily. I get startled even by gacha games.
The Disney one, the Mickey's Not So Scary Halloween, then, because that's just
Ooh,
cute and
yeah,
adorable
that one's
and fun. I like that one.
Yeah. For us over here, we have Oogie Boogie Night, which is the exact same thing.
Yeah. I've never been to Disney in California. That'd be interesting. Stop, I guess.
It's just smaller.
Yeah. You know, you can't always have 4 parks and 2 water parks under your Disney belt, plus like 4 hotels. Yeah, I get it.
We are trying to expand, though, I heard. We're trying to get, I know you guys have enough room for a whole park for villains, which I heard was going up pretty soon in a couple years. And then we are getting a small subsection of that attached to California, because we have 2 parks. We have the OG Disney and we have California Adventure. So that small section is going to be like half of what you guys have.
Makes sense.
Yeah. Ooh, can you hear us, Az?
Yeah.
Oh,
Az back.
I have yours.
Yeah. Did you want to?
I got them in my ear.
Did you want to wrap up your story? I forgot which.
Oh yeah. So I'm lactose intolerant, and I don't care. I drink milk anyway. But my dad that morning before we were going to Six Flags, I love donuts, and so he got me donuts, chocolate donuts, and chocolate milk, and I was like, dude,
lovely.
Let's go. What a good morning. Fucked me up. I needed to go to the bathroom so bad while we were riding these rides, and we were waiting in line. We have a rule where any roller coaster we ride, we have to be in the front. Like if we're not in the very, very front, then we're not riding it. So we we would wait and no. It's actually not bad. It's not bad. I promise.
Okay.
Really? Because your opening's pretty bad.
No. I know it's setting it up to be really bad, but it's really not. It's actually just funny of how stupid Six Flags is. So I like literally the doors open up. We wait for so long, and then finally the doors. I didn't want to leave to go to the bathroom because then I would lose my spot. And so the doors open up for us to finally like go in. Right as the doors open up, I vomit on the floor before we even get on the ride. And the entire time, like beforehand, I'm like sitting on the ground, like just holding my stomach, and I'm like, please don't throw up, please don't throw up. The conductor, right, walks over and goes, "Are you okay? Do you need a Band-Aid?" And I was like, "A Band-Aid? Dog, no, I need a trash can." I don't know how a Band-Aid is gonna fix this.
You put it on the mouth so then nothing else can come out.
Right.
Yeah,
exactly. Yeah, I literally just block my mouth off. But yeah, that's the only. I've never vomited on a roller coaster. But there was one time that I went to Fright Fest. This was actually recent. I went to Fright Fest with it was the girl that I was talking to at the time, and then two of my other friends. And I was like, I had a sinus infection. Not the greatest idea to go to a theme park when you have a sinus infection. But at the time, I didn't know that it was a sinus infection. I thought it was just like, a cold. Do you know what happens when your sinuses are blocked and you ride a ride that has 4 loops?
Nope. But I'm sure I'm about to find out.
It will send mucus to your entire system.
I thought
mucus
it was like a ear thing.
Just in my lungs and every single part of my system. By the time we left Six Flags, I literally did not have a voice. I physically could not speak. And we went to IHOP after, and I had to have the people I was with order for me because I physically couldn't speak. I was trying to be like, pancakes, but it was like, I was like, please. And they're like, he'll take the pancakes. And I was like, God damn it. But yeah, so recommend not riding, at least roller coasters that go upside down.
Yeah.
While you are
Understandable.
sick. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I've never gotten sick at a theme park. The only times I vomited are from food poisoning, so.
Feel that. Well, aside from that, I think this is a great opportunity to wrap it up.
Yeah, it was a pretty long one.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a long-winded one.
Many
but
topics
a lot of
were
fun
covered.
conversations.
Yeah, everything but Zenless. Everything but Zenless episode.
Yeah, I mean, if we want to continue talking, I know there was some after dark stuff. I don't know if you guys. I don't know what you guys want to talk about, but we can yap about after dark stuff later.
What is after dark stuff?
You guys will have to find out in the after dark segment wherever we put it.
It'll be on the Proxy Podcast Patreon. That's
yes. And you guys can also get discounts on Proxy Podcast merch that we obviously have.
That's a joke, by the way, chat. We do not have that
yet.
Sorry, Dad.
But we could.
Yet.
But
Yeah,
we could. You never know.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, let's wrap it up. Let's do a little outros and introductions. Thank you guys so much for watching. Today's episode was fun. All over the place.
Good yaps, good yaps.
Sporadic.
Yeah.
And a lot of good yaps. Let's go in reverse order and first thank our special guest of today, BB. Thank you so much for swinging on by.
Yeah, I had a good time. It was fun to just yap, not about Zenless for once. I feel like I yap about Zenless enough every single day with Twitch chat, so it's like cool to get to know everyone on a non-Zenless basis. Like when we all played Repo. We gotta do that again.
Yes, I know we all agreed to it, and then that was like the end of that. But we should definitely do it again.
There's been a lot of
also
updates.
whatever that new one is.
The peak. We have to do a peak stream.
I'm down.
I think there's 4 players, so
Anime Expo and deliver you guys the goods, and then we will play.
Heck yeah.
Yes. Yeah. But BB, where can we find you?
You can find me on twitch.tv/BB or YouTube. It's BB VTuber over there though. On Twitter, Twitter's been kind of popping off recently.
Yeah.
Tweets. I don't know what is going on with that, but you can find me there too, I guess. I just do Zenless endgame tower slamming. I don't know. That's what everyone calls me now. They're just like, you're just an endgame slammer now, and I'm like, okay, I guess that's what it is. I love Ching-E and Fufu and Shifu currently. So if you're interested in seeing more of that, come hang out and watch DA.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Eek.
Oh. Az.
Hello. My name's Az. I stream on YouTube and Twitch at Azrael Vanity. I'm Azrael Vanity on everything, actually. Thank goodness that name is not taken.
Lucky.
So, yeah, I know. I normally do Zenless lore, but as I mentioned at the start, we're going to be doing a lot more variety. I just finished Five Nights at Freddy's recently, so the whole thing is on the channel there. We're going to be doing... I was going to be playing the P5 gacha game like after this, but my headphones died, so we're gonna, and also I haven't had dinner, so I'll probably, it might be a late stream. If not, I'll move it to tomorrow. But anyway, we're starting Expedition 33 soon. I have a whole list of variety games that we'll be doing, so look forward to that. And yeah, thank you guys for hosting the podcast again. BB, thank you so much for joining. It was great having you here and not talking about Zenless. It was actually this was a real podcast episode. Let's go, Godin. And yeah, thank you guys for watching. I appreciate it.
Age.
Hello, I am Age KK. One of your hosts, I guess. I play lots of Zenless. Surprise! I also play Wua, Star Rail, Reverse, and Expedition 33, and love story. I usually cover story reactions and things like that, and I also have been working on music, as talked about earlier. So if you guys are interested in any of those things, then come check me out on Twitch, YouTube. Recently I've started multi-streaming to kick in Twitter as well, but my main platforms are YouTube and Twitch. So yeah, that's me. Today was really fun. I love yapping, and yapping is what we do. So yay!
Also, again, don't be shy. What's the name of the cover?
Yeah, it's called
you guys can look it up.
Hymn of Dawn, like HYMN of Dawn, a Finon fan song. If you search that on YouTube, you should be able to get it. And yeah, I'm really proud of it. Nicole and Scotty worked super hard. Nigma popped off the animation, the art, Kashiko, amazing. So go check it out if you guys like Star Rail and want to listen to a banger. Yeah.
If I listen to it on stream, are you gonna copyright me?
I made the exact same joke.
No.
I made the exact same joke.
I made it safe right now. Nothing's copyrighted yet, so you can go for it.
Let's go.
Big Corpa. Age is gonna turn to Big Corpa.
Yeah, I gotta sign up for copyright.
Yeah.
No, yeah.
But yeah. Make sure you guys go check out the music video. And hey, It's your boy Josh. We do also a bunch of Zenless Zone Zero content. I'm catching up to actually posting a lot of the stuff that I wanted to do. And I'm starting to branch out. You guys may have noticed that I'm doing a few more like essay type of videos on the games that I'm covering. The Wuwa one will come out soon. Genshin 1, Monka, but sometimes the reception to videos isn't what you expected, but yeah.
Hey, don't let that stop you though. Let's speak your
Don't let it
truth.
stop me. No, I'm gonna double down.
Exactly. Stand on business.
Fuck the haters.
But yeah, and then I just finished my tournament on the Run and Bun challenge, which that video is gonna come out pretty soon. It's gonna be a recap of that whole 2-week event where we put together some of the best Zenless Zone Zero players and we forced them to use the worst units. Not to say that these units I don't like, it's just that these are the worst meta units that include Corn, Billy, Ben, and so on and so forth. But that's
BB
gonna
there?
be a fun one to watch.
Mm-mm.
BB did
you're one
not
of the best
compete.
Zenless players, though. What the freak?
I do agree, and BB should participate in the next one.
I don't have any of those characters built.
No, that's
the
but that's the thing,
point.
they didn't either. That's the thing, they didn't either, right?
Oh boy.
Until it. So, but be prepared. Be prepared. Aside from, I will shill one thing that we're planning, the Proxy podcast.
Oh,
after
yes.
This, but that tournament I'm going to make bigger and better. Include more casters. Include prize pool. Include one more stage of the event. Yeah, gonna try to make it bigger and better because that was kind of like a test to my greater idea. But I mean, that event was really, really fun. So make sure you guys go check it on YouTube. But one last shill for the Proxy podcast. Of course, you guys should make sure you rate it 5 stars, of course. But we will very, very soon be hosting our own contest competition headed into July. So make sure you guys, if you are artistically inclined, make sure you guys stay in touch with our streams, the Proxy Podcast, and Twitter, where we're definitely going to announce this. And it'll be one that is a lot more of the creative variety. So I shan't leak anything, but again, if you are artistically inclined, aka know how to draw more than a stick figure, okay? then you can participate in this. So,
I'm very, very excited for this. I've had this, like, I've wanted to do something like this for a very long time. So the fact that we're actually doing it is
exciting.
I cannot wait.
yes. Draw PP Cinema. No, we will not be accepting PPs.
No PPs.
But let us all wave goodbye. Thank you guys so much for listening to the Proxy Podcast. We'll see you guys in the next one.
See ya.
BB, just like wiggle your wiggle. Just wiggle.
Yeah, wiggle.
There we go.
Yeah, wave your hand. Bye bye.
There we go. All right.
Nice.
Amazing.
I gotta piss. I'm gonna be right back. I gotta go, bro.
I mean, what were some like if we actually wanted to do an after dark thing, I don't know what we'd do.
I mean, it would just be chilling and continuing to yap because I don't really have any specific topics or anything.
Listen, Age was
Yeah.
the one who brought up the corn. Gotcha. I
think that yeah. I've never played any type of corn games.
Same. The silence is so. the silence is so loud.
Oh,
I also too have never played a corn game.
Oh, okay. Okay.
No, I definitely have, but it was not a gacha game.
Okay.
I see.
Was like a Flash game? Because I remember when I played Flash games, they'd always promote to me like play this, inappropriate game that has booblies and stuff.
It was actually a recent one. It's funny. It's if you look at it's on Steam. If you look it up on Steam, don't look it up on stream. Actually, you can
Look it up on
after.
stream.
You
Do
can
it.
look It's called Butt Night. You can look it up after. Don't look it up on stream. Steam,
look it now.
because
Okay,
because it's on Steam. I don't know if you've ever seen those games on Steam.
No.
It is not. You cannot open that up.
I'm showing it on stream now. Just kidding.
Yeah. Okay. Well, you're getting banned.
Perfect. I would need a vacation finally.
Play this game now. 360 pulls upon. Oh, that's so funny. I don't really. I at this point, I think it would count as a corn game. But Brown Dust 2, I've never played that game, but I keep getting ads for it on TikTok, and it is crazy. Those ads are insane.
They leave nothing to the imagination. Let's say.
Yeah.
I feel like the spiciest gacha I've ever played was definitely just Nikkei, and it's not even really that bad. It's just kind of like out
It does
there.
have some yeah.
Yeah.
Their ads can get you banned. Yeah, they're not. It's not.
Like I've never consumed corn through games. Not really my fashion.
That was a crazy jump,
when it comes to playing games. But I did watch who is it? The Game Grumps. It was either Game Grumps or somebody played through Honey Pop. I think it was.
Thank you for the welcome backs.
Yeah.
Yeah, shouts to the Games Grumps, the Gamer Grumpers. Yeah, I don't even know if they're still doing gaming Let's Play content. Are they?
I don't know. I actually never watched Game.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought Game Grumps would be right up your alley.
Not growing up anyway. There was a partner that I had in the past that watched them all the time. So whenever we lived together, they would always be on the TV. So I watched it through through passing.
Yeah.
What is it? What's when a plant through photosynthesis?
Yeah. Photosynthesis. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, sorry, I'm
osmosis.
gonna
Osmosis.
rejoin the call real quick.
Yes, osmosis. That's what I'm thinking.
Guys, my Discord is lagging the fuck out. Holy. Maybe rejoining will fix it.
Graphic novel on stream. That gets a little spicy.
Yeah.
The mana transfer. It's just mana transfer.
Yes, it's that exactly.
Just mana transfer Twitch, please.
The moment that they announced the Fate collab, in Star Rail, I was like, are they gonna have mana transfers in HSR?
Oh boy.
It's crazy. For the longest time, I had no idea that Fate was even like etchy in any way.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't realize that was literally its main shtick. No, the visual novels anyway.
Yeah.
That's so crazy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's how it got popular apparently.
Mm-hmm.
Kept the fandom alive.
That's the only thing keeping the fandom alive.
Gooning seems to be.
Bless you. Thank you. Oh.
Age died. Don't worry, Age is back now. Age is back now.
Oh. Yeah, my Discord lagging for some reason.
Oh yeah, you said Josh was desynced or something?
Oh no, that was just for a split second.
Monka.
Oh,
okay.
Manga.
I think it was just on my end because my Discord's bugging the fuck out.
Hey, I'm the Costco guy. I bought a pack of Buy Wonder Water.
Wait, I think I was actually because this past weekend I didn't know what that was, and then one of my friends was asking for coconut water at the supermarket before the camping, and I think I actually bought them Buy the Buy coconut water. Is it an energy drink?
Yeah. It's more of an antioxidant, electrolyte drink. So it's a more healthy version of vitamin water.
I see.
Mm-hmm.
I've never been a fan of flavored water. Anytime I need to drink water, I just drink water.
Yeah, okay, I'd rather just drink juice.
Yeah, I mainly drink Dr. Pepper.
There it is. There it is.
Dr. Dr. Pepper and coffee. Okay, it was tea, Dr. Pepper, and coffee. That was like the only fluids I would intake. And then I had the kidney stone in
Ooh.
like what 22. It was, I think it was during the second Zenless beta, and it was oh dude, oh my god, that was, I wish a kidney stone upon no one. That shit was unbelievable, awful. I have never had pain come anywhere near close to that.
Ooh.
So drink water.
Yes.
Okay, drink water. Drink your fluids. Never have a kidney stone. Did bro not drink water? No, literally never. I like never drank water. It was only coffee, tea, and Dr. Pepper. If I had drank more water, it would have watered everything else down, and I probably wouldn't have had a kidney stone.
Water redeemed.
But yeah, awful.
Okay.
I end up drinking a lot of water because I like singing, and I just got into the habit in university because when I don't drink water, it's harder to sing. So, and also now that I stream, I drink so much water because
I drink
my throat gets so tired. So I'm just chugging water the entire stream for the most part. So I always have to go piss.
I'm surprised. Yeah, my chat wants a piss counter now.
No.
They want a piss counter command.
No.
That way they can count how many times I go.
That's so parasocial, but I kind of.
I know. I mean, they do it manually anyway. Even if I don't have the piss counter, I come back
They'll just,
from pissing, and it's piss counter +1, and then it has the total. But I'm surprised with how much you yap, Age, that your throat gets tired, like during stream.
It's cause
Have
I
you seen
yap
her?
so much. I think it depends too. It depends. Cause sometimes when I like get too excited, I start yelling, and then when you start yelling, then it makes the throat even more strained. So that's rough sometimes when I get too excited at the beginning of stream, and then I'm just dying for the rest of stream. And then other times it's fine if I'm not yelling and overusing the throat. And it also depends on, I guess, my body's condition too, because some days are better than others as well. So, yeah.
It's that sleep.
Yeah.
If I don't sleep, then my throat will. Yeah, I can't yap as much as I normally want to. Because there's I don't really. I've never like lost, or I don't lose my voice often unless I ride a roller coaster when I'm sick. But no, I think it was HSR's second beta. I did, when the beta went live, I streamed it was like 21 or 22 hours out of 24 hours from like the first like day that it was live. That was 20 hours. The 4 hours in between was me going to work and working for like 2.5, like 3 hours, and then coming home and then eating food, and then immediately hopping on to another like 10-hour stream. And after that was over, my throat was so dead. It felt awful. And it reminds me that that's like one of the worst feelings I think ever is a sore throat. Because anytime you swallow and it feels like someone is like cutting your throat out. Yeah. No, thank you. That is the worst thing in the world. I would really rather never have a sore throat ever again.
Yeah. And then also the sore throat is a prelude to sometimes getting sick as well. So it's just never a good sign no matter what. There's no winning.
What's BO6 shadow clip? Don't know what that is.
BO6? I just know BO6 usually refers to like best of 5, best of 6. That's the only BO I know.
I don't think they were referring to that. I think they were like, oh, it's Call of Duty.
Black
Black
Ops.
Ops.
Black Ops? Why are we playing Black Ops?
I don't know if I play.
Okay, I actually
actually
no, I don't play Call of Duty. Well, I only play for zombies. That's literally it. I just really like zombies. Zombies was like the thing when I was growing up because I loved like doing the Easter eggs. and all the little stuff with all the zombies maps. So the only time that I play Call of Duty is when it has zombies, and recently zombies has not been awesome. But this most recent Black Ops was Black Ops 6 the most recent one? I think it was. Black Ops 6's zombies was actually the best zombies that we've had in a long time. But they just revealed Black Ops 7.
I mean, they have a new one every year,
Black
don't
Ops
they?
games in a row. Well, yes, but they normally alternate studios, but they're doing 2 in a row from the same studio this time. So, yeah, Black Ops 7 is coming out soon. But thankfully, you don't have to buy them anymore because it's on Game Pass now. So,
Nice.
waste your money.
Yeah, I mean, I only ever really played COD when I went to friend's house because my friend had it. And we would always play on I think it was called Rust. That one map that has like the thing in the middle.
Oh, the map.
Yeah, the map. I sucked, but because I don't use console. I've never really had console gaming. I was a MapleStory gamer. The sniping map, yeah.
Yeah, I was a console gamer until I was I think like 12, 13. That's when I got my first I built my own like custom PC because I wanted to play Minecraft Hunger Games. And
Yo,
so
MC Hunger Games was so good.
Yeah, it was really good. I played on Hypixel, I think was the one that I mainly played on because that's the one that had like all the mini games. But there was also one that I don't think it was Hypixel, but it had it was like Smash but in Minecraft, and it was actually so unbelievably fun. It was really sick.
Whoa, okay.
Which, by the way, I don't know if any of you guys know like the thing with Hypixel and the fact that they like were gonna make their own game. Like for the longest time, they revealed it back in like 2015, 2016, and then they actually got bought by Riot, and Riot was going to publish the game, and it was called Hytale. And it has just been in development hell ever since it was announced, and it was like it looked so sick, and it was just revealed last week that Riot. Basically Hytale is done. It's shut down, so it will never see any update. It's never coming out.
Small indie.
So, yeah,
that's my small indie company.
Oh no. So rest in peace, Hytale. You could have been goated, but you are now in the ground, unfortunately.
Yeah, I used to play a lot of Minecraft. It was Trouble in Mineville. It was on the Hive. They had the Gary's Mod Trouble in Terrorist Town? They had a Minecraft version. And so I used to play that religiously. I played
Wait, was
so
that the one
often.
that had like the vampires and werewolves thing? Or is that
No,
something else?
it was more traders and regular citizens, and then there was like one detective. Trouble in Terrorist Town. It's kind of like, so there's everyone's trying to find the killers, and then the killers are trying to kill everyone, and then the detective has the power to like investigate people. No,
that sounds familiar.
You're thinking of Town of Salem. Oh yeah. Town of Salem's a different game.
That is what I'm thinking of. Yes, I what you're saying does sound familiar, but I don't know if I've ever actually.
Yeah, I mean it's just kind of like Mafia in general, but with a bit bigger of a scale.
Yeah,
because you play on like a map, and then you go around trying to not act suspicious, I guess. But then the Hive shut down eventually. So rest in peace of that game. Can't go back for nostalgia. Yeah, I feel like most of the Minecraft servers ended up. Because the Minecraft kind of died out a bit.
Well, I don't know if it really died out more than just like the modding scene has so much that
the
it's,
modding
like,
side
everyone
of it.
just does their own private servers now as opposed to kind of
the massive big ones. Yeah.
But, and custom maps too, because you can just do custom maps. I still enjoyed when we played Minecraft. I know it was still like the vanilla Minecraft, but that was the first time that I played in a long time. So there was a lot of new stuff that they added into vanilla that I had no idea that they added. besides having to mine cement, I don't know why I built that house. I don't know why I built that house. Goated BB for helping me because we literally mined like 42 stacks of cement. Or
I feel like we only did that for like 2 hours. It wasn't even that
we
long.
Did.
It
was crazy, but it's built.
Mm-hmm.
I added some spice to the front.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you added a nice fire pit right in front of my front door.
Yeah, I got you. No worries.
Didn't even fix it at all either. By the way,
I just joined the server. I had nothing to my name, and then I died.
You could have filled it with dirt.
I didn't even have dirt.
Oh, crazy! I can't believe it.
I mean, like late in July, if we have some time, I might, bring the band to play like for a weekend. Let's just dive in, so we can all get together for something. I think it'd be fun. Because of course, there are other co-op games that we could definitely play, but Minecraft is definitely one where it's just like
I still just want to build a big hollow in Minecraft.
Oh,
like that. And once that's done, I can uninstall and I'm good.
Yeah.
But I want a big hollow.
And I told you we could do it out of stained glass, and then we could do
Ooh, that would be sick.
Yeah.
Okay, give me 1 second.
You can dye the stained panes, so you can make it the kind of like the color of a hollow.
Mm-hmm.
And then if you really wanted to make it seem like it had the shimmer, then it would be, I don't know how big you wanted to make the hollow, but you could do like little swoops of different colored glass panes. That way it looks like there's like that color hue on it.
Oh yeah.
But it would take a while, probably.
We need map accurate hollows. Just build
'Cause,
all of it.
Yeah.
I know
build
those
it the
professional
entirety of Eridu.
Minecrafters, like they use programs to like actually map everything out and gonna just decorate it, and then they just plop it into the world, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it allows them to basically
Use commands.
It's not even like they're building it in Minecraft at that point. Yeah, it's basically like pixel art essentially.
Mm,
and then it
yeah.
turns the
But in
pixel art
3D.
into actual Minecraft blocks, and then in 3D, and then you can just like plop it into the world. Yeah. Which makes it like just way faster and easier for big builds like that. But
I'm gonna be eating my dinner. Don't mind me.
Without us, you didn't give it.
What is it?
There's some veggies and then a meat patty and rice.
Oh my goodness.
Looks so good though.
It does. That's a big ass bowl too.
Just say ah.
Just say ah. I'm gonna drop it on my table.
You gotta do the airplane noise.
You don't like eating on stream? I don't either. I hate eating on stream. Anytime I eat on stream, I do the same thing. I'll lean over, and then every time I lean over to eat my food, I realize now I'm just showing my bald ass head to the camera, and then I have to come back up. It's dude, I hate eating on stream.
Is it just more like an ick for yourself, or you like?
I don't know. I think it's more I don't want to make people feel uncomfortable when I'm eating, like just watching me eat on stream. It's not really that big of I don't think anyone actually cares, but I'm always like, what if people are hungry? And I'm just eating in front of them. I don't get it. I know BB eats on stream all the time.
Okay, I'm guilty of that.
Maybe has a buff.
You'll
It's not
just
fair.
Like, crunch in the background, and Chester's like, "What are you eating?" And I'm just like, "Chip, huh?"
It's more you talking with your mouth full.
Oh yeah, but that's like the quirky cat girl, that, my charming personality.
Exactly. Her buff is the VTuber face. Yeah. You have the buff of you're not. Yeah. You can eat.
True.
Convert to VTubers, dude. Age, what the freak?
Yeah,
Where's
what
it
the
at?
heck?
That's Age first, all right. Until Age does it,
Yeah, we can't do anything until Age does it.
Yeah.
Well, looks like I gotta bump it up.
Yeah, Age better debut before my second model comes out. That's all I'm saying. Come on.
When is that? Do you have,
GTA
do you have like an
6, come
estimated time
on.
for that?
I put a half down payment on like the art, so it will be started soon-ish, and then I'll pay the rest of it, and then I need to get rigged, so probably the end of the year. I gotta pick a date.
You should win, push that back, huh?
A little bit, yeah. You know, I didn't want to spend $1,000 on Zenless, but I did, and I have no regrets.
That's so funny.
I also got M6 Grace yesterday too.
Oh, you got the toes.
Yeah, I got toes now
unlocked.
because I went to try to go get Caesar because she's the only character I don't have,
Oh.
and I lost to M6 Grace, which is fine. I'll take that.
I also, well, I lost my Fufu 50-50 to Grace.
Oof.
But thankfully it was on the first 10 pull, so I didn't like.
Oh
I didn't
yeah, that's
actually-
nice. I went to hard pity and then I lost. Classic.
Yeah, that is unfortunate.
It's fine. My account quirk is just no Caesar, apparently. Every other character, no Caesar.
Maybe not free to play, but you do have a free to play account.
I do, yeah.
How's the free to play account going?
It's going good. I didn't get Shifu's weapon. I lost that 75, which is sad. But I think I'm gonna go for... I don't know. I have Soldier Silver. I have Anby. So Soldier 0. I have like Pulcher built. I have Soldier 11 built. I have Shifu. I have Panda built. I have Coletta now because I gained her from like the new thing.
Mm.
So I really don't know if I want to go for like Yuzuha or Alice or like wait for someone else after that. So I feel like if I get Yuzuha, I don't have any characters that mesh with Yuzuha because I don't have any like anomaly characters. So maybe I'm just like hardcore saving until someone like comes out and they're giga buff.
The next actual Void Hunter.
Yeah, for real.
A Void Hunter.
There you go.
When you said buff, I thought you meant like muscles, not
Oh, I know everyone likes the new Dog Boy, but I'm so down bad for like Seth and Harumasa when it comes to like male character designs.
I'm actually
really like it.
okay
Very
about Kamano.
very good options. Did you see Harumasa is the only guy on the new art that they posted?
Yes!
Harumasa's on the girls' night. It's so funny.
He is one of the girlies.
Okay.
I love it so much.
Kamano's too nice for me.
If you weren't down for Minato, were you? Okay, I mean, we gotta go to the other him. Did we like Mr. Oni Man?
Oni Man?
From Genshin? From Genshin?
Oh, Ito?
Arataki Ito?
I was a
never.
No, I don't really care about any of the Inazuma characters, honestly. I am an Inazuma hater. I was so burnt out because of Inazuma. Well, I mean, it wasn't just Inazuma, but I was so burnt out when Inazuma came out. I did not enjoy it, so none of the characters really spoke to me.
What is the green character from Genshin that came right before Raiden had a rerun?
Green character?
Green character. Yeah, he's a Dendro character with a sword.
With Raiden?
He came right before Raiden.
Alhaitham.
Alhaitham, yeah.
I love
Alhaitham. Like, yeah. I did like Alhaitham. I got Alhaitham, and I wanted to main him for a while. But then, you know, I was like, I don't know if I like Genshin.
Oh my god. You know what's funny? So I really liked Childe and Zhongli from Liyue, right? And Zhongli was one of my favorite characters for so long. Alhaitham comes out, and then everyone I know is like, you know what? I know why you like Alhaitham. It's cause he's green Zhongli.
Oh.
Listen, I have a
his
type. I
animations are
also
cool,
like
though.
Don Hung, so I can't help it.
So did you pull for Imbibitor or Whale for Imbibitor Lune then?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I got him, and I got basic Don Hung. I don't know if there's another Don Hung. I'd pull for another Don Hung if he had another form. I'm in. I'm too deep.
Listen, there's nothing wrong with knowing what you like. Easy.
Yep, there you go. Yeah, I agree. I did comment on the Finon thing, on the Finon not drip post, but like the little card thing that they had.
The most recent art.
Yeah, the recent
Oh
art.
my god, he's so hot in the recent art. It's freaking this.
It's really good.
I don't think
Yeah,
I've seen it.
the comments were not
Oh my,
normal.
let me.
This is the art. This is it right here. I already have it.
Yeah.
Oh my
yeah,
God.
I believe so.
It looks so good.
He's so hot. He's serious, but he's a serious face. I don't know. He looks like this.
But why
Oh,
is he fully
wow.
clothed but wet? That's all why I need it. I mean, I am not. I'm not.
It's okay. We're
complaining,
twinning.
But I have questions.
Wow. Yeah, this was like directed by the Tears of Timmy's team.
Yeah.
He's so
No,
hot.
I
He's
literally
so,
commented. I was
he's
like, "Yo,
so-
this is like a LNDS memory." I was like, "Don't ask me
ask me
what-
when he has his serious
Don't ask me
face
how I
on,
know
I'm
that.
so weak.
Oh my goodness.
It's real good.
Oh, he's wet because he's. Is bro crying? Oh, no. He's wet all over. Okay,
Yeah,
I
he's
thought
wet
I,
all
I only
over.
saw the wet going down from his eyes, bro. I was like, bro's literally drenched in his own tears.
It's real good art.
Crazy. That is great. That is great art.
Hmm.
Incredible.
It is incredible.
Yeah, explain what's going on there. Explain what's going on there, H.
It's incredible. It speaks for itself.
It speaks for itself.
Oh, this is so hard to do reversed. Ah!
You know, it's
Dude.
crazy how you were saying that you're gonna pull for Finon, but not the Fate collab. But I'm like the exact opposite. I'm pulling
pulling for
like, the Fate
both.
collab,
Fuck
but
it.
Not for Finon. I know. I'm gonna
Yeah.
regret it later.
Like, here's the thing. I'm an anime fan. You guys know me. I've watched over like 400 series at this point. And Fate is not as near and dear to my heart, so maybe that's why I'm not as like deeply attached to this collab. But if like, I just feel for the future of my account, I gotta take that into account. Because
Makes sense.
sure, like if a couple years down the road, I'll look back and be like, oh yes, remember when here I'm logged, showing my old friends. This is my old HSR. Back in my day, there was a cool collab with Fate. Like I'm not gonna like, I'm not gonna be like that where I'm like,
Hey, at least the
I
art
think
is
that's,
free.
yes, it is free,
Yes.
so
Yes.
I'll pick him up, and if I can, maybe weapon, but I don't think I have the stellar
that's-
jades like for it.
Such a funny idea of showing your account when you're an old man.
This is your
I mean, that's all
treasure.
I have
Half the
of,
time, that's
Love
why,
Live.
that's where
Here are
my pull
photos.
value comes from.
Guys,
Like-
watch my stream of me pulling M6 Miyabi at under 400 pulls.
Yeah.
You based.
Hey,
Don't you
I
guys
beat your
remember
record.
the good old
I beat your record.
Did you?
I got M6 Miyabi on Hamburger's account in 240.
That's crazy.
Wow.
It was a god run.
What?
It was a god run. I can't believe that happened.
How many doubles did you get?
It wasn't even that many doubles. It was just I kept hitting, just like back to backs. It was insane.
I can't stop winning.
Yeah, literally. Yeah, every time I pull.
Crazy.
Yeah, every time I pull on Hamburger can't beat the dev allegations, the dev account allegations. I always get so lucky. There's another fine on art.
New Finon art.
Oh, there was a funny like it wasn't like a big post or anything, but it was like a funny like, oh haha, this is the state of gachas. Where like Wuthering Waves is coming out with like crazy that's when he that's when he busts. That's when he ults.
That's when he what?
What?
When he busts?
When he busts?
When he busts?
When he ults.
I didn't know he
Or maybe he'll take it all.
That's crazy.
When he busts. Yeah. Yeah, it was like, oh yeah, like the gacha scene is coming out with like crazy freaking overpowered characters. You got Xuan, crazy overpowered. You got Skirk, who's like a interterrestrial like, mother, and then you have what's her name? Not Fleur de Lis and Carthathia, who are absolutely crazy overpowered. She's a freaking whale. What's it called? Not Arbiter. Is it Arbiter? Shoot. In Wuwa.
Sentinel. Shoot. No, she's not the Sentinel, but the resonator of the Sentinel. I forgot what the term was for that specifically.
I thought it was Arbiter or something. Is it Sentinel?
No,
Oh,
but
it
no,
is
she's not.
Sentinel.
She
Okay,
isn't the
yeah.
Sentinel itself. She's the Sentinel's
that's what I
resonator.
Arbiter is the rover resonator of the.
Is it just
center?
called resonate Sentinel, like Sentinel's resonator? I thought there was a term
Sentinel's
for it
resonator?
specifically, but yeah.
Yeah,
just,
I thought there was. I thought it was Arbiter. My Lord. I'm just getting into it, guys. But like they're coming out with these super overpowered characters, and then you have cats.
Okay, but cat cute.
The cat is cute.
Cat's cute.
Wait, who cat?
We cats.
We cat.
Brain cells
Maybe a
not
hot take,
computing.
but I don't like Cartethia.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know, but I think it's mostly her gameplay that turns me off.
Mm,
Is that
understandable.
the dual, like the one that like switches? Like,
From
Yeah, she power
big
creeps
lady
herself. She
to-
HP
yeah,
inflates
yeah.
herself. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I like Lupa. Lupa's more my speed. I saw that one clip of Lupa being a little sus, and I was like, sold.
She's mean. I'm so over.
Thank you, Kuro, for the redheads. I
Yes.
really appreciate it.
I'm a quick swap enjoyer though, so I kind of need Lupa for
Oh, okay. Yeah.
my boy and Changli.
I just need my characters to dom me.
For real.
Classic. Age classic.
This is your After Dark special, guys.
This is stuff Age says on the regular. It's nothing to do with being on After Dark.
My digital footprint has been cooked for forever, so you're too far gone, you know? I crossed the line and I can never return, so all in.
Crazy.
Yeah. But as definitely catch up, man. Wuwa, it has been really fun, man. Like I understand, yeah, people are like, yeah, dude, Wuwa's like so freaking peak now, and like the whole argument of like, Wuwa 2.0 versus Genshin, wherever Genshin was. I think what was the patch? Do you remember, Age? It was Wuwa 2.0 and Genshin 5 point something.
I don't know the Genshin patch. I only know it was Star Rail 3.0. That was with Wuwa 2.0.
Okay. It must have been like Genshin 5.4 or something, and I don't want to bring too much Genshin drama into it because I think I'm the only Genshin.
I played 5.0 and I clocked out of that one.
I guess I'm not the Genshin. I guess I can't be the Genshin guy, apparently. But I mean, 5.3 was great. I understand why people checked out at 5.0, but I thought like I still wanted to give it a chance. And it did very well within itself, I think, to wrap up in 5.2. I thought 5.2 was pretty solid, leading into the final story in 5.3. But yeah, I think after that is kind of when everything came to a head, where 5.4 and 5 and 6 were just those were some low times.
Did Nod Cry start?
Nod Cry did not start. That's what I
when is that
thought.
happening?
Yeah, because as an average, like if you're coming back or if like you're kind of around the the gacha space, you're like, you heard Nod Cry, right? Oh, Genshin's coming out with Nod Cry. It's gonna come back. It's gonna be peak. So that's the reason why I wanted to go back to Genshin, because I prepare myself and do more Genshin content now that I have the opportunity. Just because I wanted to open up my content a little bit more. I have the opportunity, so I was like, oh, I'll do a little bit of Genshin stuff. And then 5.7 was not what I expected.
Huh.
Yeah.
If Nod Cry is good, I'll come back to Genshin.
I think it's gonna be all right, but it's gonna be very to not what you expect. I think. Because the whole storyline is around the Abyssal Order and the Light Bringers or the Light Keepers. I think it's Light Keepers, which are a pseudo new faction that have just been around, but of course we've never interacted with until now. So
Seen them, yeah. I have a lot to catch up on. I don't know if I'll ever go back to Genshin, but if I did, I have a lot to catch up on because I didn't even finish Sumeru.
Oh, Fontaine. I really liked Sumeru actually. I know there's people who didn't.
I've heard very good things about that one.
Yeah,
I like Sumeru quite a bit. There were parts of it that were a bit too long, but Sumeru overall was so good. Like for me, because I really disliked Inazuma because the pacing was all over the place and stuff. So Sumeru, I actually quit and I actually played Sumeru after it finished. And then I actually also came to Sumeru knowing everything that happened in Sumeru because I was keeping up with the lore. And I still really enjoyed Sumeru. And then Fontaine was so good. Fontaine was so good.
Fontaine was great.
I've heard great things about Fontaine. I do want to try that because I never even booted it up to try to like look at the exploration with the underwater stuff.
Yeah.
But the underwater stuff looked beautiful. So yeah, I
like,
definitely do want to.
Yeah. Their character writing in Fontaine, unparalleled for one specific character. I mean, you probably know which character, but so good. I went from not really caring at all about the character to they are my favorite character in Genshin. They surpassed my simping. They surpassed my simping characters, which are Chill Days only, and became my favorite character from the story in Fontaine.
Was it Farina?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That makes
Okay,
sense.
dang.
Yeah, arguably, and I have to agree, arguably one of the best written characters in all of Genshin.
I haven't seen like much on her writing at all, so that is
Good,
very interesting.
good. So we'll save it for you to experience.
Yeah.
But yeah, so the whole thing with Not Cry, if you guys take a look at Genshin Twitter, there's going to be a robot, and you guys don't have to do it, but if you want to pull it up, there's going to be a robot girl that's drip marketed. And she is our very first girl exposure to the Not Cry characters, and she is a machine. She is a sentient machine.
She looks sick. She looks really cool. I saw the design. I actually like it a lot. I know there's a lot of people that hated on it, but I actually really like the design. It reminds me of Aegis from P3.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
This one?
Yes.
Yeah.
It is. Yeah.
Her.
And people are saying that like, oh, she's like a robot-made battle girl of Catherine, and that's exactly what it kind of is supposed to be alluding to. Yeah, people say I don't know the lore, okay? But what I'm very excited about.
What do you mean? You're a hater.
I'm sorry. I'm a hater. I don't know anything.
Say anything bad. You don't play the game. You actually just make videos on it to hate on it. That's the only reason you make videos.
Sounds familiar. Okay, sounds familiar.
But yeah, so I'm really interested because people are suspecting, and I don't want to get too much into leaks, but people are really wanting a particular not Conrian. What's the word I'm looking for? The evil people.
Harbinger?
Not the Abyss Order. Harbingers, there we go. They're wanting one of the Fatui Harbingers to show up. In particular, 2 that might be showing
Me too.
up. Yeah. It's this is the Columbina. But also, who actually makes more sense to, be related to the, this new android character would be Sandrone. Like, it just makes sense that, she is one of the original, descendants of, those people in Not Cry or something, or she's like a product of something that, happened in Not Cry. Like, I was like, oh, like, I
I just pray that there's like a small inkling of Sandrone, because she was one of the more anticipated characters aside from Mr. Small Puccinello, that I thought was fun.
I will say, I think it's gonna be really interesting when Columbina finally like gets revealed or releases, because the stuff that I've seen, I feel like people's expectations of her have gone too far of what is actually gonna be for her character, especially because of that unbelievably goated like angel like motif that they were doing in that one like Hoyo Fair thing, which by the way, that is still one of the coolest fucking Hoyo Fair like animations I've ever seen. That shit was so sick. But yeah, I don't really know what people are actually expecting from her, but I feel like people are gonna be a little upset whenever they see whatever she ends up being. But
Let's just hope she doesn't turn into, she turns to be neutral or neutral good, and also really likes the traveler archetype. Cough.
Surely that won't be the case, right?
Surely that won't be. Surely.
All right. Well, I'm going to have to call it here now, because I need to get some dinner.
Oh, it is extremely late. Yeah.
I've been chomping.
Try P5. Yeah. I'll guys, the P5 she was still happening.
It'll still happen, guys.
It'll be in like 30-40 minutes because I need to get some food. But
nice.
Thank you guys so much for chatting. We chatted for so long.
Yeah, so long. It was good, though.
And we
Sorry,
have
it
more,
went so
and we have
long.
more yaps to yap. So, yeah.
Yes.
No, listen, sometimes I see you all doing like co-working in like the Discord, and I'm just like, I just want to go and like yap, but I don't want to distract and be that one
If you ever see us in there, please join. Literally.
Yeah. Alright.
Because we are just like, whenever I did it with Josh, we were honestly, I don't even we were barely talking. There was like very few moments.
10% talking.
Yeah. The rest was just
fill
like
the void. I will
Yes.
yap so much.
Perfect. But yeah, thank you guys for yapping. Thank you guys on my side for joining. And I'll see you guys in like 30-40 minutes for P5, and I'll talk to you guys later.
Bye.
Bye.
Enjoy P5.
Alright.
Oh, BB Dan.
Yeah. I didn't want to hang out with I guess.
Damn. Damn, I can't believe BB hates us, chat. Twit longer coming soon.
Twit longer coming soon. Yeah. Okay. But yeah, we'll chat more, we'll hang out, and then specific from Annie Expo, I'll relay that to Az too.
Yeah.
Because like not only just ZZ merch, but like if you find some Art Alley stuff too, because I'm probably gonna get some stuff from other booths and Artist Alley, so just let me know.
Okay. Say less. I will hit you up. Well, yeah.
Alrighty. Bye.
Have a safe travel to Anime Expo.
Bye. Yep. We'll keep in touch.
Yeah. Bye. I will go finish Jufufu's agent story.
Oh yeah.
Chat, say bye. Haha. Okay, give me a second. Let me turn myself back on. What's up? Hello, chat. We back. How's it going? But yeah, everyone go check out the others on the Proxy pod. I think that's the command. Oh no, that one doesn't have BB's link. Nar. But I hope you guys had fun. Hope you had lots of fun with the podcast. It was nice. It was nice to talk and yap. Sorry, I'm trying to finish my food right now, and so we can finish Jufufu's agent story super quick. I think we have around half left. So I'm excited. I'm excited for that. Go consume. No, guys, I'm almost done. I only have like 2 bites left, actually. I was chomping. I was chomping fast. Don't worry. So we can actually get to the agent story in a hot second. I mean, because the others were talking. I was just locked in on eating. Oh, thank you, Wiz, for the links. Yes. Everyone, please go check out everyone who is on the podcast. We have Josh as, who, you know, our regular hosts, and BB, who's our special guest. Please go check out all of them. They're all really, really goated content creators for Zenless Zone Zero, and amongst other things, evidently. So yeah, go say hi, send them some support. I thought you finished the Fufu story. I finished the first half. We weren't able to finish it all before the podcast, so we just did we started it, but we didn't finish it. Lupa video just came out. Should we take a look at that first, guys? Wait, the Lupa video came out. Wait, which one is it? Is it the combat showcase? Okay, it is the combat showcase. Okay, guys, I usually don't react to just the combat showcases. I react to the Resonator showcase plus combat showcase, since the combat showcases are so short. So I might hold back. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. Because they're usually super short, so I like to watch them both at once. So patience, my friends. Oh, she's gonna be so cool though. Yeah. Okay. We'll take a look at this combat showcase when the Resonator one comes out. I will hold back. I will resist. But you guys can go watch it and let me know how cool it is. Did you also see the new Alien stage? I did see the new Alien stage. It was very lit. Oh, Josh is about to go watch it. I should look away. But yeah. Well, I guess it is time. We shall finish the Jufufu agent story. Okay, give me a second. So yeah, give me a second. Let's open the game. He's alive, not mentioning his name though? Exactly. I was trying to refrain from saying any spoilers since it's so new. But it is really good. Oh, that's my Zen list. Give me a second. Let me close that. Age, did you do DA? Yes, I finished the previous DA before it went away. Do not worry. I did not miss out on that. I gotcha. I'm gonna go play the first half and then watch the VOD later. Have fun. No worries, Trash. No worries. Enjoy. I hope you enjoy yourself. And I'll catch you later. And thanks so much for popping by. I hope you enjoyed the podcast. Hope you all enjoyed the podcast. But today's podcast was definitely a bit more random compared to normal. But it was a good time. I mean, it's nice to just talk about random stuff, you know? Especially amongst friends. So maybe in the future we can, just do... We'll definitely have more podcasts in the future where we are just kind of shooting the shit. Talking about whatever tickles our fancy. But yeah, and also our Melissa, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Lolliot Sky as well. Welcome. Dungeon Death. What's up, everyone? Okay, sorry, I have two musics going on. One sec. Okay, there we go. Oh. Okay. Oh, what brought us back to random play? So I guess this is still the default video archive. But yeah, it's always the best. I'm glad you guys enjoyed. I like that you don't have a set topic. It's kind of trash taste like. Yeah, maybe we can have more episodes that are a bit more trash taste like. Because we do like talking about the new updates and stuff. Of course. They're very cool. But it is also nice to just talk about, you know, random ass shit. So yeah, the Lupa Combat Showcase just came out. I know, Dre. I usually like to watch the Combat Showcase alongside the Resonator Showcase though. So I will be refraining from that until the Resonator Showcase comes out on Sunday, I'm assuming. It comes out on Sunday. But yeah, we'll wait for that. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm so excited. Holy crap, Lupa. Guys, the next week's gonna be so lit, okay? Next week's gonna be so lit. We're gonna get to play some more of the reverse story, which I'm really enjoying. We're gonna get to play the new Wua story. Gonna get to play some Star Rail, the new Star Rail story. Oh my god, it's gonna be so amazing. I can't wait. But yeah, okay, anyways, give me 1 second. I do have 2 bites of my food left, so let me finish that before we start, actually. Otherwise, I will. I will, in fact, not be eating, and I'll just have it sitting there. So, give me 1 second. Here, we can listen to some music in the meantime. Which song is this? Ooh. Okay. Saw Lupa's showcase and I will say kill me. That's gonna be me. That's gonna be me when I watch it. And the final and original song was too good. Oh, thank you, Anonymous. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed. Super proud of it. So I'm glad that you guys are liking it. And yeah, super proud. It makes me want to write so much more original music, actually. So hopefully in the future. Did you see the reverse 2.7 stuff yet? No, not yet. Where do we go? Okay, give me 1 second. Let me finish my food. Josh, thank you so much for the raid. What's up? How's it going, everyone? Welcome in, raiders. Hello, it's lovely to meet you. Lovely to see you. My name is H. I am a variety streamer, gacha gamer. Play lots of Zenless Zone Zero, Wuthering Waves, Honkai Star Rail, Reverse 1999, Expedition 33, and I also post reactions and sing on YouTube. Just released an original song like talked about earlier. But yeah, how's everyone doing? Long time no see, Josh's chat. How you guys doing? Sorry, I'm still finishing my food. I have 1 bite left, so that's what I was chomping on. See, normally I would ask you how your stream went, Josh, but I know how your stream went. So y'all have fun now? No worries. I'm grabbing food too. We all gotta chomp for sure. But yeah, we're about to finish the Jufufu agent story, actually, for everyone who came in from Josh's side. So stick around for that. We finished half of it before the Proxy podcast, and now we're gonna finish the second half. So I am very excited, very looking forward to it. So stick around if you guys want to see that. And yeah, the new Lupa showcase I saw. Yeah, I know I saw. I usually like to wait until there's the Resonator showcase as well before I watch the combat showcases. So Dungeon, I'll be waiting. I'll probably react to it when the other trailer comes out as well. Just because the combat showcases are so short, you know? So unfortunately, you'll have to be a little bit patient. I think it's coming out on Sunday, so I'll record the day it comes out, unless it's tomorrow, because I won't be home tomorrow. But but yeah, what's up, Ton? I am so excited for Lupa though. I really am. And yes, Josh, please go get some food. No worries at all. Go get your noms. Watch it all break. How long can we all fade away? I honestly like the stripped back version so much because I generally like slower songs and I love Come Alive. So the stripped version of Come Alive is the sweet spot of my favorite style of song while having the amazing, I guess, melody and everything else from the song Come Alive specifically. So because I feel like in the regular Come Alive, it's lit. But at the same time, sometimes it's a bit overwhelming with how much is going on in the instrumental, you know? So the Come Alive one, you really get to hear a lot more of the musicality of the melody and everything else that's going on in the song, which is nice. Is the banner pull rap in this mode? Is it? I'm not sure. It doesn't look like it is. I don't think so. I don't think the poll song is here. Unfortunately. What does Spark a 9 even mean? I guess like sparking. Sparking is a term for pulling sometimes in games. Or getting dupes. And then sparking a 9, maybe it's like a 9 out of 10 kind of thing. I don't know, that's how I interpret it, but they should show the naked lighter costume whenever they play Come Alive stream. That cosplayer, that one cosplayer. Oh my god, that's so normal. That still lives rent free in my brain, by the way. H, help me, Trickster is bullying me in Tekken. God damn, Pumas. It sounds like a little bit like skill-ish. I can't say anything. I'm so bad at fighting games. I'm literally dog shit. Dog shit at fighting games, y'all. 07. Good luck, Pumas. Stay strong, stay strong. Okay, let me finish my last bite of food and let's play the story. I'm gonna bring my bowl downstairs to let it soak. So I will go do that and then I'll come back and we start a story. Okay? One second.
Deep, are we gonna sink? Before we know it, we'll be losing our dreams. Before we all fade away. So where do we go? 我知道这那天气，车上的电视机里，我保有人们是在空中陷进的分手的沉默，代替委托的生活，对抗堕落的困兽，找寻逃脱的身份，甚至去过了你的分门，带着我的 medic， 却狂妄自大的变成上方现实对垒。 It's like a magic， 这句话把点燃，驱散灰色。What I wanna say， We all have the same desire。I come
What's up, guys? I'm back. I'm back. Are you guys ready? Are y'all ready to finish Fufu's story? We ready? We ready? Okay, okay. Here, we'll let the song finish. But yeah. By the way, age is the 28th for me, so I gained another age. Oh, Wiz, happy birthday! Happy birthday! Oh my god, hope you have a really fun one, eh? You get to celebrate your birthday with some Jufufu agent story. Let's go. And Iris. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. Iris, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Thank you. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. I thought I hated exploration, but I'm 81% in Septimont now. Damn. I cannot say the same. I haven't had time to go back to WoW. I've only been able to log in and do my dailies. I'm just casually exploring. I'm glad you're having fun. Let's go. How long before you'll fade away? Okay. Okay, guys. Song done. It's time. Let's go back to the story. Let's do it. Let's do it. My back cracks now. Good luck, bro. All right. Go back in. Okay. So yeah, everyone who just came in, we are halfway through Jufufu's agent story. I was playing the first half of it earlier before the podcast, but I couldn't finish it. So now we're gonna do that. We're gonna finish it now. So I think when we left off, we came back and then we're going to go meet up with the film crew again to go back into the hollow. So let's go do that then. All right. My back cracks now. Something's definitely cracking, alright. You gooning fiend. But yeah, no, happy birthday, Wiz. Happy birthday. And it's time. We'll celebrate with Jufufu right here. But okay, I guess it's time to go back into the hollow after a good night of sleep, according to them. Oh, damn. Okay, we're filming... Actually, wait, it looks like we're filming not in the hollow right now. Interesting. We're shooting the non-action scenes of the city today. Are all the main actors and actresses here? Yeah. Wait, Sweetie's gonna be one of the actresses? Holy shit, that's a movie. I would watch that. I would watch that. I would watch that. I would watch that. Dude, Sweetie on the big screen? That's insane. That's crazy. That's crazy. The camera crew is in position. At the Tiger's Inn in Feilum Heights, martial artists from every allegiance are gathered, with undercurrents of good and evil swirling beneath the surface. And it's precisely in these crossroads of good and evil word on the street flows fastest. On this day, young Tiger arrived at the Tiger's Inn to gather intel about the Purgation Bell. Action! Oh, I guess we're not gonna be fighting this time. There are 3 characters before me, each with complex backstories and mysterious origins, seemingly holding many hidden secrets. Who should I approach first to inquire about the Purgation Bell? I keep reading this as Purgation Ball. A proprietress with kindness and compassion written all over her face. An elderly lady with a worried, preoccupied look. Of course, okay guys, we have to talk to Sweetie, okay? There's no other option. Miss Sweetie. The hottest NPC in this game. Whoa. Well, if it ain't Fu, if it ain't the legendary young Tiger. Shouldn't the legendary one be Master Tiger? This guy is so salty. He's so mad. Miss Sweetie, let's fix those lines. ... Well, well, if it isn't the one and only Master Tiger's protege, the up-and-coming young tiger who's been making quite a name. So, what brings such an esteemed guest to my door today? Come to think of it, you must be tired and hungry from your journey, young hero. How about I have the waiter prepare some wine and dishes? Any other esteemed guests coming by lately? Esteemed guests, huh? They're nothing but hot-headed fools with a sword drawn by the Purgation Bell to seek fame on Mount Purgation, or the usual bunch of crafty yet dim-witted bandits looking to fish in troubled waters and cause mischief. Talk about the Purgation Bell? Oh my god, that is so much text. The Purgation Bell is renowned throughout the world. It's said its chimes can subdue any demon or spirit. It was originally enshrined on Mount Purgation near the Phaleum Heights as a gathering symbol for mystics slaying demons and exorcising evil. However, in recent years, the mountain has been infested with various forces of evil, and therefore, the bell has gone missing. Legend has it that retrieving the Purgation Bell could bring peace to this chaotic world plagued by evil. Though just a myth, it's inspired by countless heroes. I bet that's what brought Master Tiger and Young Tiger here too. Right? Okay. Do I have to talk to everyone? Okay, let's just talk to the elderly lady, I guess. What brought you to me, young lady? Old ladies who show up at hotspots in martial arts movies are never ordinary. Let me observantly expose her true identity. You're a mysterious elder from a hidden sect. What are you talking about, little girl? How could I be? Who's this granny? I don't think I've ever seen her around before. Is she even in the script? Huh? I saw a huge crowd gathered here early in the morning. I thought there might be some sweet sales going on. Cut! How did this old lady get in here? Get her out. Huh. If you don't have it... Oh, huh. If you don't have it, just say it. No need to scare an old lady like me by yelling so loud. Okay. Okay, what does the other guy have to say? Let's see, a fierce-looking warrior who's not to be messed with. Huh? We're your parents, kid. Beat it if you know what's good for you. The tough-looking fighter is acting all cocky. Time to show him what Young Tiger is made of. Cast a sharp, piercing gaze. Beg him to talk to you nicely. What happens if I do this? I'm so curious. Such a polite kid. But I really can't tell you anything. The tough-looking fighter seems like a hard nut to crack. Let's find the right angle to break through his defenses. Send regards to his folks. The tough-looking fighter rolled his eyes. Best not to open with that kind of talk when you're out in these streets. There's plenty of orphans like me running around. No, we fumbled. Fuck. No. Asks about his nails. Oh my goodness gracious. Want to know the secret to looking tough? Simple. Grow up with no parents, no backing, and no one to lean on. When you had to crawl your way through life alone with nobody ever giving you a second glance, well, you stopped giving others the time of day too. The only thing you trust is the weapon in your hand, and that's how you end up looking like someone no one wants to mess with. The tough-looking fighter delivered a string of lines that sounded both melancholic and a bit theatrical. Seems like he's really opened up now. Okay, it's a fairy tale. Okay, let's just end the investigation. Apart from street gossip and people's snide remarks about you, you couldn't dig up any useful intel at the Tiger's Inn. You're starting to question the point of the scene in the script. Excellent. While young Tiger couldn't gather any intel at the inn, the mockery of others only served to strengthen her resolve. ... You know what I think's happening? I think the director is actually looking for the Purgation Bell. So he's actually trying to investigate and get this artifact, and then he's doing it under the guise of filming a movie. He might actually want to film the movie too, for sure, but I do think that he is purposely... he has an ulterior motive, and based off of the plot of the movie, I assume that his motive is to get the bell, just like the main characters. But we'll see. We'll see. Okay. Next scene, next scene. Hello, director. This seemingly ordinary pharmacist Bangbu was actually quite the troublemaker in his youth. A master of dark arts who hung up his hat only after getting long in the tooth. And the secrets of the purgation bell lie in the hands of this master of the dark arts. Action! Yo, this poor Bangbu's just trying to live its life and it's getting bothered. Oh my god, look at him! Wait, look at his face! He has a little mustache. Oh my god, that's so cute. That's so cute. I'm here for life-saving herbs. I know it all, trust me. Wrecking all sorts of havoc back in the day, retired after getting old, you're a Bangbu master of dark arts. Still having a hard time accepting this as my character background. Search for clues. It was created by demons? Oh shit. It's an artifact that lets demons devour other demons to grow stronger? Like using other Bangbu's parts to enhance yourself? Holy. That's why demons now lurk in Mount Purgation. Mr. Shelbu, please stop muttering to yourself between your lines with stuff that's not in the script. I've got this weird feeling of deja vu. I've been to this place before. Okay, let's see. Holo time. Let's see, guys. Let's see.
Asset confirmed.
Are we actually searching for the purgation bell? I think so. I think so. But we'll find out the truth. Don't forget to drink water. I'll drink coffee instead. Double stunner. More stunners.
We've got the big scene today. An old steed in the stable. A hero past his prime. How closely does the fate of Master Tiger mirror Mr. Sung Huang's own struggles in life?
Hey, did you really need to emphasize the old and past his prime parts? Where exactly is the similarity?
Hey, listen, Master Tiger, you've been spending so much time slandering everyone else. You can't, so you can shoot the shit, but you can't take the hit. Damn, that's some pussy. That's some pussy behavior, Master Tiger. Okay, I need you to square up, and not square up. I need you to man up. And hello, Trickster. Hello. Thank you for the 200 biddies. What's up? Today I learned streamers are pros at Bangbu grunts. I got you, AJ. And 6 hours? Yeah, we still have a bit to go, Banana. We had the Proxy podcast earlier, which was a lot of yapping, but it was fun. And now we gotta finish this story. Yeah, Trickster, we've heard that you're bullying Pumas. Yeah, we've heard that you're bullying Pumas in Tekken right now, so... Yeah, okay, taking a sip of water. Stay hydrated, everyone, of course. And okay, let's see.
You're missing the point. An old steed. I mean the sentiment. Heroism. A heart full of righteousness and courage. Attention, everyone!
Attention!
Make sure to capture all of Mr. Sung Huang's magnificence.
So that means I don't have much screen time, right? Phew, thank goodness.
Jufufu just wants to do her job, man. She's like, I just want to do my investigation. How did I get roped into all of this?
Finally focus on investigating the miasma.
Miss Fufu, don't get distracted. We're about to roll.
Oh. Action!
Master Tiger and young Tiger venture deeper into the heart of Mount Purgation. drawing closer to the truth behind the purgation bell, and to an even greater threat.
Dude. The battle music in the Fufu agent story is so good. Hello? Is there more dialogue?
Tigers
Oh, there
split
is.
up, while young Tiger faces nothing more than scattered stragglers.
Okay.
Master Tiger's enemies are really tough. Though they actually look pretty standard.
Well, it's about the choreography, okay? You just gotta
He may
choreograph
look
the fight well, and it can look
but
really
he's
sick.
actually a master of martial arts.
What's up?
That's what I'm talking about. Only Master Tsungwon's
Yo.
moves could look that good.
Dude, that voice line delivery was banger. That was so good. Oh, whoops. Popcorn did too much damage. Hopefully there's nothing else. Miss Fufu, there's something I'd like to talk to you about. As you know, Mr. Sang Huang is quite proud, and he's not very pleased that I insisted on inviting Miss Fufu to star in the film. But given Mr. Sang Huang's reputation in the industry, I doubt he has any ill intentions. Yeah, he's just a salty guy. Honestly, since you're both from the rare Tiger Thyron clan, perhaps there's even some connection between you two? Why don't you share some thoughts? It'll create some good chemistry. Okay, let's see what he has to say. It's Mr. Sang Huang. Why are you such a salty old man? Let's find out. I mean, he has been in the entertainment industry. And you know, it's not a very good time, so.
You've always been well respected among Tiger Thyrans.
Among Tiger Thyrans? And how many of our kin are still left in New Eridu?
That's true. Many that I used to be in contact with have vanished without a trace.
Wait, that's very odd. Why specifically the Tiger Thyron? Disappearing? Missing persons?
But that just makes it all the more heartening to see our kin excel in all walks of life.
You've only been with the crew for 2 days and you've already picked up how to smooth talk? You're also a distinguished disciple of Yunquei Summit, right? I've heard the master of Swabian Temple is a very powerful individual.
Xufu is very powerful. She also saved my life. If Xufu hadn't brought me back to the mountain when the Tiger tribe encountered a great disaster.
Oh? So it was your Shifu that took you in then? Well, you're lucky. But who's to say whether it's fortune or misfortune that we survived that disaster?
Ooh.
Artifacts must not be used.
Wait, this CG is so nice.
But what choice do we have?
Wait. Oh, okay.
It may be the Hollow or the will of the heavens that claims us, but it can never be.
I'd say it's fortune. We get to experience the world that our kin, family, and friends never will.
So I guess their like main hometown got destroyed by some disaster. Look at the pawn shadow. Yeah, I know. Like he doesn't. I wonder if that's significant. You know, the fact that Fufu shows up in the reflection, but Master Tiger doesn't.
Fufu, stay alive!
Does that mean he wasn't at the disaster?
From now on, you'll live in their stead.
But we must also bear the pain that they cannot.
The laws of our people shall not be broken.
It's baby Fufu, guys. She's so small.
Yes, that's why I started training at Yunquei Summit. What about you, Mr. Chang Huang? You have your convictions too, don't you?
Convictions? I just don't want to follow in the footsteps of our kin. What meaning is there clinging on to convictions in the face of life and death?
He's sus, but the thing is, I honestly don't feel like he's a villain necessarily because he is so sus. He seems like he's just very bitter about something that we are probably going to learn about soon. But I don't think he necessarily has ill intentions, seemingly.
In this world,
I think the director might have ill intentions.
you didn't think the entertainment industry would be any different, did you?
We did give up a lot because of the Hollow. But surely there are things worth holding on to. even when faced with life and death.
Do all mystics speak with such grandeur?
The true meaning of the scriptures is always hard to understand. But I think the reason we train and meditate is to fight for the things worth holding on to.
You can never give up hope.
Our two heroes, the camera is ready to roll.
That was a really cool CG. But yeah, interesting the guy wasn't in the reflection, but the other option is that, yeah, it could have just been Jufufu's perspective of when she was younger, which is why only she showed up. Since we don't know much about Mr. Sang Huang right now. Are the 2 stars ready to go? Let's do it. Oh.
Run! It's dangerous here!
Oh? A sudden bout of miasma sweeps past. Ether corruption, hallucinations, ethereals. Monsters? No, don't let the ethereals, the monsters, harm anyone. Master, help!
In the Hollow Era, demons and monsters ravaged the land. Evil spirits plagued the world. The court was corrupt with decadence. The martial world stood leaderless. Bandits ran rampant, and people suffered unbearably. However, there are always righteous warriors, drawing their swords and wielding their blades, standing for justice and chivalry.
The monsters are here!
Run!
Oh, yo, whoever delivered that line.
Mama! Where are you?
Oh no, this is her past.
What evil dares to befoul this place?
Master Ju? Wait, never mind. Wait, this is the present.
I am Jufufu of
Jufufu.
Prepare to meet your doom.
Wait, she's so cute. Look at her.
Master G! Master G is here! We're saved!
Master, please save my daughter. She's still trapped in the village.
Maybe she's playing the role right now of someone who saved her when she was younger.
Fear not, good people. Master Ju is here.
Go get it, Master Ju.
There will be no suffering where I stand. Only justice.
Master G!
Master G!
Master Ju!
Master Ju is here, and clear skies will follow.
Master G!
Master Ju!
Master G!
Rest here a while. Time is of the essence. I shall rush to the rescue. Run!
Oh.
Where can we go?
Yo, the voice actors, they're slaying.
Hurry! We've got to save these people first.
Oh, the echoing with the miasma filter is so cool. Okay. Let's go this way. Oh gosh, there's the little girl, but I'm getting attacked. Give me a second.
Betray your trust.
Yo, the sound effects are all muffled because of the filter. That's so cool. Come on, Master Ju, get him! Okay. Don't be afraid. I'm here. Sorry. I got a little bit immersed just now. Are you the great hero who's come to save us? The old storybooks always say that in times of danger, a sword-wielding hero will appear, riding on a cloud. That's right, I'm the sword-wielding warrior you've heard about. Back then, my hero didn't show up, but this time, I won't let the children down again. Oh, okay, so she's being the person. She's kind of like reenacting her history, except this time she is able to be the hero that she was never able to. That's kind of sad.
Demons! Demons! Help!
help me.
Mom! Don't leave me alone here!
Live on, my child.
This is all just... She's reliving her past.
Fiends. Such atrocities. I will not let them go unpunished!
Yeah, you tell him, Master Jew. Okay.
I'll manage things from here. Precision strike.
There it is.
Okay, I am lagging so hard. It's fine. Guys, it's not a bug, it's a feature. Okay, okay. Hey, just playing Blue Fox Season 2. Shh. Master? Are you badly hurt? Don't worry about me. There's still villagers trapped ahead. Hurry and save them. Alright, I've cleared out the evil creatures around here. Don't wander too far. Okay. Oh. Okay. We see the lag.
I won't betray your trust.
Listen, I'm doing my best out here, okay?
I'm here.
Sometimes it just be like that, I guess. Oh, okay, Evelyn. Our hero, a suspiciously familiar village chief. Our hero! I've been waiting forever for you to show up. When those demons attacked, I hurriedly fled with all these villagers. The demonic energy is everywhere. Somehow, we ended up here. The dark energy seems to corrupt people's bodies. The villagers can barely move anymore. No need to panic. I'll deal with the source of that dark energy and lead everyone out of here. God damn, okay. Well, it's tumor time. What the? Ah! Oh. Oh. Oh my god, Kane! Kane, thank you so much for the... thank you so much for the 4 months. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you for the support. Big heart. And yeah, welcome in. How's it going? Big W, big W. I really appreciate the support. I'm so lost. Are they acting or is this real? They are currently acting. They're currently acting, but the thing is, the acting, I'm assuming, is just paralleling what happened in Jufufu's past. So Jufufu is basically, my interpretation is that she is currently reliving her past, but from the perspective of had there been someone who was able to be a hero for her when she was a child. So yeah, sorry, I didn't want to like trigger the next part immediately. The miasma tumor has been destroyed. Signs of human tampering. Oh, there's someone from the film crew. As the miasma dissipates, everyone snaps out of their hallucinations. The villagers gradually regain consciousness. I mean, they said it was a suspiciously familiar village chief.
Stop right there!
Wait, was that the director? Wait, the village chief was the director, right? So I guess he was acting in a role too? Sorry, I didn't recognize him without his hat. But then I was thinking, wait, he has brown hair, so...
Who's next?
It works out. Interesting.
Everyone, are you all right?
Wait, he looks a little bit...
Oh, head. So dizzy.
I mean, you were just affected by the miasma.
I feel like I fought Miss Fufu for 2 hours.
The equipment... It's all broken. And the film is burned.
Oh.
It's probably because the ether concentration got higher than the equipment could handle.
Oh, forget about the darn equipment.
Oh.
If it weren't for you, we'd all be lost in the hollow. To think that producer promised me a completely safe filming environment.
Oh. Okay, I see. So maybe the director is innocent. it seems like the director might not be the big bad, but instead he was approached by the producer who is part of the Exaltist or something, I'm assuming, who was taking advantage of his desire to want to make this movie and his passion. So then that's why he was so willing to come here, because he was like participating in suspicious stuff, but it was in pursuit of what he actually wanted, and he's being taken advantage of.
Some crew members I couldn't find.
Right, both the producer and Sung Kwang are missing, as well as
Sang Huang's missing.
I suspect. No, I'm certain this was no accident. The Exaltists are behind this.
No, I was gonna say there's no way Sang Huang's an Exaltist. It doesn't make sense. He has no motivation.
I couldn't care less about the producer's survival, but he has the remaining funds for the film.
But you've all been exposed to highly concentrated ether for too long. You need to leave the hollow as quickly as possible. I'll escort you out first. Mr. Director, please arrange medical assistance for everyone before the corruption symptoms worsen. I'll come back with other disciples of the temple and look for the rest of the crew. I'll also get in touch with the association's rescue squad.
Thank you, Miss Fufu.
He seems pretty genuine. Protecting the crew, Jufufu evacuates everyone from the hollow. Let's head back to the temple. Yeah, because the director seemed genuinely distraught just now. Because he was like, I can't believe I got tricked. I got tricked. I thought this was supposed to be safe. And then if you weren't here, we would have all died. So... Interesting. The Exaltist poison runs even more rampant than Shifu expected. I like how Jufufu shows a lot of maturity here. It really shows how capable she is. Yeah, I like it a lot too. Because obviously she's cute and funny and adorable. But I like it a lot when they show different sides to the characters, which I do think most of the agent stories are able to do and showcase, which is really, really nice. Because then it adds to the character building, right? It's one thing to know one side of a character, but once you get to see different shades of who they are, that is when that's when they feel more human, right? Huh? Shifu, where have you gone? Why have you left us? Oh, I wonder if she's involved, actually. Maybe she found out about something that's going on, so she went to investigate herself? Hello, Pan! Junior, it's urgent! Shifu asked me to wait for you at the temple before she left. She didn't explain much. All she said was, old grudges are hard to settle, and he who ties the knot must untie it. Then she said, if Fufu doesn't understand, just tell her this is a problem she needs to solve on her own. Oh. Wait, so does Master Tiger have beef? Huh? No clue what she's talking about, but since it's Shifu's wish. Bellion was looking everywhere for you. Seems like it has something to give you. Okay. What's up, Bellion? What you got for me? Inna. A mysterious guest just gave one thing to give to Fufu. Nanu. I shouldn't bother you without good reason. They said it was a matter of life or death. People's safety first, so I think I should hand it over to you. Oh, a voice recorder from the Exaltist? Excuse me?
Faithless souls cannot ascend the stairs to sanctuary, but there's always some kindling in dust more special than others.
This voice... it's the Exaltist speaker.
Miss Fufu, I'm honored to have you attend my performance, yet you refuse to cooperate.
Is it the director? Is it actually the... No, but I feel like the director got wronged.
I regret that I must temporarily break this wonderful illusion and discuss the terms of our deal in this cruel and boring reality.
But wait, the only person we made a deal with was the director, no?
The deal is simple. Trade your life for the lives of the crew. The hollow coordinates have been logged in the flash drive. Come alone, or else. I know villains are not to be trusted, but you have no choice.
Is this Master Tiger? I think this might be Master Tiger, because I keep thinking that he sounds like Wise. That he sounds a bit like Wise, and then I also thought Master Tiger kind of sounded like Wise at times earlier when he was speaking. The recording comes to an abrupt end. Also, I do think that the director's frustration just now was genuine. So that leaves Master Tiger. Nah. But the thing is, Master Tiger was so salty. Why was he so outwardly salty? Because he also seemed like he was being genuinely annoyed. Master Fufu, what should we do? Should Bellion go gather Shifu and the disciples? No need to make a fuss, Bellion. If I don't come back for a while, tell Shifu about it. She knows what's going on. She believes in me and believes I can save everyone. So Fufu gonna save them now? I guess so. I guess it's time. Let's go save the crew, y'all. Alrighty. Also, Kitten, thank you so much for the gifted sub to Evo. I really appreciate it. Also, Evo, thank you so much for the 10 gifted earlier. I guess the total 40 gifted? Holy shit.
Existence and annihilation, brilliance and decay, bliss and suffering, all shall return to the Creator.
Creator, refine me. No, but yeah, Evo, that was so clutch. Thank you so much. That was really kind and generous of you. Gotta show some love to the Proxy pod with all the work they put in.
Blessings are granted without bias, thus ignorance is mankind's sin. Those who squander such grace must be refined.
Well. Okay, villain. Sure thing. I'm sure we will get refined eventually. Guys, like I said, I feel like the Exaltists, you know, they have their motto and they stick to it, I guess. Okay, looks like the dialogue is done, so let's go. Is it
Keep your distance.
I don't know. Right now, I really don't think it's the director. So that only... I'm sorry. The air horn in the background absolutely sends me. Boo boo boo. Okay. I just think air horns are really funny, okay?
The flickering flames of the kindling illuminate the steps for the sanctuaries chosen. Even the most faithless dust shall bask in this glory.
I just want to make sure I don't miss it.
I hope everyone's okay. We gotta hold on.
Air horn reward when? Boom boom boom.
One step further, and you may shed your mortal sins. But the gate to the final domain does not open without refinement.
He sounds like Master Tiger. He sounds like Master Tiger, guys.
Creator, refine us.
Huh. He said the thing. Oh yeah, also he said the thing.
I'll take over now.
May the Creator do his thing. Lady Miyabi refine me.
You have no means of escape.
Divine punishment? Via cutie. Oh? Wait, what the? Wait, there's a dude on the ground. What just happened? Elevator. Oh, it's this hallway again. Oh. Evil heretical practices. Wait, that's one of the actors, no? The one who looks like Hugo? But I guess there might be a lot of them who just have the same model. Alright, this is where we fought the fatty, the first in the main story. Oh.
Our two heroes. You must be exhausted.
Who the fuck is this?
If Tiger Thyrans weren't so rare, if the bell wasn't so demanding.
Okay, never mind. I guess the villain is just some random dude.
I wouldn't have had to go through all the trouble of staging this grand performance. Just to lure you both into my trap.
Oh.
Though I must say, I'm surprised that our little cub actually has some claws, unlike a certain paper tiger.
I guess Master Tiger was innocent. My bad. I should have trusted my gut. I should have trusted my gut. I just didn't expect the villain to be a random other dude that never showed up. Because usually when you have a villain, it's someone that showed up before. Unless he did show up before and I just didn't notice them. But...
Our sect has suffered greatly. Capturing Yixuan's prized disciple is no easy feat.
Did you capture me though?
I know I wanted a stereotypical villain as a cover, but your lines and character are just a little too villainous, don't you think?
When faced with one's death, is that not when they throw reason to the wind?
Wait, did he hire him? Wait, did Master Tiger hire this guy to maybe play the villain and make everything more interesting so it doesn't become a B-rate movie or C-rate movie?
You don't actually think you're some sort of fated, chosen antagonist or something, right? Your boss is gone, your organization is in shambles, and yet you just so happen to stumble upon a treasure of the Tiger Thyrans while walking through the hollow? You're unbelievably stupid. Are the only things rattling around in that head of yours lines to suck up to your creator?
Oh my god! Master Tiger's not holding back!
Silence! I should have purified that tongue of yours with the flames of refinement.
Cover? Tiger Thyran treasure? What are you talking about, Mr. Tsang Huang?
It's the bell, Fufu. It's the bell.
The Tiger Bane Bell. A specialized W
Oh.
engine capable of resonating with and catalyzing ether. It boosts the user's abilities at the cost of a Tiger Thyran's life. That's the information you have, right, Mr. Villain?
So that's why he needs the 2 Tiger Thyrans?
Criminals using criminals. What a cliche plot twist.
Cliche indeed. Which is why it only works on fools. The Tiger Bane Bell was crafted by my dead kin. Such cruel technology can rapidly catalyze the victim's life energy inside a hollow, at the cost of turning them into an ethereal, of course.
Of course, of course.
And
I'd expect nothing
if the
less.
victim is a Tiger Thyran, the wielder can even consume the victim's ether aptitude
Oh.
and life energy to strengthen themselves.
I mean, that's like how the Bangbu is describing, right? The demon can consume other demons to become stronger.
I remember now. But wasn't that a forbidden relic of the Tiger Thyrans? It should have been lost in that disaster all those years ago.
It is indeed a forbidden weapon of our people. What I told you wasn't a lie.
Well, it's a forbidden weapon of our people, but our people are all dead, so is it really forbidden anymore? you know. And Ari, thank you so much for the Prime. I really, really appreciate the support. Thank you so much. That's really kind of you. And I love this emote so much. The age wiggle. Let's go, Evo. Yeah, the wiggle is so fun. Yeah, I remember when it was like super popular a while back, a few years ago. I had to get one. I had to get one for myself. So I'm glad you like it. But yeah, Ari, thank you so much for the Prime. I super appreciate it.
But I didn't tell you the whole truth either. The user must be a Tiger Thyran, and they must also have an ether resonance that matches that of the victim.
God, so many requirements.
Such restrictions are what prevent this powerful tool from being abused by villains. We Tiger Thyrans aren't foolish enough to create a tool that could be used against us.
Okay, Master Tiger, the question is, do you really think you can overpower Fufu so that you can take her energy?
There's no reason to preserve such cruel technology.
You really think you got the cojones to beat her?
Cruel. Yes, it's cannibalistic and cruel. But life in and of itself is cruel, little tiger of Yunquay Summit. We never had the courage to face such harshness until the downfall of our kin. So after this, I'll be the only one who must live with this cruelty.
And how do you plan on doing that, good sir?
What are you two yammering on about? Seems like you've completely forgotten about me, the villain.
Dude, I don't even know your name. This is the first thing you've shown up in. Zip it.
I'll use this Tiger Bane bell right now and send you both on your way.
Is he gonna turn into an ethereal? He's gonna turn into an ethereal. I'm assuming if someone tries to use the power when they're not a Tiger Thyran, they go boom.
What? Why isn't it working?
You just don't listen, fool. Your part as the villain is coming to an end. But before that, do me one last favor.
Never mind.
Help me defeat this outstanding disciple of Yunquei Summit. I don't think she's so kind-hearted that she'll simply let me devour her.
Hey, stop talking about devouring our girl.
Eat or be eaten. That's the way of the world, Jufufu.
Alright, we'll see who gets eaten here. Eat shit, bro. The Tiger Thyran, claiming to be Master Tigers, breaks free and easily takes control of the Tiger Bane Bell. The Tiger Bane Bell, the forbidden weapon of the Tiger Thyrans, trembles, suspended in midair. The W engine radiates an ear-piercing sound and instantly turns the Exaltus into a terrifying ethereal.
A grand performance indeed. Driving the tiger to devour the wolf. A sandpiper and a clam locked in a struggle, only for the fisherman to claim the prize. A mantis stalking a cicada, unaware of the finch behind it, waiting to strike.
Your journey ends with me.
This one's a real crowd pleaser.
Bro's got a lot of yapping.
These classic plots never get old.
Okay, I have to stop attacking.
But
it's gonna die.
I prefer playing the villain. Give up. Rather than becoming food for the ethereals, why not nourish your own kind?
Why'd you say it like that? Stop.
Isn't that more in line with your so-called righteousness?
No?
Yunquei Summit's proud disciple.
Are you stupid? In what world does that become the solution? Hello?
Otherwise, wouldn't that be a waste of the grand hero story I so carefully staged just for you?
What is Blood saying? Bro's just yapping. There was no logic in that whatsoever. He was like, I tricked you and I trapped you. So how about you just die? Because that is what that's what your honors. Huh? What's he saying? I got no clue. Oh, yeah, run, little bitch boy. Okay. Oh my god, she's so slay. Oh yeah, eat shit, bro.
Oh, beautiful. Beautiful.
Incredible.
Quiet on set. Why didn't you just finish me?
Oh my god, the effect.
Stand tall for justice.
My fucking heart, bro.
Seems I've lost, you lucky child.
Lucky? Bro, that was all skill. You got wrecked fair and square, false hero. Now he's trying to blame luck.
I put on such a great performance, but in the end...
Putting on such a show, taking so many lives, all just to steal my power?
When all careful plans fail, it all comes down to one fatal miscalculation. I knew all Yunquei Summit disciples were good, but I didn't think you were this good.
Bro literally didn't do any research at all. I feel like had he, investigated Yunquei Summit and maybe done the scouting, follow them on some missions, see their actual combat level. If this plan was really that important to you, I feel like you put in the legwork. Bro's trolling.
Swabian Temple, Tiger Thyran Jufufu, the righteous heroine Master Ju.
Bro ain't doing his research in 2025? Apparently not. Bro just opened Twitter and started yapping.
Oops. I didn't mean to say that last line.
You're really into the role, aren't you? Let's finish the
Ayo?
scene then.
Wait, he's the GOAT. He got beat. He got his ass beat up and he's still finishing the scene at least. At least he's getting the shot. Alright, Master Tiger.
Come, Victor. Use the forbidden artifact stained with the blood of our kind, the Tiger Bane Bell, and devour me.
Why is the answer Suicide?
Who would want to devour you? You look like a villain who's hard to stomach.
Oh my god. Fufu just told him to his face, you would taste like shit.
Hard to stomach.
Now he's inting. He is.
You think I've been eating nothing but good food on my journey?
His hunger blinded him. He's throwing. Yeah, guys, he got fed. He got fed in game, and now he's throwing away everything. He's inting so hard.
So
he's
you
running it
were
down.
The real Mr. Tsang Huang with the Tiger Bane bell, right?
I siphoned the life of our kin and stole the power within their flesh, along with all the hatred, suffering, and anger. Eat or be eaten. That's how I've come this far.
Wait, did he cause the disaster?
You want to live this way?
Or did he just,
even
like,
at the
after the
cost of
fact?
hurting your own kin?
I think it's just after the fact. I don't think he caused the disaster that wiped out a bunch of the tigers, but he was a survivor, and then after he just went down a dark path because he was like, fuck it.
Eat or be eaten. You'll understand soon, Jufufu.
I don't understand, and I don't agree with it.
I feel like disaster put him on this path. Yeah, something like that.
If we have to live by devouring the flesh of others, then why? Why do we fight so desperately to stop the Hollow from devouring us?
It's because of these so-called ideals and principles that the Tiger Thyron settlement was swallowed by a Hollow.
Was it? Wouldn't you just call it bad luck? You know? The Hollows, they just spread on random locations, honestly. So, in what world do the ideals and principles cause it to happen? Yo, false hero, you good?
If we'd only used the Tiger Bane bell that day, that ethereal would have been...
Okay, I see.
There is no if only. When I was young and would remember that night, crying and saying if only, that's what Shifu would tell me. Sacrificing the lives of one's kin in order to save the rest. Is that doing the right thing?
It's the age-old...
Nobody can say.
Oh. It's the age-old argument of, is the sacrifice of the few worth the greater good?
The good at that moment, the evil at that moment. Perhaps it's all just a matter of a single thought. A single thought leaves behind so many regrets, so many what-ifs, and so much sacrifice and love. But there is no if only. I've stopped dwelling on the rights and wrongs of the past. All I know is that here and now, I have to do what's right.
Live in the present, baby!
How do you know that my choice is wrong?
Shifu also taught me another lesson. Know when to stop reasoning with the bad guys. You couldn't beat me today, so you have no choice but to take my words as a given.
That's true, you're the loser, okay? So you gotta accept whatever comes your way.
Maybe one day I'll be able to answer your question, or maybe I won't. But until some other powerful villain takes my life, I'll continue doing what I think is right. I won't devour you, nor will I take your life. I'm handing you over to public security and making sure you receive judgment in the name of the righteousness that you so despise.
Damn it, Jufufu, you're giving Zhu Yuan more work!
Jufufu.
Huh?
I hate your name. It makes me feel you've had too good a life this far.
I like my name. It does make me feel like I've had a good life so far.
Was it given to her? Is it because it was given to her by her loved ones? The Tiger Thyron that was neither Master Tiger nor Sang Hua was subdued by Fufu, and what awaits him is not retribution or repayment of a blood debt, but the judgment of public security. The kidnapped crew members had been in the hollow for a long time. After being evacuated under Fufu's escort, everyone was taken to the medical center for treatment. He is 50 shades of bitterness. 50 shades of salty. What was the bell actually going to do against a hollow appearing? It's not like you can violence a hollow away. I think it wasn't supposed to drive away the hollow itself, but the ethereals within. Because, you know, the hollow expanding doesn't necessarily mean that everyone's going to die immediately, right? Because the hollows obviously... the hollows are more of just radiation that will cause long-term damage, but he mentioned that the ethereals. He mentioned there was a big ethereal that probably wiped out most of the people. So by his logic is that if they used the artifact to make someone really strong, then they would have been able to defeat the ethereal to save everyone else who wasn't sacrificed. That's the interpretation that he had. Yeah, because I initially thought, I was like, dude, the hell are you gonna do with that power? But then he mentioned the ethereal, so. Because the hollows themselves, they're dangerous, but the most dangerous part of them is the fact that they bring the ethereals. So, yeah. But the belt only devours the sacrifice, not the user. But the entire point is that the Tiger Thyrans didn't want to sacrifice anyone. They didn't want to sacrifice any of their kin because they wanted to, like, be righteous. So then they ended up not using the power. So then the fake tiger, Master Tiger, his thought process was, because you didn't want to sacrifice a single person, everyone died. That is why he was so upset. And he felt like had the Tiger Thyrans been willing to sacrifice a few, they could have saved the many. Jufufu reports everything that happened in the Hollow to Shifu, about the film crew's perils, the manipulated Exaltist, and of course, the Tiger Thyran who hunted his own kind.
You've grown a lot, Fufu.
You're making me blush, Shifu. Though, what are you referring to? My fighting, magic, or tactics?
I'm talking about your skill in lecturing villains on morality.
Wait, was Yishuan just watching on the side this entire time? She was like, I'm gonna let Jufufu go through her own character arc, but I still want to see it. I'm gonna be looking in the distance.
Shifu, you're making fun of me again.
It's an important skill for us good guys to have. Making your grand entrance with an impressive line and exiting with righteous words. Isn't that exactly the kind of hero you aspire to become, Fufu?
Maybe being a great hero or a legendary figure doesn't always mean you have to be impressive, brave, or even powerful. Maybe doing the right thing is more important than becoming a hero.
Maybe by doing the right thing, you become the hero.
Master Fufu.
Huh? Yes, Shifu.
Remember to feed the bird for me.
A few months later? Yo, time skip? Legend of the Tiger Warrior. Couldn't complete filming as scheduled. What's currently showing as Shuibyan Temple is a director's cut cobbled together from filming footage and behind-the-scenes clips. Oh? Oh! Whoa!
That's amazing! So you crushed the schemes of the Exaltists and Master Tiger just like that?
No need to praise me. Shifu's actually been secretly watching over me all this time. That's how we always managed to get away safely.
That's so cute. That's actually really wholesome. Because Yishuan's teaching method here is actually so good, right? You let your disciples learn their own lessons, go through their own experiences, but then she still cares, right? She still wants to make sure that nothing goes wrong, that they're protected and safe. So she just stands back just acts as a safeguard, essentially.
So even if I ran into a situation I couldn't handle, Shifu would have stepped in and taken care of it.
Aww, Mommy Yishuan looks after her tiger child. I know. Mother of the year. You're so humble, Master Fufu.
Oh, so being humble is also a virtue of the great Master Fufu? Since Shifu never showed up, doesn't that prove you're already a capable hero in your own right?
Yeah! Junior Belle, don't call me that!
Oh my god, wait, that was so cute. Okay, sorry. I need...
Plus, I realized that rather than being called Master Fufu, I much prefer being everyone's senior disciple Fufu.
Too much responsibility.
So don't be afraid when you encounter demons or evil spirits. Senior disciple Fufu will always be there to defeat them.
Jufufu, demons? There are no demons when you're around, okay? You scare all of my inner demons away just by existing in front of my eyes. That was cute. Oh my gosh, wow, that went by like nothing. That was so fast. But yeah, Jufufu's Aiden story is adorable. It's definitely nothing as intense as Anby's was. Like, I feel like Anby's was good in a different way. Like, Anby's was serious story, and it was also relevant to the main story. So I felt inner demons. Yeah, that one. Yeah, no, but Anby's was super, super good in terms of the main story, but this one, it's more lighthearted. You know, Jufufu's was more lighthearted, and I actually am really glad that we got to see that serious side to her. And also, another thing, outside of just seeing the serious side to Jufufu, we also got to see another side to Xuan as well, right? Because while we know Xuan is caring, it's nice to be able to see the way that she interacts with Jufufu outside of everything else that was going on in the main story, because obviously Xuan herself had a lot of stuff to deal with during 2.0. So this was really, really, really sweet and really fun. It was nice, short and sweet, and I think a nice addition to Jufufu's character arc. And we learned a little bit about her backstory. It wasn't anything too intense, of course, you know, the typical Zenless sad backstory, honestly, but but it was well done. I actually also really liked the way that they did it through the filming of the show. I thought that was a neat little creative trick that they had. I know we were technically just fighting ethereals the entire time, which is fine, but because they had the concept there, it did feel like it wasn't too repetitive and that there was some like progression and stuff going on, even though whenever we did the repetitive fighting. And yeah, I do wish that they will fix the bug issue for the audio voice lines in battle, because those are still kind of annoying. But overall, this was adorable. I quite liked it. I think it was a very nice, a nice way to elevate Jufufu's personality and show us a different side of her that we were otherwise not able to see too much of in the main story. Like, we saw it, but for them to expand on it was nice. And yeah, I actually did really like, I know we noticed, but Phaethon wasn't really in this story. I know Belle showed up at the end for a little outro, but for the most part, this was just following Jufufu and a story that she had in the past, which I think is a really nice storytelling decision, because at the end of the day, I think that when you don't feel forced to include certain characters in every single story, such as the MCs, you actually are able to learn a lot about characters and get to see them in a different environment, interact with different other characters, and it's really nice. That's actually one of the reasons why I liked the Section 6 interlude story quite a bit. I think it was a special episode, the Section 6 special episode, because the Section 6 special episode focused specifically on Section 6, and Phaethon wasn't really involved. Right, so we got to see their own dynamic amongst themselves outside of the influence of another party, the outside party, which was Phaethon. So yeah, Yanagi's story. Yes, exactly. So yeah, I'm glad that they are seemingly trying out these different stories. Obviously, I'm totally okay if Phaethon is involved in a story that makes sense, right? If Phaethon fits in the story, totally okay if they're there. But the fact that they don't feel forced to include them in every story here is a very, very good sign, I think, because this means that there's lots more potential in the future for them to be able to expand characters and their arcs and even relationships with other characters that are not the MCs. So very nice, very nice. Jufufu has a sad background, but is still a happy character. And yeah, there's lots of characters like that in games. So it's nice. Yeah, sometimes, you know, like there's the entire idea of sometimes the characters that have the saddest backstory put on the brightest smile, right? They put their brightest foot forward because they don't want others to have to experience the pain and suffering they went through. Of course, they didn't really expand into that too much here, but that's the general vibe I get from Jufufu. You know, she has a sad past. She had a lot of tragedy that she experienced, but she is, you know, she has been found. She has found a new family. She has found people that care about her. Xuan saved her and has been able to essentially kind of move on from that sad past and look towards the future, which makes me very happy. And yeah, she's like a breath of fresh air amongst all of the angst that we get all the time. So very, very neat. Xuan is still the only one that doesn't have a sad backstory. I'm pretty sure Bernice also doesn't really have a sad backstory. I think it's Xuan and Bernice are the ones that don't have super depressing backstories as far as we're aware. I don't think Bernice has one. They might have mentioned it, but I can't remember. If so, please correct me if I'm wrong. Ellen as well. Yeah, also Ellen. Ellen's isn't that bad either. Ellen just kind of exists. She's just, you know, vibing with her friends. Bernice is just a party girl. Exactly. But yeah, like Faithin was really good in the Trigger story. Exactly, because Trigger and Faithin had a good relationship, right? It made sense for them to be included there. And so yeah, it's nice that they include them when they are necessary, and when they're not necessary, they're willing to do a little something on the side. And I think this will add a lot to world building, especially again because we get to see characters interact amongst themselves, which is one of the things I like a lot in games, because it makes them feel more alive. It makes the world feel more alive when characters have relationships outside of the MC, which Zenless has done a very good job of doing, especially through Nicole and stuff in 1.x. So yeah, anyways, really enjoyed the story. Again, it wasn't anything too serious in terms of the actual content of it, but it was a nice time. It was a nice time for sure. So I definitely think that Jufufu's agent story is one of the stronger parts of the 2.0 patch as a whole, especially with regards to the story. But yeah, I think this is a nice breath of fresh air that I also needed due to everything that happened at the beginning of 2.0 on my end with the story experience, and also just, I guess, outside of the story too. So I'm glad. Jufufu healed me, guys, okay? Jufufu healed me. She healed me. She cured me. She blew away all of my demons. She scared them away. She fought them off, and she protected me. So she accomplished what she needed, and she was my hero. But yeah, I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it a lot. I'm gonna do a quick outro for the YouTube video so you guys can get your bye YouTubes ready. And yeah, Jufufu, the depression killer. Hell, freaking yeah. But if you guys did enjoy my reaction, please make sure to smash like, subscribe. I'd super appreciate it. Please leave a comment down below letting me know your guys' thoughts about Jufufu's story. Did you guys enjoy it? Didn't enjoy it? I know some people said it wasn't as interesting, which is totally understandable. Again, it wasn't like a super complex story or anything like that. But I think it's fine to have, you know, stories here and there that aren't as serious and aren't as, you know, that don't go into as much depth. Totally okay, because I actually just liked the way that they told it too, right? Again, the whole filming a movie through, and then also learning about what was going on while filming the movie, and also fits with Jufufu too, since she loves movies so much. So it was creative. It was creative and fun, and just a nice little breath of fresh air. So yeah, join the Discord server if you want to come chat, hang out, have a good time. And apart from that, I will see you guys in the next one. I will be doing a 2.0 story review most likely for Zenless now that I have finished the Jufufu agent story as well. So look forward to that. Hopefully, if I can gather my thoughts and do it next week. But yeah, thanks so much for watching YouTube. Take care, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye bye. But yeah, Fufu getting a movie debut before Angels of Delusion debuting is crazy. Listen, it's as she deserves. I wish they paced Fufu's story with a bit more build-up. Yeah, I think it could have been interesting had they done a little bit more build-up with it, but I'm not too upset about the fast-pacedness of some of the agent stories, because they are like a much smaller bite-sized piece of work. So yeah, I think maybe if they extended it by, let's say, like 15-20 minutes, there could have been a little bit more build up. But I still think that the execution in itself here was still pretty solid, regardless of how quick it was. So yeah.
88888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888888989
8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8.
Agreed. Agreed, hamburger. This story and Jufufu, definitely 8. But thank you so much for the 6 months, for the 8 months of tier 3. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, hamburger, thank you so much. That's crazy, by the way. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Sorry, Stanley Parable reference. That's okay. I don't fully get the reference. I have heard of the Stanley parable. Oh, I don't even know how to pronounce it. But thank you so much for the support. I super appreciate it. I enjoyed the free Evelyn. It was surprising to see Evelyn there, but I guess she works well with Evelyn. So honestly, I could build my Evelyn. My Evelyn is literally level 1. I pulled for her just to unite her with Astra, and I have not touched her at all on my account. But yeah, I feel like they had more fun with the presentation of the Agent story with Fufu. Yeah, exactly. Right? Like the presentation of the story was really, really good. And I enjoyed it quite a bit. And I think it's good. It's a good sign because this means that they are playing around with how they present the stories and in a way that is not just, you know, kind of like how some of the other gacha games are where it's mostly just talking heads and then throw in a random cutscene here and there, you know? So hopefully this means that, you know, the devs, they are still cooking. They are still, you know, milking their creative juices a bit. No, I have lots of faith. I do have lots of faith. Sure, I think that 2.0 was a bit of a miss in terms of some of the story stuff, but overall, I still think that they are working out some kinks and probably have some plans that will be able to be smoothed out for some of the future patches. So I'm looking forward to that. Build Evelyn Age, guys. First I build Fufu, okay? Maybe we'll build Evelyn after. Because Evelyn is a bodyguard for a movie star. Canonically, that also checks out. By the way, it's really cute. Fufu's name means fortune. Oh, but they changed it to Tiger in the movie. Oh, is that why the Master Tiger, the fake, said that he hates Jufufu's name because it means that she lived a good life because her name is Fortune. Okay, I get that now. Because I was wondering if it meant something, but I don't really know too many I don't know too many Chinese vocabulary words, so was not sure. And it changes the character from Fortune to the character for Tiger. That is so cute. That's adorable. See, I love that. I love when they have those little details. I know it got a little bit lost in translation, but that's why it's so neat when you guys are able to catch these Easter eggs and the different languages and cultures actually can come together. That's one of the things I love so much, right? Is actually with gacha games, because they are in multiple languages, they sometimes have references in specific languages that aren't in the others, and then the communities can come together between the languages and share these cute little tidbits about things that they put in the games that we all enjoy, right? Like I know sometimes Korean dub will have, you know, jokes in Korean that don't make sense in any other language, and then we can hear about them, which is really cute. Same thing with Japanese, Chinese, English, and I just think that's really wholesome. I hope they one day add term translation explanation, kind of like how Wuwa did with their dialogue. Yeah, that was a really nice and neat little thing that they did in the new 2.4 story. I'm sure Zenless will probably do that when they get to some more of the more complicated terms. But yeah. Also, I thought it was really sad that when Fufu got hit by the miasma and hallucinated herself saving her village. Yeah. It was cute though, because she was able to be the hero that she wished that she had, you know? So I thought that was pretty touching. Unfortunately, Fufu got lost in translation. Yeah, but now that you have shared it with us, now we all know, and that's nice. Would you ever do a cover of Astra's Kanto songs? I'm doing an English cover of Original Me, which is her alt song, which is not in Kanto. If you're talking about, what was it, Wonderland Reverie? I do think it would be nice to try someday. Because I speak Kanto, but honestly, my vocabulary is not it's not expansive whatsoever. I can speak conversationally with simple words. Right? But I think it would be a nice little challenge if I could maybe cover one of the Cantonese songs in the future. And so I could probably get some help from my parents too. Ask them about pronunciations and stuff as well. So possibly. I just at the moment have too many singing projects going on. So I'm just doing like one at a time. Right now I have one for Wuwa, which is Dancing Through Fantasies. I have Original Me for Zenless. And then I also have Proi Proi for Honkai Star Rail. And I think Nicole, Scotty, and I are actually planning on writing, we're planning on speedrunning a Zenless original fan song for the Zenless contest, which ends in August, I think. So yeah. Yeah, for now, I don't have any plans on doing a cover of any of the Cantonese songs, but it's definitely a possibility in the future. I'm glad I was able to share it with everyone. Thank you so much for sharing. I really do appreciate it, Nico. AJ made a new emote, Fufu Roar. Oh. Oh. Wait, that's so cute. Adorable. Nah, Fufu actually stole my heart. I was gonna skip, but I couldn't. And I did get lucky, which is really nice. Yeah, who is more fun, Xuan or Fufu to play? I don't have Xuan solo. I did skip her. I was planning on skipping both Xuan and Fufu, but Fufu was too adorable, so I couldn't. So I don't have Xuan. I personally like Fufu, but that's because I play her more like a stunner, which is I just swap to her, I throw her shit, and then I swap off. So I'm not too sure. I can't really answer that question since I don't have too much experience with Xuan, unfortunately. Because it's also been hard for me to do combat in 2.0 because I have a lot of lag for some reason. I don't know why, me in particular, but my lag in combat in this update is terrible. It's so bad. You guys can literally see it on stream. So it's a little bit rough. Like every time I was using Xuan in the main story, I was just spamming. I was spamming abilities because it was PowerPoint Simulator for me. So yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I didn't know this was an emote. You're sorry. You're responding to a different message from Kitten. It's either have ideal main stat or substat, but never both. Yeah, relic grinding. It's the disc grind sucks, bro. 2.0 lag is a pretty common problem. Yeah, I know I'm not the only one. But I definitely am one of the people who has been affected quite heavily by it. So it is unfortunate for sure. But hopefully they'll fix it for the next patch, which will be a-okay. Yo guys, I thought Az was gonna go live in 30 minutes. Where is he? Where Az at? Huh? My guy. He's watching that K-pop anime. Oh my god, K-pop Demon Hunters is so good. Oh my god. Guys, I am obsessed with the song. You don't even know. Scotty and Nicole just went live. Ooh, really? Oh my god, I really wanted to raid Az because we did have the Proxy podcast earlier. I'll give Az a few minutes to respond to my message. If Az doesn't respond, then we will raid Nicole and Scotty, who just went live. My friend asked if you have tried disabling all your crafting and selling in the temple. Oh, interesting. He can't send messages because he's not subbed right. SMH. Wait, really? I don't think I have sub only mode on. Oh, it might be like YouTube subscribers. Oh, okay. I didn't know I turned that on, but maybe one of my mods did. I mean, that could be because I know people were contemplating about how it is because of the stuff in the temple. I'll probably test that out later. But yeah, I mean, even so, I'm sure they're gonna patch it in the next patch. I mean, they better, because that's pretty bad. It's pretty bad if you have a lot of people in your game and lagging. But yeah. It's YouTube sub, it's free, just a stinky lurker that didn't sub to you. Nah, no worries at all. Honestly, even lurkers as well are also the GOAT, because you're helping give me some views. As long as, you know, you're here and enjoying the stream, that is all that matters to me. So yeah, don't worry. I totally get it though for lurkers, because I actually lurk a lot too. I don't really talk too often in streams unless I'm specifically chatting with friends and stuff, but yeah. Oh, okay. Oh no. Okay, as said that they're dealing with something right now, so they will not be live yet, and might move, but I'll let him deal with that. So unfortunately, Az is not going live. Well, I mean, fortunately, we get to raid Nicole and Scotty then. So it's an unfortunately, fortunately type beat. Let's go. I wonder when Zed's will add multi-combat player combat. I think that it's probably soon. I do think it's going to be soon. Because I know they mentioned way back when that they wanted to do that, but then I think they were playing a lot of catch-up with trying to do stuff in terms of their, like, having to rework the game a lot. So I do think that now that they have started, they have, like, got a lot of the groundwork down for reworking the game, they will be able to focus more on new features and stuff. So I do think it is coming sometime soon. And yeah, hopefully it'll be fun the way that they do it. I'm excited. Ask them about their mixing techniques. Yeah. I used to be a lurker, now look at me and just another chatter. Well, glad to have you chat in, Akko. I'm glad you've been enjoying. Yeah, hi, this is my first time catching you live, but I've enjoyed all your VODs since the game launched. My favorite chill CC. So I wasn't subbed. Oh my gosh, no worries, Sejun. If that's sorry if I'm mispronouncing. Everyone's usernames are showing up as their YouTube @ right now, so it might not be your username. But I'm glad you've been enjoying. Thanks so much for supporting and enjoying thus far. I am glad you're having a good time, like me. So yeah, welcome in. And thank you so much for the sub, Solo Knife. Sorry, thank you so much for the follow, Solo Knife and Use Tenga. Welcome. How's it going? But yeah, ask Nicole and Scotty about the mixing techniques. Oh heck yeah. But yeah, no, Jufufu story was cute. I know I mentioned this earlier. But listen, I will not lie. The entire debacle at the beginning of 2.0, like, it wasn't even that much drama or whatnot, but it was stressful, okay? I just don't like being in anything remotely controversial, because I just want to vibe. But I still wanted to be honest, so I wasn't just gonna, like, roll over, and not express my opinion. Not even just about the game itself, but with regards to, like, everything else. Everything else from that time was the more stressful part. But yeah, I think that definitely did kind of affect my enjoyment of 2.0, like, onwards. So since then, 2.0 and Zenless, I have not been super motivated to play. I've just been more motivated to play other games or just, you know, do other stuff. So that kind of made me a bit sad, because I love Zenless. I don't want to like ever fall out of love with it. You know, if it does happen, it happens. But right now, you know, it's it just feels bad when you're not motivated to play a game that you really want to, you know? So I'm glad that Jufufu's agent story was actually really enjoyable for me, because it's like a nice a nice happy band-aid over some of the more negative experiences that I had during this patch. So Jufufu actually cured me. She actually healed me. Yeah, it's kind of weird that's showing our ads here on YouTube. Yeah, I know it might just be a Streamlabs thing. Maybe Streamlabs is buggy today. Hopefully it's fine for next time, because the ad thing is a little bit annoying, but we'll see. We'll see. I've been obsessed with the horse game for the last 24 hours. Oh my god, you've been playing the Uma Musume game? Okay. Knowing people are already gone now? I mean, I just banned everyone who was annoying. I'll be so honest. I actually, here's the thing, guys, okay? Before, I will, okay. Because I'm fine with people giving constructive criticism and shit. And I do think that I was trying to be extra generous with people's comments before, because sometimes, people will type stuff, but then it's like, there's nothing actually wrong with it. But honestly, I feel like I should just let loose, because ever since I came back from camping, I saw like 2 comments that were kind of they were kind of stupid comments. They weren't even that annoying. They were just stupid. I was like, you know what? Honestly, it was a little annoying, and it's stupid, so I'm just gonna ban you. So I'm just being really free with the ban hammer now. Because realistically, right, there's certain types of comments where it's like, if they're commenting that on my channel, then do I even want them in my community? Nah, just get out. Just go elsewhere, bro. If you're gonna talk random stupid shit, then just get out, bro. I don't want to deal with it. Even if it's not as bad as, like, let's say some of the other people might find like a ban-worthy comment. I just, to be frank, can't be bothered. So I've been a lot more liberal, I think, with cleansing my comment section, which I think has subsequently also cleaned up my comment section a bit, which is nice. But I think, again, like after going camping and getting that break of just being outdoors and not thinking about the internet and anything like that, it really just isn't a big deal. I know it's hard to feel that sometimes, random people typing shit on the internet. Who cares? Who's supposed to care, right? But when you're constantly like thinking about it and you're constantly in that environment where it's happening, it's really hard to let go sometimes, right? We're only human, that it's stuff that just kind of gets in your brain and doesn't leave. But after having that mental reset, having that weekend of just sweating at camp, hanging out with my friends and just being internetless, I honestly, mentally right now, I'm so chilling. Physically, I've been going through it, but mentally I'm having a great time. So yeah, I think I've been able to come back to streaming and Zenless and also just the games in general with a really fresh mindset. And I'm sure, over time, I'll probably get stressed again. That's how it happens. I'm only human. Things will probably build up and burnout will eventually catch up. And then I'll probably need to take another like short little break again. But that's just how it is. And I think, having those nice reminders and nice mental breaks is very important, not just for me, but for you guys as well. So always make sure to take some time to yourself and just genuinely just log off. Just don't be on the internet for a bit, because it can be a lot. I know it's really hard. Sometimes you don't realize how reliant you are on your phone until it's taken away from you, right? Again, the camping weekend, I barely had internet. Internet it was not usable at all because there was barely any signal. So it would only like appear once in a while. And I found myself constantly checking my phone, trying to see if there was signal, right? And after a certain point, I was like, why am I so obsessed with being on my phone? Because I don't even notice it. Because I don't think I spend that much time on my phone outside of being like when I read fic in bed, stuff like that. But even if I'm not on the phone actively, I'm constantly checking it. And I didn't realize that until I couldn't check it. So yeah, sometimes it's just, it's good to just turn it off, genuinely. A lesson for us all. Yeah, honestly, the tutorial stuff wasn't even a hot take. It was so much drama out of nothing. Glad you could take a break and get away from the toxicity. Yeah, like it wasn't even that big of a deal. The tutorial stuff, most people agreed. There were obviously people who disagreed, but that's totally fine. If I make an opinion, obviously there will be people who disagree with it. But like most of the drama came from like other factors that I don't want to get into again. But it's all chill. It's all in the past. I have moved on. I think I was able to deal with it in a pretty just like chill manner. Easiest way to deal with any sort of controversy is just move on. So I know I'm still talking about it, so I haven't fully moved on, but you know, it's something I experienced. It is a experience that I had that was pretty impactful on me. So of course I'm going to still think about it, and things I think about, I'll talk with you guys. So, but yeah, but I don't want to make a too big of a deal out of it, of course. Did you yap about the camping trip anywhere? If you did, I'd love to go listen to the yap and the VOD. If not, no worries. Oh, I think I did talk about it last VOD. So the previous VOD, the one where I was the Jufufu polls video, which is the most recent one on the channel. At the beginning of the stream, I actually talked for a long time about various things. I'm pretty sure I talked about camping for quite a bit in there as well. But yeah, I mean, nothing too interesting happened at camping. It was just really hot. It's really hot. We went to the beach. I do have pictures I want to post. I'll probably try to see if I can make some posts this weekend for that. But yeah. Yeah, my friend who watches drama for fun always says the act of shutting up usually fixes things. Yeah, that's the thing, right? I am also someone who consumes drama content. Sometimes it is really entertaining. I know not everyone will agree with that, because some people think drama is just bad, which is also a totally fair take and understandable, because yeah, it does cause a lot of like strife, right? But for the most part, I like listening to drama sometimes, but it's like I can only consume drama at my own pace. You know, like there are times where I want to listen to drama, and then there's times where I'm like, I don't want to see any drama. So I usually just, I consume the content that I want to see at any given time. And sometimes it's drama, sometimes it isn't. But getting involved in it, bro, I never want to be involved in it. It just stresses me out. Strife mentioned my day, BF. I'll put the whole polling stream yap in the background when I'm working then. Yeah, hope you have fun, Nico. It was pretty lit. Yeah, that's why it's better to start drama with your mods. You're the one always starting drama with me, Wiz. Drama tube arc, let's go. I watched Mugen, Hirohei, and Rev. I consume drama myself. Mugen's really good. See, the thing is, I don't consider Mugen drama. I know people might consider Mugen drama, but personally, I think Mugen, as far as commentary creators go, is one of the absolute best. Because Mugen puts so much effort into his videos. He always does extensive research and essentially waits for situations to mostly play out before making videos, which I think is very, very important and just really cool to see, because then you can get the full context of everything. Obviously, you know, Mugen has opinions and has takes, but I do think whenever Mugen presents his takes, they are super fair. For them, yeah, they're super fair, usually. Because of the fact that he does all of the research and then also presents all of the research too. He presents all the sides and does it very fairly. And I think that is really, really cool to see. I have so much respect for Mugen. I think Mugen's an amazing creator. Yeah. And also, oh, Mixer Waves, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome in at Bassyland. Welcome in. And Melech Dawid. Yeah, I think he tries to be fair and does show the info on screen too. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like, and I know there's nothing wrong with commentary itself too. Obviously, sometimes, you know, when you don't have full situations, then sure, some commentary videos might be a lot more polarizing than others or a bit skewed, but I just really appreciate, because Mugen's videos, he kind of is, in my opinion, a mix between commentary and video essays. Because he basically does video essays on these topics that are more like, I guess, commentary channel topics, if that makes sense. So he's kind of in between. Like he covers the topics that are quote unquote drama, but he does it with the, I was gonna say integrity, but I don't think integrity is the word. It's just, but he does it with so much just care put into it that it feels really, really nice to hear. Cheers, first time on the stream, saw some of your Star Wars content on YouTube. Oh my gosh, welcome in, Mix of Waves. I'm glad you've been enjoying the Star Wars content. I'm actually really excited for 3.4. Oh my god. Oh my god, fine on. Also, speaking of Star Wars, I also just released a song with Nicole and Scotty earlier today. Shameless plug once again. It's a Fine On fan song, so the timing is perfect for 3.4 to celebrate its release. And yeah, go check it out if you guys are interested. I think we cooked so hard. Enigma cooked so hard on the video as well, and it's just really, really cool. So go check it out if you guys want to hear a banger. Not to toot my own horn, but it's I think it's a banger. Yeah, the way I come to the stream just in time for the plug. Oh my gosh, Enigma, what's up? Speak of the devil, Enigma in the YouTube chat is the GOAT who did the video for the Fine On fan song. Absolute cinema. Go send them lots of love too. They are literally the avatar. They mix, they make music, they animate amazingly, they can draw, they sing. Enigma is the avatar. The avatar for real. Will you be doing a stream for the movie content or enjoying your own? Movie content? Oh wait, sorry, Nico, which movie content are you referring to? Are you talking about the event? The movie event? Because yeah, I actually haven't done that yet. I haven't. When does it end? $16 days? Yeah, we could try to squeeze in some of the movie event later, because I haven't done it myself yet. I have seen some clips. And voice lines. So I'm not like completely unspoiled for the movie event, but I do think that it would be very fun to play it with you guys. So I shall try to squeeze it in before it leaves. Yeah, thank you, bro. No, thank you, Enigma. Holy shit. I'm skipping the fake collab because I don't play Star Rail. That's so valid. I need to skip Fi. My all reason to play Star Rail was the fake collab, so I need Saber. Yes, totally understandable. Yeah, do you need help choosing your S rank ball? Yeah. Yeah. Guys, can you help me choose my S rank ball? I don't know which one to pick. Okay, look. Let me show you what balls I have, okay? I'll show you all my balls. These are all my balls. Which S rank ball should I pick? Normally, I would pick Lycons, just easy, but I already have 3 of Lycons, so I feel like picking Lycons is troll as hell. We have Kaledas. We do have Kaledas. I heard Soldiers is pretty good. Like Soldier 11s is pretty good to have. So I was thinking of maybe claiming hers. Because I do have an extra Kaleda ball that I can use for Fufu. So that works out perfectly. If you got Lycon, his ball is actually good too, especially for lighter. Oh, I already have lighters. Ball. So it's all good. Do you have soldiers? I don't have soldiers. So I think soldiers was the one I was leaning towards. Rena's? Whose is Rena's good on though? You already have both the S rank stunner balls, so don't pick those. Yeah. The S rank stunners seem to love me, and I mean, I guess I also love them, you know. My boy. But soldier's ball is pretty universal for attackers. Okay, that would be good because I actually don't have, wait, now that I'm looking, I don't have any S rank attacker balls at all. Wait, yeah, I don't have a single one. I have Hugo's, but then I have Anomaly, Stun. I have Astra Support. I have so many stun balls, guys. Holy shit. Look at all my stun balls. Okay, I think I'll get soldiers then. I think that's the decision that we have made. Alright. Alright, let's select it. Okay, it's the Brimstone, right? It's this one, Brimstone? Just want to triple check. Yeah, this has to be. Because it's the only attacker one. It's the Grimstone. It goes good on Ellen if you still use Ellen, because Starlight is annoying to use on her. I do have Ellen. I haven't used her recently, but I do like still building all of my characters properly so that I can like play them and switch around sometimes. Because I do have M6 Hugo and Lighter, obviously, so I have no issues with clearing content. But you know, just to spice things up, sometimes I do like swapping teams and using different comps if I want to challenge. So yeah. Like you built Evelyn? Guys, Evelyn is the only one I haven't built, okay? Please. Okay, we got the Grimstone. Beautiful. Yeah, because look at my S ranks, okay? The only S rank I haven't built is Evelyn. Actually, no, and the standard ones, the standard characters. Of the limited S ranks, Evelyn's the only one I haven't built. I haven't built Neko Arena either, though. Though I did just get Arena dupe yesterday. Not yesterday,
All accounted for.
when I did my Fufu pulls. We got the hot ball. We did. Hot Wheels. Take that. That was not how the phrase goes, but M1 Arena is insane, very splashable. What does that mean, Trickster? Honestly, 2.0 rewards were best gacha anniversary we got in a while from any gacha. No, yeah, 2.0's rewards were pretty lit. We got a free selectable regular character and a W engine. Pretty good. Because the thing about Zenless 2 is the standard banner characters are still good and usable too. So that's what makes it nice as well. Because you know, some games, the standard banner characters, like, who uses them, you know? But at least in Zenless, they are useful. Especially if you can select which one you want. I was able to get my M6 Lycon from it, so... I mean, I know, realistically, choosing M6 Lycon was not the best decision, because I can always lose to Lycon in the 50-50, but... I don't care. Now I have a full M6 man team, so... Splashable in card games means it fits anywhere. Oh, okay. Versatile and fits in majority of lineups. Oh, nice. Yeah, because I do want to fix my electric team. Because right now I have my emotional support Haru. But if I do want an actual usable electric team, I could probably use Rina with Trigger and Sanbi. And that would, I'm assuming that'd be pretty solid. So if I ever want to get around to finishing that team, I'll do that. Every Lycon from now on will just give you more pulls refunded. The thing is, it only gives 10 pulls though. When you get a S rank character past M6 on the standard banner, I'm pretty sure it only refunds 10 pulls. Was it 10 or 20? Regardless, it's not enough pulls. It only gives 5? It only gives 5? Not even 10? Wait, really? That's crazy. I feel like we have been through this before, but that's crazy.
Thank you for the doctoral degree level of yapping. Very insightful.
No worries, comrade. I got you. You're welcome. I'm glad you've been enjoying. Well, thank you so much for the 5 months. I really, really appreciate it. Comrade, how's it going? What's up? What's up? I thought Abyss and Trigger gonna solve my electric team problems. It's still a bit weak. Skill issue, I think. W fart, heck yeah. The important part is Lycon is now stripped and you have full M6 man team. Exactly. I call it my double D team for everyone who's new. My double D team is my lighter Lycon Hugo team, which I was going to make even before they revealed that he's meta. But that's the meta team. Because it's my double date, okay? Double date. Because Lycon and Hugo will be going on a date, and then I will be going on a date with Lighter. So it's our double date. D stands for date, nothing else. Of course. I'm gonna fix my Firefox for now, it's acting weird. No, that's so valid. Honestly, Palmer Fart has been here for so long. Fart has one of my favorite usernames ever. I still remember the first time I saw Fart's username. I was like, that is a banger, bro. But yeah, of course, the double D date. Exactly. The Lulu is the Solulu. Hell yeah. But I'm not Delulu, guys, because it's just factually true. It's canon. It's canon. Of course. I was 16 when I made this username. Well, listen, I have the humor of a 12-year-old, so you already beat me there. Double stunner teams are pretty good. People also running Jufufu lighter for mono fire teams. The few teams I have, wait, let me show you guys the teams I have. Oh wait, I should just grab my coffee. In game. I finished my coffee IRL. Let me grab this real quick. But okay, firstly, let's go farm. I'm currently building Fufu, so let me do that. Yeah, so the teams I have right now, at least y'all didn't use Milk Tart as an IGN. You got a problem? You got a problem with the username Milk Tart? Huh? 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 Okay, but yeah, so these are my current teams. I have Double D, of course, and then I have my Ellen team, which I haven't used in a long time. And then I have my Jane team, which apparently Vivian is actually quite good with Jane, which makes me very happy. Rar Fufu is adorable. I love her to death. I love her so much, okay? And then I have my Squad 4, which is my mono fire team. Though actually, I could move Bernice to my Jane team and then put Fufu on my Bernice on the fire team. Now that I have Fufu. But actually, because here's the thing, right? Usually whenever I use my mono lighter team in the end game, I can only use it in one, right? So then I'm missing a stunner in my Hugo team. So what I did for the previous Deadly Assault was I actually just replaced lighter with
so we're good.
With Fufu on this team. Since lighter's my DPS here, obviously, because he's M6, but so yeah. Yeah. What characters do you not have yet but would like to have eventually? I really like Yanagi. So I do kind of wish I had Yanagi, but I'm also not so torn up about it that I would pull in a rerun. Because for me, I don't normally pull in reruns because I just don't. I tend to just pull when the banner is brand new, and if I can't get the character when the banner is brand new, then I just go next. So at the moment, there isn't any particular character that I would really want. I do wish I kind of got Yanagi, but I also, again, because I didn't get her back then, I'm probably not pulling on a rerun anyways. So I'm not too torn up about it. But for future characters I am looking forward to that I really want is I really want Yuzuha for sure. I also really want Orpheus for sure. I am on the fence about Kamano. I do like Kamano's design. I think he's pretty cool, but at the same time, his personality, he's a bit too nice for me. So I'm not like that down atrocious for him, honestly, because he's just a good boy. He's just a good boy, you know? And I like it when characters are a little bit mean to me. In terms of down atrociousness. So I know Lighter's not really mean, but he's Alex Lee, okay? He's Alex Lee and he just looks so cool. Cause like his design, right? Like Lighter's design is good enough for me to want him regardless of his personality. Whereas Kamano's design is like, he looks cool, but not cool enough for me to want him purely because of his looks. You know? Agents and M, we've been there. If you want to raid Nicole and Scotty, now's a good time. They're celebrating 7K YouTube subs. Ooh, that would be good. Because actually, TMI, but I need to go take a shit. So perfect timing. I'm probably gonna go do that in a second. But yeah. Okay. Anyways. You know, it's fine. We yap here. We yap here all the time. It's lit. So yeah, anyways, guys, I will probably end here for tonight. It is also getting late, and I do have to use the washroom. So thank you guys so much for coming. Today was lots of fun. Read the pin. I want to see Lighter's red thongs, says Grim. Oh, that says Wiz. Wiz said that. He was replying to Grim. Interesting. Interesting indeed. But anyways, for everyone who is new here are my socials in the chat. I give stream updates on Twitter and Discord. And you can also drop a follow or sub on the channel to be notified the next time I'm live. But the next time I'm live will be on Monday. It'll be on Monday. Probably because next week I can't stream on Thursday, so I need to stream on Monday instead. But yeah, I will be. Sorry, I posted my video again. Go listen to our song. And yeah, so I'll see you guys then. Next week we will be playing Reverse 2.6. I know 2.7 is coming out, but we're playing 2.6 still because I want to. And then we'll also be playing the new Star Rail story, and then we'll also be playing the new Booba story. So it's gonna be a great time. And I'm really excited. And yeah, anyways, happy birthday again, Wiz. Thank you all so much for coming. Everyone who is new, who came in, lovely to have you, and hopefully I'll see you guys around. And everyone, thanks so much in general for just being here. This was super fun. I am going to raid Nicole and Scotty both on Twitch and YouTube, so please go send them lots of love. They are wonderful individuals who worked on the song with me, actually, so go say hi to them. I'm sorry, I really need to use the washroom. I'm sending the raid, guys. Okay, go. Bye love you all. Take care. See you next time. Peace out. Have a great weekend, everyone, and see you guys next week. Bye, y'all. Okay, hurry up. Yo, raid.